going. Twitch is going. Kick is going. 30. Testing chat. Twitch is good. Kick. Kick is good. Rumble is good. And it's not.
Holographic docking pad assistance is for the benefit of all visitors to this facility. Please alight on the pad assigned to your vessel only.
Did not.
With regret, we must
Get
inform
out there.
pilots that unauthorized docking bay access is unacceptable and will dictate an appropriate response.
Yep, just took a second. All right. All right, we got all the tests done. All the chats are out. So I got my all 4. We're good. So we're the main source. Dark. Haven't streamed it all during the week. Been really tired. We're still down here where we were earning merits, and it sucks because they cut the merits. So we're gonna go back and do some colony building. We can only get 80 Runtal relics, not the 400 even. So let's go sell this. Station. Sell point up here. Station. Here, sell them. I'll leave this ship down here. Now there's a new CG thing that they added. Signed up for it. We might go over to the CG.
Uncoupling complete. All clear, Commander. Welcome to Imperial Sovereign.
So I can't even get the 400 Lux, which pissed me off. But I got 80 of them. I'll take it. Oh, get a back itch. So they're already nerfing all of the stuff pretty fast. I missed out on most of it, but I did get a bunch of, you know, for what little bit I can play here and there. I did get some. Not gonna complain. Got what I got. Did earn a whole bunch of merits. Nice thing is it's not like the old days where your merits would slowly start dropping. You have to keep re-earning them. Every week you'd have to earn so many merits, which that's a good thing. So as we keep doing a little here and there and a little bit more here and a little bit more there, the merits we keep earning, keep doing better. I'll go deliver this. Could make a different round that I have set up. Next to where I'm going. a few more merits quickly when I go back down. I don't know if I should. Nah, we'll just go over and start going back on my new colony. I was thinking this weekend, if you guys wanted me to. Any of you see this, want to leave a comment or anything. Go find an emperor spot and start a new colony, because then I'd have 3 different ones. I'd have my federal, I started an imperial, and then I have my independent. But if I have so many people wondering, how am I getting my stations to have so many goods? What is my step in order that I am doing then? Well, I could go over to Empire and turn around and find a place and start building from scratch a brand new system area. But I'll leave that up to you guys. Otherwise, I can always wait for a little bit. Keep getting the systems up. Now, I did notice something kind of weird, because I added another system. I'm adding this other system over here. My overall pay got cut, which I found very interesting. So there is something to this that I just kind of thought about, especially for colonization. The more systems you add, the more demand on resources it puts on your systems. The more demand there is, the less money you earn. Because I dropped by 40,000. About 40,000. So the BG side of stuff, background, BGS, background simulation side of things, has a bigger impact on things than what people are actually realizing.
System scan complete.
So if you, every time you add a system, if you lose, let's say even 20 to 100K of your money input, because those extra resources that are in the other system now start getting shared by the AI, by the BGS. Every time you add a system, if it's not giving something, it's taking something. Something to think about. And so when I was starting to build up some of these other systems, and I was staying stationary, my rate of pay kept climbing up. So we'll have to see what happens when I add. I was hoping I'd had this done sooner, but I didn't get to work on anything during the week.
System scan complete.
My work was really hot. I mean, what can I say? Between switching shifts from night shift to day shift, and then
Fuel scooping.
being tired 24/7, waking up at weird times all the time because of my work. Man, does it suck. I was hoping I could have gotten a couple of streams in there, but I sometimes jumped on a game for 2 minutes and was like, couldn't even play. So I didn't even stream. I was beat. We'll see, all comes through tonight. We'll see. Hoping more of you people start transitioning over from Twitch over to Kick, Rumble, YouTube. I don't care where you guys catch me.
Drive charging.
Chaos has come on. Oh, I was gone offline. Chaos wasn't. Well, he maybe just jumped on. Yeah, because now I hear about this whole thing of YouTube. I've been hearing about it for a while, but now it's actually coming through, of the age verification checks using AI. it's gonna kill YouTube. So now YouTube may not be even a place to stream. So it might be Twitch. You might be down to just 2 places to really stream: Kick and Rumble. That's gonna kind of suck, but it is what it is. I mean,
Disengaged.
I don't even want to say it's like woke, but it's just, and I kind of get why YouTube is doing the age restrictions. They're trying to stay ahead of the government's rule changes. To me, that kind of does make sense. But they're trying it in the wrong way. I mean, because not even attacking VPNs, they're attacking all this other stuff. They're attacking almost all their viewers. Heard overseas, there's a lot of people leaving YouTube Premium. I mean, I'm even putting in a question: should I keep my YouTube Premium because I use it for my work all the time? Watch videos, music, and this and that. I mean, with YouTube doing this stuff, I don't know. Some days I feel like I should cancel my Amazon Prime, my YouTube Premium. I don't know if we still pay for Hulu or not. I might have Hulu. You know. I mean, for $100 for Amazon or whatever it is for Amazon Prime, I do order quite a bit at times. But then again, is it really worth the $100? Well, we can still watch some movies on it. So, shit. Get locked in on it. Hey.
Hello. No, I've been here. I've been up since at least 11, I think, today.
Oh, 11. Dude, I was almost done with work at 11. I had a half hour to go at 11. Fuck off.
Yeah, yeah.
I literally walked out of work at 11:30.
What time did you wake up to go to work, though?
Well, this morning for some reason I couldn't sleep, so I was awake at 2:30. Got out of bed at 3. Got out of bed at 3. Got on computer, watched some videos for a little bit, fucked around, did this, and then I went to work.
I fell asleep at around 5.
5 a.m. I was already on my way into work.
Yeah, I had a rough night last night. Got to run upstairs for a moment. I'll be right back.
Lincoln, Tango, Echo, Charlie. Welcome to this federal facility. Please observe all standard docking procedures. Authorization cleared. Make your way to landing pad 3-2. Assisted docking initiated.
That was 80. Not gonna be many merits, but
Landing gear deployed.
guess I could do the other loop.
I have returned. So when are you going to start streaming?
I already am.
Landing sequence completed. Ground crew have been dispatched.
You didn't even get any messages.
Notifications never go through. You know that?
Yeah, I know. Not even on Kick? Kick notifications usually work really good.
Yeah, I don't have myself signed into Kick right now.
Oh, okay. Well, that's it. You're not signed in. That's it. A lot of people from Twitch have been going over to Kick for me.
I mean, really, it's just a clone of Twitch.
No, it is.
Isn't it?
It is. So how Kick got started, and I've explained this many times. Hi, hon.
Well, what matters is, do they make enough money to keep their servers going?
Didn't you hear their last profit statement?
Yeah.
You come home now.
So they
She comes out,
actually
baby.
made a profit?
Yeah.
Trying to stop me.
The quarter after they quit making those big payments to all the streamers.
Well, yeah, they were throwing money
Yes.
down the drain. Yeah.
Well, no, but okay, that first quarter after they quit making those bulk payments, like what they all started doing. What happened then is they had a big profit. Because they before that quarter, they were actually talking about changing and putting ad revenue or ads in and all this other stuff, just trying to make profit. But then after that quarter, they said, "Hey, we're not going to do any more of these." What they were called, where they were doing it with all the streamers, the contracts. As soon as all that stuff ended, they were back in profit. No more ad talk. No more this. No more that. They were back in profit. So Kick, how Kick all came about. They made a bunch of money through Twitch when they were doing the gambling stream stuff. That was through Stake. Stake is the one who owns Kick. Stake took their money and they were going to start something else originally, but then because Twitch put a ban on them for streamers, that's when they took their money that they had made and they invested it into Amazon host services. Amazon host services gave them a older copy of Twitch, a straight up copy with certain edits already in place, so that it wasn't a complete clone, but it was pretty close to it from the time that the snapshot of the date. Okay. Kick then only had to have a few coders go through and make a few edits. So they didn't have to spend a lot of money. They didn't spend a lot of money. They only spent
But they had to pay for that, most likely.
Do you realize Amazon services, the monthly bill, pays better than Twitch does to Amazon? Kick was profitable to Amazon from day one.
Yeah, but Amazon owns Twitch, doesn't it?
It's a subsidiary. So yes and no. They bought it.
Them selling their API and everything was the best thing they did because they're actually making money off of it.
Well,
where
they
they subsidize Twitch.
Right.
Is what you're saying.
Well, not subsidize. That money only goes to Amazon. It doesn't go to Twitch. That's the funny thing. So
Well, I mean, Twitch is owned by Amazon.
but it's completely
so that gets...
independent. Twitch is completely independent. So LLCs, and then when you get into corporation, I know all about this because I got a friend that he was an LLC, he went to a small subsidiary, and now he's a corporate because of a couple businesses he owns. Okay? Once you own a couple of businesses and you go to what's called a high corporate side, it's the fourth tier up in business. He's at the max you can go for business side. When you're at high tier corporate, you have options when you're forming the corporation. One, the corporation can absorb all your underneath stuff. Okay? When it absorbs it, it becomes just one big conglomerate. And then all the names get changed, and then they put a registered trademark behind it with the conglomerate as a CC for behind it. Okay? But if you make a corporate conglomerate and they're not absorbed into the conglomerate, each one runs independent, and that's what Amazon has done. Now, there's a big reason for that. Because if Twitch gets sued, Amazon can't get sued. If it's absorbed, if you sue Twitch, you're suing Amazon and Twitch at the exact same time. So by keeping them separate, by keeping all of the ones that Amazon has bought, all these other businesses separate, they each have their own board, they each have their own running cost, operation cost. Now, profits then is kind of weird. Profits get cut and divided, and a big chunk of that goes over to Amazon as the owner of that system. All the profits then. You see how that works? Because then this way money keeps rolling to Amazon from all of the other ones that are underneath. But if any one of them have a problem and they go belly up, Amazon can resolve it just by, okay, we're done with it, we're closing it. Sell all the stuff off, what's left over, pay everything, and this is what's left over, that goes right back into Amazon. It's done. It doesn't affect Amazon. Nobody can go back after Amazon. Because they're only the overseer conglomerate, they're not a merged conglomerate. And by doing it that way, no matter what happens at Twitch, in a way, they're not part of Twitch. But yet they are, because they just own it. So it's kind of weird. It's really neat when you really get into the business side of stuff, because I've learned about it with friends and stuff. I know a lot of different people over the years. So a good example of when it's absorbed, a lot of construction companies. Construction companies will have, let's say, like a trucking side. That's the primary first thing they started with was trucking. Trucking side becomes a big conglomerate. Let's say now they have a pipeline crew. Lots of separate sister company, but it's absorbed into the main one because they might buy a small one, and then they build it up and they absorb it into the big one. Now, the big one runs the financials of the small one and all of that directly. So if the small one gets into trouble, the big one also goes down. But the advantage of that is trucks usually work for the pipeline. Pipeline does work back and forth. And then if they have an asphalt and a different one, each one of those different sections are all part of the big conglomerate. And then whatever the main one is, they all work for each other and they all make profits, and all the profits go hand in hand. So then by being joined, let's say if one needs more money, it's easier to exchange the money from one company to the other, because the money, let's say in the asphalt, let's say if they made $300,000 profit and they needed another truck, they can literally transfer it from the one over to the other and buy the truck. As the way Twitch is set up, with being not a part directly absorbed by Amazon, they can't transfer that money. It first has to be transferred to Amazon. Now Amazon can make the investment into their other company, but then it becomes taxable in other ways. See how that works? Because if it's an absorbed company, they can move the money around real easy. But if it's not an absorbed company, they have a lot of different rules that they have to follow. And to absorb stuff and do this and to do that, they have to follow other rules. There's pros and cons to each. Because if you're a sole ownership and you don't have a board, but you have boards at all your other companies, then when those profits come to your main company, you take all the profits. See? Like with Jeff Bezos, he's the primary owner. When those profits come in, they come to him, not to a committee. You see what I'm saying? That's why some of them people, when they get up to a certain point, if they do it right, they make a lot of money. Because that money goes directly to them as the sole proprietary owner. Even of a big conglomerate. Now they have other people below them who help run their daily stuff. But they're not the sole proprietary owner.
Disengaged.
I learned a lot when I was in trucking. Helped a lot of people build their businesses.
Frameshift drive charging.
So what are you doing tonight?
Paying some dues. But you knew that already.
Yeah, I know you're in the grind simulator. The grind simulator with no benefits.
What do you mean, no benefits?
Oh, you grind and grind and grind and grind, and there's no good end game.
Fuel scooping.
I mean, that's
You even said so yourself.
depending. I'm not saying it's balanced or anything correctly, but I mean, if you could play that in game in a group of friends, it would be balanced good.
Oh, I
Right?
found a new 687 days on Mars. There's a playtest for it.
But yeah, we're looking at 80% of the people leaving. But you know that happens to other games
No,
like
that-
Elite
that-
Dangerous. Every time there's an update in
And-
a month, you know, everybody leaves.
Right. 687 days on Mars. It's a new game. They have a playtest out for it.
4, 3,
You might want to check it out.
By the time I have time to check out, there won't be a play test anymore.
Never know. Hey, you can still just test fire it and see if it runs. Oh. Give it a test. Cage did a play on it.
fuel scooping.
It looks kind of neat. I mean, a lot of connectivity stuff, a lot of stuff going on for base stuff. From what I saw.
Frameshift drive charging.
It just looks neat. I'll put it on my list. It doesn't mean that it's not going to be taken off my list in a couple of weeks.
Just saw that I got a free key to join Battlefield 6.
That ain't going to do you
I'm
any
like,
good.
Nope, because I can't play it if I wanted to.
You can't even. How'd you get a free key?
I don't know how I got it. I'm like, do you really, you know, you can't look at my name and be like, oh, that might be a Linux user. But we like to piss those off, so I guess.
Well, use the free key. Go in, see if you can fire up the game. When you can't, they got it for free. Can't play it. I already knew I couldn't play it. I'm a Linux user. Fuck off. Game's bullshit. Junk. Here's
Give
my
it a
review.
negative review.
Yeah.
Worst game ever. 0 out
Great.
of
Craziest,
Sad.
craziest stupid devs. Craziest
You know,
stupid
I'm
anti-cheat
surprised.
that they want to have cheaters.
You know how I may not be actually playing Dune right now if it wasn't for the Dune developers allowing
Right. No,
Linux
I know.
to access
Exactly.
the NHE. Yeah.
I wouldn't have even considered it, except for the fact that you were playing it and you use Linux. And you stayed on it, and you kept playing it. I was waiting for the day for him to go, oh, now we're going to turn anti-cheat actually up. Now you can't. You know what I'm
No,
saying?
Drive charging.
We've seen
I
that.
think the next NHE they're really developing is server side NHE, which everybody should be using server side.
4, 3, 2,
Still not used to using push to talk, but
That's what you're using is push to talk.
yeah, well, Discord spazzes out sometimes when I have a fan on me, and it won't pick up my voice.
That's funny. That is actually funny. I haven't used push to talk in quite a few years.
Well, I was in another Discord that also required it.
Yeah, I bet I had a few that I was in that required it. I didn't use
Well,
it.
that and my clickety mouse and keyboard, I guess, trigger my voice too.
Yeah, so you know what I always did, because I have it on my headset. I put it as a Steam Deck key for just a touch on and off. Leave it on open, and I could just turn and mute my mic.
frameshift drive charging.
That was my easy trick. So I could get around using push to talk. I hate it.
Yeah, I don't like it, but I have a button on my mouse, and I'm gonna have to start using the push to talk probably in these games soon. So
Why?
it has its own proximity VoIP system.
Oh no.
Sometimes there's just too much noise on Discord.
Yeah. Yeah, I hear you on that. Actually, I'll go to bed before some of the normal ones that I know that would come on. Busy and all these other ones.
Well, I think I actually have to fall asleep early tonight.
Fuel scoop.
I'm going to, because I'm probably going to wake up and stream for a little bit, and then we're going to go take off and go do some stuff. And I'll stream after I get back. We want to go try out a buffet. Jump on the bikes tomorrow, because it's supposed to be a nice day. Today is partial chance of rain.
Yeah, I'll be have to sleep early tonight.
Like what?
Got a
2
doctor's
a.m.?
appointment. Oh no, before that. Might have to go to sleep like a normal person.
Then
I know, that's probably impossible, but
what is normal?
I don't know yet.
My normal was, going to bed at like 7 o'clock in the morning. So
Yeah,
that was my normal.
mine too.
I missed that. Half the guys on my shift that all came from night shift all miss working night shift.
Oh, wait a minute. Did they cancel their night shift or
No.
something?
No, it's because every time night shift or day shift gets fucked up and they piss somebody off and they quit, they get annoyed because night shift production keeps outproducing day shift. So then they take somebody from night shift that's doing too good, moves them to day shift, and then they work for a while and they usually quit.
Oh.
And so then they're
Yeah,
stuck
'cause
in the
night
same
shift
boat.
people don't want to.
Deal with having the boss around and everything else. I can tell you this. I got my boss so fucking scared of me. He will walk up, do something on a computer, and walk away and never say one word to me.
Aren't you actually going to be moved back to night
Yes.
shift eventually, though?
Yes. And I think he's worried about that because I've been doing stuff that I did on nights with my boss, my night boss, and he would be signing off on it that he did it, not me. Well, I've been still just doing shit because, well, we need to keep stuff going, so I know what I'm doing. I just go to it and I do it. Like, I can't edit the programs because I'm not authorized. I don't have the access code to actually go in and edit the programs that we run on the barrel line. But there are some cheats I can
you
do.
haven't hacked the system yet.
No. Well, it's my work. Too many cameras. Too many cameras up. What can I say? But I do know how to cheat the system. So I figured out I could get into where to edit the weight of a barrel that we're sending into the plating line. So, like, we had these ones that we had to do yellow on. They're 400-pound barrels. Low enough amps, they aren't going to overrun the rectifier. So I was like, okay, I'm going to change it up to a 550-pound barrel. So it thinks that there's more weight there, so it'll push more amps to the parts to get more plating on them to make them turn out. See? So I went through and changed all the barrels once I sent them in. Manually edited them once they were in the line. He come back over and he goes, well, how's the yellow coming out? I says, next barrel. And he just clicked on a barrel and he says, well, it's heavier than it was. I says, yeah, you want them to turn out? I had to get it up to about 1.8 amps. And the easiest way to calculate it out at 550, that would give me about 1.78 amps. And that'll give me at least a 5 plating on it. We'll see. Come out, and I grabbed the part, went over to the tester, tested it. What's that? And you could see he was looking at the setup, and he was just about to yell at me. And then I go, 6.1. Get him out, and walked away. Didn't say another fucking word. Okay, he was pissed. He couldn't yell at me because I got it out. Because I did my normal shit and I got it out, and I didn't call upon it. And he was just like, you could just see him. He tucked his tail, he put his head down, and he walked away. Asshole. And I'm like, got him.
You never know. He might watch your stream.
I don't care. Him, no. No, he's too much of a goody two shoes. He wouldn't be in my stream. I don't have to worry about that. Even my old fart owner would not be in the stream.
Well, they might not understand video games at
Right.
all either.
They probably understand like live streaming services, like Amazon, some of these things. They might even understand about Twitch a little bit, but they ain't gonna find me. Hell, half the people at my work don't even know what I do. Only a couple of them that other ones that play video games know that I stream. They don't even know what my nickname is. They just know I stream. What game? Talked about what games I stream and stuff. Kind of cool that way. The one I work with on day shift, he plays. They went back to Retail WoW. A couple of them went back to Retail WoW and were playing on it. Yeah, so the community goals. They added a new community goal. Defend the Trailblazer resupply routes. And you can earn destroying hostile pirates focused around the nav beacon or hazardous resource extraction sites in the Minerva system. Bounty vouchers must be redeemed to Starland Station. Pilots who are one contribution will receive the following: blue metallic brewer decal, 2B railgun pre-engineered with long-range, high-capacity modification plus feedback cascade effect.
Oh no, I might have to do that just to get that.
If you're in the top 75%, if at least tier 3 is reached, all contributing pilots will also receive. So you get one additional if you're in the top 75%. You can receive one additional if tier 3 is reached. So you could get 3 of those rail guns. A 1X one time, 2B railgun, pre-engineered with long range, high capacity modification and feedback cascade effect. So you could actually wind up 3 pre-engineered railguns.
Yeah, but I need 6.
Hey, it's a start. It's killing pirates.
Pirate killing.
And they're looking for either the nav beacon kills or the hazardous resource extraction sites.
Oh, what? That's what I do all the time.
I know.
Not nav beacon, but Hazres.
The Hazres. Remember we were doing that on that other group with a group of us?
Yeah, that was fun.
Man, we were just slaughtering.
We used to do that all the time and make.
We were making buco.
It's not what you get when you're doing it solo. It's when you do it with 4 people.
Yeah, because
you get that
how we were doing that,
turn-in.
we each turn in one, share it, or we share it, turn in one, share it, turn in one. The next one does it, and the next one does it, and the next one does it. Fuck, there's a billion credits just like that. A couple billion. The way we were doing it. Man, we were making bank. But yeah, to get 3 pre-engineered railguns, not a bad deal. I might go down there and do that. But now I'm going to go fly back to my other system that I am working on and get my other station built. So I figured out something weird with the background simulator of the colonization.
The background simulator.
Well, of the background side of it. I'm adding this extra station. It actually dropped my money back that I was earning by adding another system. So these ones that have hundreds of systems, they're cutting their money that they could be earning by adding, because after looking at it a little bit more, when you add another system, the background side of stuff is transferring small amounts of stuff to that system. So if all your systems are connected and they're making that trail out, each time you add another station, it cuts the amount of money you can earn back, because the resources have to go from one station to one system to the next. I actually lost 40,000 credits right off the top. Doesn't sound like a lot, but that's only one system. Think of these guys that are adding 20, 30, 40 systems. That could add up to be a big problem. You know what I'm saying? Because if you have 100 systems, but you have nothing built in any of them, you could actually make it where you would have to be paying to have them.
Landing gear retracted.
Yeah, that would kind of suck.
But I don't think they would make it that way, but you'd be earning absolutely nothing. Nothing. Complete zero. Because you have too many systems and they all require stuff. But now once I get this one built, I want to see how much it jumps up by. Because the one that I'm building is an asteroid base.
Frameshift drive charged.
Now I'm in my DBX and I'm going to go jump up there and I'm going to start to work on that.
Control zone now exceeded. We hope you have a safe
go check. See who's all streaming it.
Who's all streaming? Are you leaving?
No.
System scan.
On my way.
But 2 is doing Grounded 2. Is streaming what?
I think Splits is doing Out of War.
Battlefield 6.
Yeah, everybody's on the Battlefield 6 kick.
My buddy Jep is on Grounded 2. Grounded 2 is a big one.
It is, but I've heard it's not a lot. It doesn't have the same amount of content as the first. So that's not good. I mean, yeah, it's a new game, but
Hi, working. Hi, working. Sorry. Got everybody that I'm working on. Ooh, Fanny Pack came on. Nice. More people are starting to jump back into Elite. I like that.
you know, everything goes through lulls and highs and lows.
Yeah, people jump back and forth.
Just like I think people will end up rushing back to Dune eventually.
If they do a
have
big
content.
update or something, if they do
Yeah.
a big content update,
Frame shift drive
Um,
charging.
then they will get a surge. It's the highs and lows, as we call it, or it goes up high because there's new content and everybody wants to go see what it is. After they see what it is and play with it, and they're like, "Oh, that ain't much," and then they're back out of it.
4, 3, 2,
That's where it was neat, like with Spaceborne too. Man, that dev was fixing stuff, adding content, changing content up, fixing content
Has he
so it's
been-
better.
I haven't seen any updates for that one in a while.
He slowed down because he's starting another setup.
fuel scooping.
He hasn't finished Spaceborne 2 yet, has he?
I think he's mostly done with it. Just doing changes with the audio and stuff they're working on. They're mainly just changing some of the
Yeah,
voice stuff and little things.
I don't think it's out of early access yet.
Is Spaceborne 1 out of early access?
Yes. That's a release game.
Okay. I was asking because I didn't know if it was actually out of early access.
Actually, I don't know. Maybe he released the other. Don't know.
Let's see. I'll take a look. That's a good question.
3,
Library. No, it's still early access. Spaceborne
That's
2.
what I thought. Maybe he's working on a major update.
Could be. Let's see.
never
Spaceborne
know.
1, was it actually out of early access? Yeah, that one's out of early access. That one's a full release. Takes
Yeah, I
some
don't
time.
think he's updating it anymore.
No, he did a couple updates to Spaceborne 1 on a few things before. He did. Which I was surprised of.
fuel scooping.
'Cause he did a few.
Supposedly, Dune's getting 10 years of updates.
They first got to get 6 months to a year of content.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Well, I mean, there is quite a bit of
Grinding.
grinding content now, yeah.
Grinding, but grinding only takes people for so long. I mean, look at Elite. A lot of us did the engineering grind, and once our engineering grind was done, a lot of people started to kind of like be like, "Oh, done." There was a big lull there for people that did the engineering grind because they ground the piss out of it and they wore
There's
themselves.
still a wall there for engineering, but
Oh, that's nothing like it used to be.
no, it's not.
Because now you can get engineering materials in 50 different ways. Where before we had one way to do it, logging. I'm being honest.
They probably thrash their servers, everybody doing that.
You know
People still do it.
Yeah, we still do it.
Scooping.
But not as bad as we used to. It's not as bad.
Encoding data is still kind of bad. Because there's the one place you go to get it, but you still have to convert it across.
Mm-hmm.
That'll get you.
But we don't have the grinds like we used to have. I mean, go back when Horizons came out and we were all grinding the piss out of everything. Once Horizons dropped. That's when all the planet side stuff with the engineer mess came through and we had a ton of stuff we could do. Years a bunch of us ground out shit.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
We'll get over here and we'll work some more on my asteroid base. Slacked all week on. Fucking work was hot this week.
It probably wasn't as hot as like 2 or 3 weeks ago, though.
No. But still, we were
People
pushing.
were like collapsing at work then.
It was getting closer for people passing out. We had some people were getting lightheaded at times because they were trying to work.
Although I'm still looking forward to Space Engineers 2, possibly.
We all are. Just to have it where we could have more people in the game and have it handle stuff better for the game engine update.
Disengaged.
As long as they did really update the game engine.
Frameshift drive charging.
That's what we all wanted out of Kerbal Space Program 2. Was an updated game engine with the colonization with the multiplayer. Remember? What happened with that? They couldn't pull it off.
The multiplayer is supposed to be coming like at the end of the year.
Supposed to. At least they have one advantage. They did multiplayer in one. And it did kind of work. Decent.
No, it did work until you added mods.
Until you added mods, but yeah. But even then, unless you all played out of the same base, even in a stock game.
Systems
Well, even if you base got too big,
Right.
yeah, too
There
many
was
POIs
problems.
got rendered in, too many
Yeah.
ships spawn in. Yeah.
Even in the base game, there was a lot of problems.
A lot of games suffer from that as well. It's not just Space Engineers.
No, look at Elite.
fuel
Try to get 3 people on a ship, the same ship, in the same instance.
Or
Uh-huh.
just 4 people playing together or something.
Yeah. But
Yeah,
this-
PvP's even hit and miss in Elite.
But that's my point, is nobody has a good multiplayer setup. Now, Out of War
had
did pretty
one.
good. Out of War did pretty good. I did have 4 people running off my computer as a host. And
I had
handling-
more than 4.
I kept it to 4 because over 4 it started to get glitchy.
I remember I got on there with you, I thought.
I had 6 on there, but we didn't have a lot done in the beginning, so it wasn't bad. But as soon as we started taking
Oh, and
trees
you
out,
get the voxel
the
edits.
voxel edits and all of that stuff going, start getting tunnel going, start getting that going, start getting open mine going. Once you got all that stuff
gets
going,
bad.
Over 4, it became an issue.
Especially if you had 4 different setups.
Two different mine pits, a tunnel, and some of this other stuff. Yeah, no. The game would start to crash out. Oh shit! I don't have fuel. I need to get fuel.
Fuel scooping.
Get some fuel. EBX doesn't have a big fuel tank.
Yeah, the DBX lacks fuel. Unless
Always
you add a
has.
tank to it.
Then you get lesser jump range.
Yeah, but sometimes you want that trade-off, like in my case, in my Jumpaconda. Although maybe I should get that new ship to just slap it full of fuel tanks instead of storage. Totally joking there. I mean, maybe a fuel rat could use that setup. I don't know. I don't even know if people do the fuel ratting anymore.
Oh, that's a good question. People
Don't run
still-
out of fuel.
Why do you think I have everything that has pretty much a fuel scoop unless it stays in the system?
I remember the thing that was going on. They were luring out the fuel rats and then ganking them.
Yeah, they were bored because nobody was around to play with them.
Well, there's nobody there to play with them because everybody plays in a private section
Right, but I'm saying
because of the ganking.
because of the gankers. Well, a lot of the gankers have left, Elite.
Yeah, the same thing that's gonna happen in Dune pretty soon.
What?
When Arc Raiders releases, I think all the PvPers are gonna leave.
And go to our graders. Yeah. Any word on that game? Because that was kind of neat.
Yeah, but just like the end game in Dune, that it's gonna be neat, but yeah,
Mm-hmm. I know.
a
Why-
PvP extractor. That's all it is.
Right. Why do you think I'm not playing it? I played it. I tried it. It was neat. 2 times, I think, when I was playing
Right.
it, I ran into PvP spots. But it was neat. It was fun. It's not a game that I'd just sit and grind.
Oh, I thought that game was like always on PvP.
It is, but you don't run into people in a lot of areas until you get to where their jump points come in and where you spawned in, and you kind of meet in the middle more when you get closer to where your extraction is. So you had a beginning part that was non-PvP, it was more like PvE. Now some people said that they could pretty much avoid people if they were sneaky. And I've seen people do
Well,
it.
yeah, just be a little normal stealth ninja, and creep around everywhere. Or no, there was another game that's supposed to be like that. Or was Arc Raiders with the giant machines battling in the background?
I only saw small machines.
There's another one that's supposed to have like giant war going on, and I think you have to scavenge for resources.
Yeah, there's
There's
another
also
one like
another-
that, but I don't remember what it was called.
Yeah, I don't remember at the moment.
It was something with
3, 2,
you're fighting the big machines. You had to salvage.
No, you didn't actually fight them. Like they completely kill you instantly or something.
Also, it was more like a sneaking. You have to
Yeah, I'm not
be-
sure if it's the same game or is it a different game.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Gotta get over here to glass relay. Miler ship. Keep going. We're doing the fan. Showboat. Let's see. Maybe I'll complete asteroid base.
Yeah.
Rhino.
Yeah, that's what I look forward to in Space Engineers. The whole building.
The building aspect, yeah. Well, it gives you some accomplishment. You accomplish something.
Yeah. And I don't know, it looks like they're adding a bunch of, more mining and stuff to it.
To what?
To Space Engineers too. Like, there's more ores now. I think you're gonna have to manage food and stuff like that as well.
That'd be cool.
I
More
mean,
like
that
an
might be an
Empyrean?
option.
More like an Empyrean food management, I think.
I think Empyrean went way too far with all the different elements and stuff you could make.
They kind of did because there was a lot of aspects in there, but it was
I know
neat.
in Reforged Eden 2, they scoped that down.
They managed it
Thing.
better. They managed it much better. They made it such not a draw. Like if you were on some of the hostile worlds in Empyrean, survival was
you still
90%.
You still get space herpes and pretty much die, but
No, but in Space Engineers, if you started on some of the hard planets, 95% of everything you were doing was just to stay alive. Oxygen, food, water, oxygen, food, water, oxygen, food, water, oxygen, food, water. And the rest was just trying to gather a little bit of 5% of niblets of getting resources. And that's why a lot of people didn't like it. Because that's all you were doing was survival simulation. And it did become kind of grueling at times. But once you got set up, it wasn't bad because then you could get ahead on survival. And once you got ahead on survival, then you were set. Once you started to build up a surplus of survival needs. Then Empyrean become like, okay, now we can manage this. We have extra rations for this, extra rations for that, extra rations for this. We're good. We can actually do a longer trip now. And that's literally what Empyrean was in the beginning. Your first, I don't know, month of playing was getting your base set up, getting food going, getting so you have plenty of resources, get your first mining ships made, get your first harvesting stuff done.
Landing permission granted. Clear to land on pad 1-3. Docking assist enabled. Approach is clear.
See, another big thing that really does make how your systems perform is either getting your supply and demand of what the demand of the system stations need and doing missions out of it, out of your own systems. That seems to help a lot. And that's part of the background side of stuff,
Landing gear
which I
deployed.
find is really neat. That it's detailed enough in Elite that they do have the years of building it up. Right. Switch over to my hauling ship. Ships. Two. And I'm going to, oops. Oh, nothing here. Right. Go to other station. This I didn't go.
Landing gear retracted.
Ship released. You are clear for egress.
A lot of people are starting to get excited for the type. Oh, that's going to be that new mining specific ship.
Yeah, I totally didn't get too excited for that.
I'm not.
Now, hopefully, they do something different this time, and that won't be an arc ship.
It will be.
Because then the argument 100% comes
Is
into play.
well,
Because
then
that's a special mining type ship that they're selling for real money. You
what?
can't earn it in the game.
Not for the first 6 months,
Yeah, that's
but then after you get that, then you can past that 6 months. And yes, that to me, that if they do that,
I think they've already violated a commitment they made to the community
They
several
have.
years ago.
they have.
And they should get bought out and their assets stripped from them, and someone else should take it over.
Because
And get rid
they've
of
gone
all
too
the
much like Star
monetary-
Citizen. It feels
Personally-
too much like Star Citizen.
I would put all that in the game and let everybody be able to buy skins and stuff without using cash money.
But you'd have to have a way to generate revenue. I get needing to generate revenue.
Maybe some special skins, and we all know
How
there's
was
a
that?
couple really popular skins. There's a whole bunch of skins nobody would buy.
What happened with Discord? I just heard something.
I don't know. Am I still here?
Yeah, you're still there, but I heard a Badoo. Heard Discord do something weird. It's almost like somebody came in and left all at the same time.
I don't know. Noticing my ping's at 39 milliseconds, which is higher than normal.
Something just happened.
What's your ping?
1.
Really?
Yeah.
Hmm.
0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0.
No, it should always be higher than 20. Unless you're sitting next to the server, which you're not.
Most of my stuff goes through
I mean,
Chicago, and
it-
I have a direct line right down to Chicago from my fiber
Yeah,
optics.
I do too.
Ooh, I hit
I
5
bet
right
this
there.
is East Coast.
I hit 5. I hit 5.
Yeah, mine's higher than normal. I gotta do something. Might have to switch my provider soon.
Who you using?
It's Frontier.
Oh, fuck Frontier.
Hey, they got fiber, but
Their fiber is
starting to
fake
see-
fiber.
no, this is real fiber. It was really good up until recently. Now I feel like everything is routed to the wrong side of the country. Like, for some reason, I get really good packets to DC, but not the like California and stuff.
And see, that's what's weird with mine, because my hub goes down to Chicago. Anything like Chicago, East Coast, man, I get really low ping. If I connected to a couple of the servers that I was looking at setting up, I was like 10. I mean, I had like just nothing for ping. Then when
Because we're so close to one another, we're probably on the same backbone. So I'm not understanding why I'm getting.
you're so far south, you're probably not on my fiber optics line. So the fiber optics.
No, the backbone. I'm talking about the
Yeah,
backbone.
Well,
Everybody uses the same backbone across the entire country.
well, it's by regions.
Generally.
It's by regions. We're in the same region, so we should be. Because you're just
Right.
basically straight south of me, so we should be in the same region. We should be in the same.
Because I connect a lot of times when I go places, I go through Chicago, and it makes the loop longer than it needs to be.
All my stuff always goes through Chicago. Even
Which
when
is
I go to
bad.
California, it goes out through Chicago. It's really
I'm
stupid.
surprised there's even people that service backbone connection going through Chicago.
I'm surprised there's anything left in Chicago. With all those Dems that just moved up there from Texas, I'm surprised there's anything left in there.
Yeah, I think, didn't they recall those people?
Warrants are being issued for them. On the federal side, though. So that way it
Well.
can cross state bounds. And he's vacating all their seats. But then
There
gonna
you
turn
go.
but then he's gonna turn a few of the seats into GOP seats, so they can be fought for, and they already have Republicans sitting there ready to take them. Like, what they're gonna do that?
I mean, the whole thing's childish, you know?
No, the childish side is when you look at the border map for your state and how they drew the boundaries for the voting rights. Try to
I
make
think they just redistrict that.
federal government stepping in, they're going to redistrict it. They're already talking about that. The federal government's going to go back to, I forget what map version, from like 15, 20 years ago, where it was more blocky and more straight
I
up.
look forward to if we actually could have a census that's only U.S. citizens.
They're working on it.
Imagine the change.
They're working on it.
And then you add that in.
Oh, God,
and
a
then you
lot of
sprinkle-
seats change.
Yeah, I know they redistrict Illinois so that we only have, like, the whole southern Illinois is just one
Block.
representative.
Because
Yeah.
it's such an open farm area.
No, there's actually people here,
There's people there because there's cities and small towns and stuff.
but they're
It-
counting all the illegals in Chicago.
Right.
But that would change real fast if we had an accurate population of illegal.
Think how
citizens.
many, they said that California would lose like 4 of their seats per every so many sections, so they would lose like 16 seats if they actually didn't count the illegals. That's how bad it is.
I heard last time it was like 20 seats.
Yeah, it's like 16 to 25 seats they could lose. There it went again.
And that's being really
This is flight control.
conservative
Follow
in an
established
estimate.
docking procedures and request access before you approach the port.
I just heard it again. Something, either your connection's jumping or something.
No, you wouldn't get notification for my connection.
And when again, it's like it's dropping and reconnecting.
Oh, you know what it is? It's probably a sound effect from me using push to talk or something. I no longer hear it right now for some reason.
I'm gonna watch this for a second and see. As it land, because that was so weird. Do your push to talk a couple times.
Hello?
Yeah, see, it's not
Testing.
that. It's like you're dropping and reconnecting.
It could be the servers dropping and reconnecting for us, but I didn't hear it on my end. But I have streamer mode enabled.
I don't. Turn that shit off. I'm sick of seeing names be shortened.
You can individually turn off that part of
Individually, but it's so fucking
it.
annoying.
No, it's globally now.
Contact. Commence system
That whole
shutdown.
thing is so
Be
annoying.
advised, Commander. There is a state of uprising in this system. Be careful who you side with.
CCM dot.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Two. New system. Yeah, we can get this one built. It'd be really cool to see how the ice asteroids function now,
Make way for oncoming traffic.
compared to how when they first started and everybody was making bio waste and scrap.
Well, it's FDev, you know. You get your expansion content in gruesome fashion of brokenness.
Well, they just handed you waste, scrap.
Oh, anyway, when's Vanguard coming out? So I know when not to play the game.
What do you mean? Vanguard's actually supposed to be pretty neat.
It's supposed to be neat, but I'm gonna let everybody else be the beta testers for that one.
You're beta testing your game. What are you talking about?
Flight path is clear.
Actually,
Yeah,
for a
you've
game
been-
that doesn't crash, has the issues it has is server-side issues usually. It
How many
runs
changes
really
have they
well.
changed since you started?
Well,
A
they've
lot.
had to make adjustments.
Yeah, you're
Because-
beta testing it.
Well, I haven't done that content at that time before it was changed. So I wasn't technically beta testing it.
You will. Just don't worry. We
The whole
all
base
beta
part of the
test.
game until you get to the final end game is actually really good. It's just when you hit the end game, the balance doesn't jive with how you were playing the game up until that point. It's like something's missing. It almost feels like there's like 2 levels or something missing before you get to the end game. It's how everything exponentially gets harder, I guess you could say. Things require 20,000 times more resources, and you know.
Hon. Hon. Hon.
But does it require as much as building your first tier 3 station? Oh, I don't think so.
As long as you don't do tier 3 in the very first station, you're okay. So
Yeah, unless that's all you're doing for the rest of your time in Elite, because you're going to burn yourself out thoroughly.
pretty full.
Well, actually, is a
Oh, yeah.
T3 station hard to do now if you had the new ship, maybe?
Yeah. You know how much material it still is? 60,000 steel, 60,000 CMM.
So that's 60 trips.
About each. Yeah, and there's like 5 of them you have to do.
And that's how many carrier jumps? Because we know a carrier doesn't.
20,000
hold
ish.
that
So
much.
you're looking at that's 3 jumps per thing, roughly, per 60,000 items.
Yeah, I think that's the next thing they do need to have is the fleet carrier needs to have increased storage, I think.
They need to do something.
Like maybe they need to put engineering on your fleet carrier so you can engineer storage on it or something. But then again, it doesn't even have to be something like that. It could be just something we purchase. Of course, it would be like 5 trillion in-game money or something, you know?
I don't know how they.
Oh, so playing Dune, and when you get to the end game, it feels more like Elite Dangerous at that point.
What do you mean?
It's just it just takes work.
Oh, because you have to get
Okay.
all of these different resources from all these different biomes to bring
Well,
it back and get.
You have to keep gathering the lower tier resources even at the end game because you'll need aluminum, you need duraluminum, you need steel.
So you're doing multiple gatherings because you have to gather bases, then you have to gather special, gather bases, gather special.
Well, you can only have 3 bases.
As a max?
But, well, you can expand a base to be quite big. Like, really
But
massive.
if you have 3 and one of your other people you're playing with has 3, that's still not bad.
No, you get 12 people each for 3 bases. That's a lot of bases.
That is a lot of bases, yes.
But
It is for
generally,
sure.
you have to keep one free so you're allowed to place one in the deep desert because you have to build a deep desert base every week. And you have to break it down and bring it back.
Why?
Because there's a storm that comes once a week that completely resets and randomizes the deep desert.
Docking request granted.
Really? So that's the
part of the end
ongoing.
game.
That's the ongoing side of the grind.
Yeah, the in-game resources, which is going to be Stervidium and Titanium, and of course spice. You need so much spice. Everything requires spice melange, so. And let's not talk about those ratios just right now.
Oh, come on, you said
You
that.
start.
You said
start
you're not
out with
beta
a
testing
small
it.
Spice, your small spice refinery. You have to gather 100 spice to 1 spice melange.
Landing gear deployed.
God, those numbers are sounding more like elite. Back to 100, and they only give you 1. So if you have 1,000,
And you need water and everything to process everything.
Oh God.
You start processing iron, you don't need lava or something to process it. No, you need water. Everything runs off water in this. I guess it's
Because
hot
you're in a
enough.
desert, so water is your.
Yeah, water is life, you know.
Docking successful.
Oh, it gets bad when you. I think a million water is only like 800 plastinium, which is the in-game ingot that you need to produce. And that's subject to change.
And how many
They plan
places
to
can you
keep.
get water?
Oh, water. Yes. There's ways to get water. There's wind traps that passively collect water slowly over time, but also take resources for you to build filters. There's blood extraction that you convert blood into water.
Oh yeah, you were talking about that. Yeah, blood in the water.
And then there's dust stills, which you throw a body in and you just drain it fully. So, you know, you run your own morgue generally by the end game of this, and you're carrying bodies around to get water.
Landing gear retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged.
Sound more like vampires.
You can optionally drink the blood, but, you know, rather gives you a debuff, so that one in.
It sounds more like a vampire game than.
Well, that's actually follows the movies. You know, water is very, very important. It may be even more valuable than spice on the planet itself.
Right, because there's such a limited amount of it.
Very limited.
Where do you get the water then? Is that from like the high end spots, or can you get that in some of the
No,
lower-
there's plants that you can harvest water from too, called Pomeros fields. But you can only harvest them usually at a specific time, once every game day.
at night in a
But
specific cave in the middle of someplace where
you-
it's PvP?
No, none of that I believe is in PvP. Most of the beginning game, except for crash ships, is all PvE.
You're so bad.
It's when you go into the desert and some of your class quests send you to some PvP areas to complete. Like I think to unlock Swordmaster, you actually got to go into a earlier game crash ship, but that's a PvP zone. I actually did all those quests on an actual public server, so I didn't run into anybody.
Yeah, I remember hearing you talk about that. Thank you, hon.
So, but I don't know. People probably don't scalp those areas or anything because there's nothing really of value there anymore. They're level specific zones. What's valuable is when you go get your spice from the deep desert, and then a little bit more than half of that, I believe, is PvP.
Nice.
So all the crash ships out there might be a different story. Even if they're in the PvE area, you'll be flagged for PvP when you land by one of the ships.
Oh, yeah.
Now, the little crash ships, I believe, are not in PvP. They're in whatever zone you're in. And those actually have a lot of loot. Like, they have so much in it, you can't even put it on your character. Like, it's a lot. And then you have a different enemy to worry about there. They're always on the sand.
What's
and
that?
That nice worm is always looking for a midday snack.
Oh,
or
the
night.
worms. Yeah. What I like is where I built my one base. I got a big big meteor impact right next to where I built my base. Right on the rim of it. Real easy to spot from a long distance.
engaged.
Look at that big lazy. You're rocking your chair and that's rubbing his head. You're rocking your chair, look how you're rubbing his head.
Well, you know, cats are very creative in getting their pets, right?
Rocking her chair, the arm is up against his head. As she rocks, she's petting his head. He's sitting there just loving it. He's just sitting there purring.
Zorgon Peterson, Tango Echo Charlie.
Fucking cat.
Beware of local gravitational conditions when approaching this facility.
My fat
Commander.
cat.
Fly safely. Request approved. Prep for arrival on landing pad 02.
I need to
You are
figure out
clear for
some water.
automated approach, Commander.
That processing.
Water, 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 water. I remember when we were at the
Always need
fairs.
water.
There was a guy that used to be like, water, 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 water. He was one of those dunk tank guys.
Landing gear deployed.
So besides Space Engineers 2, what's your next big game you're waiting for? I'm looking forward to like Exodus and Port of Stars.
I mean, Exodus, maybe, but you know that's a single player
It's
game.
a straight up single player game, yes.
And that's the problem. Everybody wants to play with their friends nowadays. Games.
Be careful who you side with.
Right. I think I'm in solo. Change.
You know, go to open, right?
Yeah, I gotta go to open.
No. I mean, solo's fine in that game. You still got a lot of people playing in your playing group, player group, or
Hit and miss. Solix in his own group. 34 is in solo. People. 4, I'm surprised he's not in there. He's always in solo. Come on over to the group. He joined it, but what is it?
there's sometimes reasons why people are in solo because. Of
Well, no. There's certain grinds you
overhead
do.
of the
Yes,
game,
there's certain
yeah.
grinds that you got to do, and it works better when you do certain ones in solo. You
Yeah.
correct on that. I do it too. I mean, I jump into solo because I'm grinding engineering materials or anything like that. I go into solo. I don't interfere with anybody else. That is a very common thing to do, especially in this game. That is for sure. Did play? Picking on the cat. All right, local service. Grab more aluminum. Keep calling on that.
Cargo hold.
We got
at
a few more
maximum
trips of it.
capacity.
I just can't wait to see how this looks. See what resources I get
Well,
out of it.
Exodus is, really
Story
being
driven.
hyped too, so they're probably scared to even release the game.
No, haven't you heard?
What?
Retracted.
So they're bringing up the hype around the game by putting books out and other things and making the lure. They're building up the hype to try to bring the nerds into wanting to play the story.
Scan detected.
Because this way, when they're working on a game, they don't have the biggest team on it. I think they have like 40 people working on it, 50 people. But their idea is if they can get enough hype around it and they keep selling the merch around that, they're making money from it. So as they make money from it, they can keep growing how long they can work on a game, how much they can do. Now, if they can keep a good storyline and keep what they're showing as what they're going to produce, it could be a good game. That whole time dilation of when they jump through those special gates, of how time doesn't dilate for you, but it does dilate for everybody in the regular world, is neat. That is a neat effect. And for the stars, what I really like about that is how properties of materials can be different based on what kind of temperature they're in, like iron ore. If it's on a cold planet, there's iron ore. Its properties or characteristics are different than one from a lava planet. Temperature requirements to melt it and smelt it, and what kind
There
of
hasn't
properties.
even been planets added to that game yet, has there?
Which one?
From the stars.
For the stars, yeah, they already have planets. They're working on systems right now. They're
Wait a
actually.
minute, we can actually log into a demo and
Not yet.
experience planet. Oh,
I've been
okay,
seeing.
then it
I've been
doesn't
seeing what.
exist.
But what I've been seeing is what they're working on in their engine, because they're working on it and they're actually testing stuff. And actually, they have planets that are made, individual planets. They're not in a main system. They're in their testing scenario, as they're piecing all the stuff together. They've been working on the crafting and building side of stuff for bases and stuff. They got a lot of that already being made, and they're implementing it. So it's a matter of time. As long as they keep working on it, that's the main thing.
Yeah, it's always good when they keep working on it.
I said any of their latest videos. Do that. Still waiting to see when Twitch actually changes everything and people can actually do subs and stuff to a channel. How that's gonna work. All
There's so many ads on Twitch. It's just gonna end up to everybody getting Twitch Turbo.
problem. People on Twitch Turbo are even getting ads.
Well, then people will just leave.
That's what's happening. Look at the Twitch number stats. There's a lot of people leaving.
I mean, there's always
Up and down swings, yes.
yeah, there's always swings.
But the consistent trend is going down, the numbers for Twitch. Even YouTube numbers are starting to look bad. Because of the whole authentication. I heard half of Europe just basically left YouTube.
They don't really have an alternative.
A lot of them saying they're going to Rumble.
I mean, that's great for Rumble.
It is.
But
But long term, Rumble still
why
doesn't have.
can't- What about the authentication issue that people can do?
Well, no, it's not what they can't do. It's just they don't. Why does somebody that's like my age have to go through like in Europe right now? That's what they hit. That's where they pissed
Well,
off
I
a lot
mean,
of
as soon
people.
as you give them your credit card number, that's
It's
their
beyond that.
verification right there.
It's beyond all that. They are asking for driver's licenses and stuff.
No, that's none of their business.
That's what they're asking. That's what people are saying. It's none of their business.
Yeah, I'm gonna agree with that. That's
And so that's why they're leaving. Why should somebody like me that's older, I've been streaming for years. I've had a YouTube account for fucking ever. Why do I have to be verified? I'm already verified that I'm an old fart. What else do you need to know? I'm an
like
old.
you're getting those AARP letters, you know.
Hey,
You don't need to
5,
verify your
4
age.
more years, 4 more years, and I can go to the county fair and get in for $5, not 15.
Well, that's probably until they raise it another $15, and it'll be
Oh no,
15.
not my county,
to
not
get
not
in.
not the county fair stuff. They've only gone up by what was it, $3, honey, in the last 10 years, 15 years. About $3 is all they raised it. Compared to everything else, that's pretty goddamn cheap. Free parking,
some
and that gets you in
stuff
on the
is
rides. That
really-
gets you on the rides, and it also gets you in the grandstands for a lot of their tractor pulls, demos, and other stuff. For $15, that's pretty goddamn cheap for a night. Go out and have fun. They don't charge for parking, and they get you in their grandstands. You can have a lot of fun.
Landing gear deployed.
Can't go to a movie for $15. I'm surprised movie theaters are still even around. How crazy their prices have got.
Docking successful.
Let's see.
Engines disengaged.
Let's go through my stuff and see who we have. Three on Twitch. 4 on Kick. So Kick's doing better than Twitch right now. Nice.
I'm one of the people on Twitch.
I got 3 over on Rumble. That's a nice start.
Even Rumble's doing better, huh?
Equivalent to Twitch. It's equal to Twitch. YouTube's the one that's
I mean,
lacking.
I really think. Well, YouTube is more for VODs than it is for streaming. Sometimes, though, I watch people a lot of times on YouTube because of the whole ads thing.
And if you got YouTube Premium, you don't get ads. I know. I do it. I try to watch more people on YouTube than Twitch. Because with my YouTube Premium, I don't get ads. Well, hi. You want to come over by Daddy? Come on. You can walk over. I got this set up for you. Got a blanket here. Hey. Oh, you like how fluffy Daddy is? Hey. My fat cat.
The giant cat has came over to visit.
Yeah, he's Daddy's boy. Don't you? Big kitty. Kathian, welcome on in. Hey, how's it going? I got my kitty. I was just petting my kitty. That's what I was looking at. Come over by me. I got a blanket on this chair next to me. You can lay down. Be right in the fan. Wanted attention. I got my fat cat. Dreading your next colony push. Why?
The grind has finally
No,
started to sink
a lot of
in.
people still do the colony stuff wrong. Oh, my cat will get right in my face. He likes to lay right next to me. I got a chair here. Everybody that's seen him, he's my fat cat. Everybody that's seen him says he's a fat cat. He's part Maine Coon. His head is as big as some small dogs. Mine likes to come up into my face. If I do this, I kind of lay back. Big boy. Big boy. Hey. Hey, boy. Rubbing your face on my chair.
Anyway, how much are you making off your colonies now?
Just under $1 million.
All that work and under $1 million, huh?
It's 7 jumps away. I really wish they'd have made colonization based on development level of the system. Yes, I 100% agree. That if the system had more development in it, it would give you a bigger range that you could go. That's actually a really neat idea. I've heard that one before. That if
so
like
what is the default? Did they up it at all
No,
yet?
it's
or
still the
no?
same.
Oh,
But
it's only
what
like
they
15.
really needed, 15 light years is all you can go. But what they should have, like if you have a system that has is really developed, lots of stuff in there, anything over probably like a 40% system complete should have double or triple the distance. Because you put a lot of work into that system. You know what I'm saying? Because like my one, I got so much stuff already in it. I have ground bases, I have space stations, I have all this stuff in it.
So they'd have to gate that only to the player that did the system, most likely.
Right. Exactly. You'd have a reason, and it would be for the player. Not for everybody, but for that player. So you build your first system, and then you build the piss out of it, and you make your bubble distance bigger as you develop it for how far you get. Now you can catch a really good system on the edge of it easier instead of having to make this one. Okay, that's 12 light years away. I'm going to build this one, and then I got to get this other one that's 14 more. Well, yeah, it would be different too if it was a developed system. Why couldn't it apply to everybody, just system wide? I agree. I agree, because it would be an easy algorithm to build. You just take, so when you're looking at a system, all they would have to do, I could actually show you. When you come into my colonization, every system like this one has this system score. They could take this system score and use it with an algorithm of multiplication. The higher that system score, the higher the jump distance or colonization distance you can go. This system score is a hard number. And I know how you figure that out. So this system has 14 and 17. Right? So you take 100. This is where it gets to be really neat. When you start to figure some of this stuff out. Why is my thumb not? It's being retarded. So you take any of these numbers. You take the 14 and 17. 14 plus the 17. That gives you 31. 31 slots to build with. Okay. Take 100 and divide that by the 31. Each place I build is worth 3.225 to that system completion. So every time I build something in the system, it adds 3.225 to this number. So it's a hard-coded number. So every time you build in a system, and you can see it, like this one that I'm I'm working on it has a 0. But when you look at the system that I'm in, I have 26 available and 8 ground. So you take the 26 plus the 8, gives you 34. Take the 100, divided by the 34. That means it's 2.94. So when I build this first station, it should be worth 2.94 to that score. So they might round it off to 3. And then as you keep going up, that's a hard-coded number. They could use that as the multiplier. And the bigger that multiplier is, the bigger your colonization ring would be. And that would be a hard-coded symbol. That number is higher, you got a higher colonization distance. And that's where if they had a single dev that knows the coding of the game, they could be tweaking these little things and little settings. Because I mean, you're probably looking at a couple hundred lines of code to get the algorithm to work right. Take this number, transpose it from there, pull it off the server, set it to here, do your math, get that number, apply it to the bubble range, adding it to the colonization bubble for what can be colonized, and then have the output, then take that output and then feed it back into the colonization bubble for how big it shows. I mean, it would take some lines of code, but you're not talking like 10,000. You're talking maybe 100, maybe 30, maybe 20. It all depends on how the coding exactly would be set up. But it wouldn't be rocket science. A guy could do it in like a week. And then they could add that in, and voila, the game would be more playable. Colonization would be simpler. Because then it would make sense. You want to go to Colonia, you build a good system here, go from there, and then they could skip 30 light years, maybe 40 light years, get to the next system. They build that up a little bit, go to the next. And they could actually go further, faster, and come out with a much better result. Because A, you'd have better systems along the way, and B, you'd have a reason why you want to develop a system, because you extend your range. No problem, Prelude. And that would actually be really neat. But we need a dev to be actually on the team who understands the game. Yes, there is a benefit to colonies. I can show you some really big benefits to having your own colony. There are some huge benefits to developing a colony. One, once you get your first so many stations built in the system, you get a discount. Second, in that system, once you build your rep up, you get some really good missions. Third, doing work with inside your own colony is more beneficial than you realize. You take stations that require certain goods to keep producing other items. If you haul those required goods into that station from one of your other systems, now your system that you pull it out of makes money, which helps you. The system that you take it to will build more exotic goods. That gives you more product that you need to build more stuff. It actually works out pretty neat. Now, if you're also doing some of your security stuff, you're doing the bounty hunting in yours, you're doing the mining, you're bringing those resources and you're selling it in your own system, you're providing those resources in your system to build more stuff. There is a lot of benefits that people don't think about on the background side of this game. There's a lot to colonies that I've been figuring out. Big fat cat. My big fat cat. Because when you take that discount, you're getting a. So when you build your colony up, you get more ships available. You get more parts available. So as your colony itself gets built up, you get other benefits and you get the discount. So instead of having to jump halfway across the system to go get a ship part, you might be right in your own system and just jump over to another station that's more developed. That's why when you first get into your system, you have no real ships available because there is not enough economy in there to support having better ships. But as I've developed some of these systems, I see a correlation between the size of your economy in your system and how developed it is to what ships are available, what parts are available, and even what missions are available. There's a lot of benefits because you can, if you build up your own little bubble, you can even bring, like if you do the power play, you find where you want like this power play to move its way up to you. You can actually influence that to bring it up to you and bring your power play into your colonies that you want. Then do power play of your own in your own colonies because you can influence that. What? What's that?
Millie stays in our bedroom.
The AC's on back there.
It doesn't matter.
She's been liking the AC. Oh, because you talked about her. Now look, and here she comes. She's like, but you're talking about me, right, Millie? My dog just came out of our bedroom. We have AC back there. Hi. Did you hear Ace talking about you? Oh, feel how cold she is. She was definitely in our bedroom. Oh. Go back in her bed. Go back and lay on our bed, Millie. Right. Ace, go take a bone back to her bedroom. She'll follow you in a heartbeat. Oh, I know her mom has them. Animals. Hot as hell in here. Well, puppy just stay in the bedroom. The cat loves the heat. Yo, when we have the pellet stove going, he lays on top of that pellet stove and cooks like a frying pan. I don't know how my cat gets through that. He'll sit right where you can't put your hand on it. He'll just lay there, cooking away. And you're like, God damn, cat, you're going to start smoking soon. He's just laying there purring. It's like, oh, frickin' cats.
Orbital flight engaged.
I love where I placed this one. That crater, you can see from a long ways away in space. I love that. So you know how you get the massacre missions from some of the other stations that are kind of more remote? Well, because my system's getting up higher. This one right here specifically. The other day when I was in here, I actually saw where I had go kill the pirates for, it was a massacre mission one. I had one of them in my own system. And it paid dang good. Which is kind of cool. In my own system, I had a massacre mission. PowerPlay. Yeah, no, I am trying to bring people over to Kick and Rumble or YouTube. I've got a lot of people to move over to Kick and Rumble. But yes, I have been getting people to move over on a regular basis. Yeah, I know. You giving me shit, that's fine. Are you going to make a move at some point? Or are you going to just let Twitch steal every penny you make? Or at least... It's because I'm awesome and I take shit and I give shit. Yeah, I know. Not awesome. I'm just an old fart. No, I was just explaining about the mission boards of your own system, and this is getting to be really neat. I mean, you got secure information delivery. Let's see what else we got. 196 units worth 9 million now. Take a couple of these, 132 units. I mean, some of these missions that I'm seeing now in my own system. You're going to have to make a move. You've been streaming on TikTok and X. So you must have where you're paying for so. But here's the neat thing, Fram. How'd you get the keys for TikTok and X? Because I had a stream key for X before when Elon was first setting up. I helped him out with settings, and he connected me up, so I had a stream key. Now that's finally ended. It was like 2 years. Anyway, I had a stream key for X for a long time and didn't have to pay. Now they want you to pay so you can stream to X. Have you found a way around that? Yes. I didn't have to, for almost a year there, not pay for the X, the check mark. Because Elon gave me permissions. Hey, Eliminate. Are you streaming? Let me see. Where's Eliminate? Yes, you are.
Well, X had to charge people for premium services. They weren't making any money.
Oh, you was gifted a year of X-like basic version of premium. Dang. That's a way to get a single stream on X. That's cool.
I've had premium for a while on there, but I don't think I'll get it again.
Yeah, see, I had something like that where I could stream there for quite a while. I was doing it. Like here's another one. 196 units of survival equipments deliver for 8 million. That adds up quick. Got some good deliveries in here. But now when I was talking about combat, let's see. There's the I had some massacre. No specifics. Like here, engage and destroy the HIP 809 cartel pirates. 5 million. I'm actually seeing massacre mission styles in my own system. Kill the Justice Party of 8063 ships. 3 million. 19 million.
19 million.
But you see what
I
I'm
think there's
saying?
one even higher down below that.
Kill Federal Expansion Corp ships. 20 million. Not
Yeah,
one.
you'll not.
Yeah, no, but it's in here. And this is my own system. So when you expand out your own system, look
Can
at
you
this.
get kicked out of your own system?
Huh?
Can you get kicked out
I
of
don't
your
know.
own system?
But my point is, I'm seeing these kinds of missions in my own system. That's really rare. You know, look at them all. Like here, kill the Justice Party, 25 million. And that's right in this system. Look. These are right in my own system. So if you kill these ones, you take some of these, and there's so many of them. The cartel pirates. That's 5 light years away. Ooh. But you see what I'm saying? That's pretty cool to start seeing that own high money making ways in your own system if you want to do bounty hunting. Or any of that stuff. That's pretty cool. You got to admit that, Prelude. Those are some good numbers.
It's just randomly generating things like every other place does.
But you first have to build your system up enough to get them to populate. That's the difference. If you build your system up enough that they start to populate. A lot of systems don't have those missions. You build it up, you can get those kinds of missions. That's what's cool. How much is it to do the check mark? I'm just curious. Because I did have fun when I streamed on X. I just don't. Because I could actually just live stream the same size. That's what was cool. So you could actually do like a full stream there. I'm not sure how much that is. Let's see. Let's Google it quick. X requirements to get the blue check. What does it cost to get premium? X premium $8 per month or $84 per year. That still ain't that bad.
It's not terrible, but there's two tiers of premium, I believe, on X.
Okay, mid-level tier costs $8. Entry level costs $3. X premium top tier is $40 a month.
Ooh, that's horrible.
Okay, so here's what it says. $8, different countries. Okay. $3, offering basic web features, editing posts, and app icons. Top tier, $40 on the web, providing ad-free experience, access to long-form content, articles, and enhanced reply protection.
Yeah, which one gives you streaming?
I think it's the mid-tier $8, ain't it, Bram?
Yeah, I'm.
I think it's just a mid-tier $8 one, $84 you can stream with. Because the lower one, all of them give you streaming, so you can even do it at $3 and it's only $32. You only need the most basic to stream. So that wouldn't be bad, $32 a year. It's cheaper than most streaming services.
Well, I mean, Twitch doesn't cost anything. Does Kick cost anything? Does Rumble cost anything?
Well, no. But what I'm saying is, he's using that to fight the bots. I get what he's doing. He's not making money from that side of it because they had to add so much stuff. Where it's making a difference is he's able to use that to fight bots. Because it limits the bots from being able to do a lot of the actions. Classic! Good to be back. Hey, how's it going? You streaming? So that ain't too bad. People are buying premium for their bots. Okay, I could see that because it's not that expensive. Hey, but I give them credit for trying something. Because on the reality, do you really think that people would spend money for bots just to be assholes that much when they don't have money? He was trying something. And like you said, he didn't know if it was going to work. So if they're paying for the bots to have premium, I mean, I give him credit for trying. He's doing more than Twitch and YouTube about the bots and even Kick. They're not even trying anything. Neither one of them two. The bots are horrible on Kick, and the bots are horrible on Twitch. You have to set up so many things, and it takes so much time to keep the bots off. Every stream, you always get a couple of bots come through on either one of them. And it's really annoying. The bots are just horrible on both of them. Twitch doesn't do anything about the bots. Scooby-Doo time! Oh my god. You guys are all funny. You guys are all hilarious. Scooby-Doo time. Scooby snack? Let's see. Yep, you are streaming. Aha.
And those
Yeah. That's a nice Scooby snack. Yeah, here's Classic. I haven't seen him in a while. He's over on Kick. Another one of the
Techno
ones.
Freak, what's going on? Yeah. Too bad Battlefield 6 had to go EA anti-cheat. So no more playing on Linux. Oh, is that? Oh, you can't boot in safe mode. I didn't even think about that. That's unfortunate. Damn. Are you not gonna try it at all, Techno? But as I was saying a second ago, shotgun's overpowered. I'm getting hit by the shotgun from like a mile away, and it's right in the body because it shows you where you got shot, and then you just get fucking decked. You're just like, ugh. Done. You're just toast every single fucking time. The fucking what do you call it? Snipers. And they only gave us one sniper. That seems fine, I guess. I don't know. Fine. No, EA made the BS anti-cheat that won't work all on Linux. Set up that Linux. They won't add the coding for Linux. Dude. So I don't run Linux, but I had a very similar problem. Not gonna lie. I am running a, what do you call it? I9, the new Intel processors, right? And the new Intel processors, it just like i9 14900, and it just doesn't even compute. I had to switch to my old PC in order to play the game. It's insane. Like that. These are problems. I had to switch back to my old AMD processor.
That's funny. He had to switch back to his old AMD processor because of his i9.
Exactly. Thank you, Techno. My God, it's it's not that hard, man. Like I'm using you know the most technical advanced like CPU that they have to offer. Well, maybe they have something better now when I bought that, but you know. Like, why isn't this thing working? Oh, it's got too many cores. It's fucking sketching out because it has too much shit to deal with, and it's just I don't get it. You probably get it better than I know, Techno Freak. I mean, but it's just ridiculous that I can't play on my top tier PC because games are not ready for the new chips. And maybe that's an Intel thing. I don't know what it is, but I switched to my AMD, and I could play all day long, no problems. Didn't have any issues whatsoever. So, thank you, Black Eyed Chicken. Thank you, man. I appreciate you, dude. You've always been a godsend. I appreciate you so much. Matter of fact, I'm gonna fucking.
Until the NVIDIA chips come out. Have you heard about that prelude?
You mean the processors?
Well, there's a specific one.
The
new
I'm more looking forward
the new
to some
one
of the
NV1,
newer...
which is a gaming CPU, GPU all in one. Making it for the ARM platform. No, they're making it for the ARM style platform.
Oh, well then,
no, listen.
90% of games aren't going to run on an ARM
Wrong.
platform. No,
they're making it for the mini style computers to make it so that they can make them more intense and more better, and to outrule consoles because of all this other stuff. And they're making it also on an ARM platform for main boards.
But what operating system is this supposed to run? What system is it for?
Well,
I mean,
Philip, welcome on in. How's it going? What do you mean, what operating system?
I don't see the point in them infiltrating a new area unless it's like aimed at AI or something, because that's where they make money.
Actually,
and they don't care about anything else.
It's not aimed at AI. That's where this new chip is going to be interesting.
Really? Then I don't believe they're going to put a good effort into it, honestly.
They tried like 8 years ago to get into the ARM market and they had no luck.
Yeah, but the ARM market, what, they're going to want to put it on a cell phone or something, or other mobile type devices. It's really hard competing against consoles, plus the next generation consoles that are coming. They're going to have a lot of processing capability, especially for stuff that, plugs into your TV and stuff.
I say use AMD CPUs. Well, yeah, I think I'm on that. I think I'm on.
So the specs for the upcoming Xbox is kind of out there. That actually looks like a potentially good chip.
Intel CPUs. I'm not going back.
He's figuring out why I say. Going awesome, done tons in the Elite since we last spoke. Just got back to the bubble after doing some bio stuff for the first time. How'd that go? How'd that go for your first time doing the biology stuff? It is a lot of fun, and how quickly you can, especially when you get out further for biology, some of the stuff you can find. It's a lot of fun. It's really fun when you come back in to cash out.
I have to drop the cores. I have to go into the BIOS. I have to do all this shit. I have to do all the crap, and I was just like, "Fuck it! I'm just gonna switch the fucking computer."
You can also use it to get some rep.
Then I played again, no problems. Everything was great. So, but yeah.
There's a lot of things to be interested in.
Seems really great.
All the APUs are interesting.
I will say the maps.
You've been playing around with those yourself.
Tiny.
Which ones?
But ARM would be a problem.
Well, no, it's their first chip. They said that it's a testing platform because they're also looking at a couple things because of the what do you call it? The little boards, the other boards that people are using.
I don't know. ARM might be great if it's for like a cell phone or something.
Well, and that's some of the things that if they could build the CPU that would be the right technology, just think of where it would be endless.
Well, I don't think NVIDIA is a very great company to get behind, though.
I've never had a problem with their
They
GPUs.
have a monopoly right now.
Yes, they do.
I've had problems with their GPUs before, and a lot of people have. I mean, you don't have one of those new 5090s to have all the new problems that are associated with the new silicon.
I won't.
Yeah, that's a little.
You know what my option really is for these new computer prices? I'll go buy a $1,500 mini PC, put a second one next to it, and be running about an 80-watt system and be playing most of these fucking games.
Well, yeah, the
have one for my gaming and one for my fucking capture.
It actually is really, really good. Especially paired with like 120 gigabytes of RAM.
Philip, why would you have to go to the external cam? Did you not? Okay, what is your refresh rate? Sir Holy, welcome on in. How's it going? What was your refresh rate? Because that could make it. And how are your graphics set up on the game? Because usually for like bacteria and all that, as long as you're low enough and you're flying slow enough, you can usually see everything you need to land. That makes a huge difference on your distance you can see for the draw distance.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Pretty good. That's awesome. What are you doing tonight? I'm still working on colonization. I'm building my first asteroid base, claiming a new system. You're out in the middle of nowhere. Head into a void region of space. Ooh. You're looking for some first discoveries, aren't you? You're getting way out there.
It's fun to get way out there.
It is. Oh no.
Until you start getting the madness.
Until you get the loneliness. 35K away.
Madness. Oh, you got a ways to go yet.
That was a month away. Elite and Trading unlocked the Guardian FSD all in 1 week. My manually didn't have a good overview. It was easier with the extended camera draw distances set to max 1,000. Okay. Yeah. So when you're doing some of that, it's kind of goofy. I only run a 60 FPS for streaming. But when I do certain things, it's actually really cool when you jump it up to 120.
Yeah.
Especially when you're looking for that stuff at 120, oh my God, your draw distance actually comes clear. Because see, right at 60, I can see a ways, but I have to be much lower. At 120, I could be a little higher and I get a much cleaner draw distance.
Technically, the frame rate shouldn't affect that much.
It shouldn't, but it does. It really does make a big difference. It really shouldn't, because your frame rate should be consistent. But what I think it's taken into account is the number of frames and you're flying. So as it's shortening the distance when you're flying and you're flying low. So when you get the higher refresh rate, it brings it out further because the frames are catching, you're catching up with the speed of your frames for the distance. So what I think is happening is drawing it out further. That's the only thing I can think of. It could be something with the refresh rate in the game. Oh, don't worry about it. Did I send the system twice? Let's see.
What do you think of the upcoming GPUs?
The
You
GPU,
might be,
the new
might be
GPUs. I don't like anything that's new on the market for GPUs.
Yeah, because it's so expensive.
A, it's so expensive, and it doesn't give you anything good. Right. No, I hear that. I hear that. Let's see. System.
Yeah, it looks like we're gonna be getting some high-end GPUs
EMB EO
from AMD.
XA dash. Uh-oh. Not even getting. XA dash B.
I mean, they're still a little ways out, though.
Not coming up for me.
What?
The one system he was talking about. Yeah, I'd have to jump over to YouTube. Hang on. Specifically YouTube.
Ah, YouTube chat, huh?
Well, because in that chat relay that I have, it doesn't let me do certain things.
Ah, I see. It has limitations.
All right, let's try it now. Let's see. That's way out there. That is from me. Yeah, 33,000. You relented and got the Clipper. Ain't that a? Isn't the Clipper 2 a game changer for hauling? What number do you got yours up to, Philip? I got mine up to.
I think it's a game changer because it doesn't follow any of the flight models in the game.
1168 is what I got this one up to. I got another one that's 1152. And let me tell you, that when you can haul that 1K plus, you really chew through your amounts.
Yeah, because I think before that you could only do 800 at the most, and that was really with the ship with probably no shields.
No shield. To get around 800, you had to have no shields, no boost FSD. You really had to strip your ship down to get it up to 800.
Wonder how much that's going to cost by itself, though.
393,000 or 393 million or something like that is what I paid for mine.
Okay, that sounds like it might be. It's higher than the cutter. That makes sense. Actually, no.
What's the cutter?
The cutter might have been 700 or something. It's really expensive.
No, cutter ain't 700 million. Cutter is like 200 and something million to buy. Ain't it? I haven't bought a cutter in years.
Yeah, I haven't bought one in a long time. You only need one, although I have two.
Well, I have two clippers. Only need one, but I have two. I have one down by the CG, and I have one up by my colony stuff. One up by my colony stuff, I don't have a fuel scoop. The one down by the CG, I have my fuel scoop on it, so I haul just a little bit less. I have a ship where I need it. Easier than jumping that damn thing all over the system. Jump it once and leave it. Jump in a DBX and go down there. That's the way I do it. I have my T9 over where I've been doing merit grinding. This way my T9's down there. I jump in my DBX and go fly down there and go grind out some merits. Simple. That's kind of come to an end though. They nerfed it all. Last time I was down to get the Runtel relics, there was only 80 you could get, not 300 like I was, or 400 like I was.
There's a cooldown timer for them to build up per person, I believe. They did that on purpose. That's been in there for a while. They don't always have 300 there. That's why they're rare items.
Yeah.
But there's other rare items you can pick up.
I've already got a loop. I got a loop of it.
You make a big loop and you go pick up a whole bunch and then you drop it off where you want to make your merits.
Right.
Now, do you get more for selling to a hostile system or for one that your power wants to obtain?
Yes.
Maybe?
Yes.
Well, then that's what you
acquisition.
Want to go for
if they're acquiring,
yeah.
If you go to an acquisition system that's over, I think it's 160 light years out, you get the maximum amount.
Yeah, it has to be 160 from where you bought it.
From where you bought it, right?
And you cannot place anything on a fleet carrier. I'm pretty sure.
Right, because then it becomes non-merit earning.
Yep, you can't even, when you do the mining, you definitely can't do that. I actually set up a Corsair for mining. doing core mining. Because it's fun in that ship. It's so nimble.
But yeah, you can't do them. Can't do any of that with a fleet carrier because otherwise you don't earn the merits, which is interesting.
No, because you earn enough where you shouldn't need to be docking things to a fleet carrier, and that's the whole reason they did away with that. Is people would get trillions of merits, and they didn't want that.
Right, because they would. Well, then they'd also get it to where their friends could take off the carriers. Friends would help donate to the carrier, and then one person would get a huge amount, and bingo, just like that, and they'd rebuild it up, and then they would do it for somebody else.
I mean, it doesn't take long to max out PowerPlay, and in 1 or 2 weeks, you can have all level. You can be level 100 plus.
Yeah, you kept it over 1K. Yeah, that I could do the same thing. But I'm using this one all in my systems, so I'm only doing one jump. They're all. It's really quite neat because I've been building my systems up the right way. They all have lots of resources. Because they have lots of resources, I can literally within one jump be building systems. I don't need a fuel scoop. I just refuel everywhere I'm going. It makes, like when you're in system, oh, is that so nice to build in system. Especially when you got the resources right there, besides a couple of odd ones that I don't have a system yet that is building it. Which I will be getting a couple more systems made over time that will be for the high tech and stuff like that. That's what I'm missing is a real high tech building system right now. System that is building it for myself. Something else I was thinking about. Well, see, I'm not doing too bad because I'm just loaded. I remember what my loadout was 20 something, which is for what this one's doing is good. I should get the FSD boost. That would be a good one to add to my other one, and it would drop me down a chunk. What's the highest of that? Do you remember? What's the highest size you can get in the that Skoda drive for size?
Oh, you can get whatever your ship takes, the maximum.
You know what I'm talking about?
You're talking about the frame shift drive that or the cruise control thing, right?
No, the frame shift drive, that was the one that you use. You trade the materials. Remember?
Super Cruise Overdrive. Yeah, you can get as many of those as you want.
Well, you gotta get the materials.
Yes, you have to get the materials.
Have fun getting some of them.
No, they're easy for the most part. You should have your engineering mats always maxed out, so you don't have to worry about those. It's the item you have to grab. You need the
corrosive thing.
Corrosive cargo hold, and then go grab those items.
Right.
A couple of them are just engineering mats. They're stored in your special inventory, but the Thargoid jump drive or whatever.
The titanium core thing? Titan drive thing.
That you have to collect and then bring to get it. And then pirates will attack you along the way, all the way back to the trader.
Yeah, 50. Don't you like that? You know, you make 50 million profit just one jump. Did you see the new CG thing? they have where you can kill pirates now. Or you could actually wind up with 3 pre-engineered railguns. Philip, did you see that other one that they just added? It's going to run for 2 weeks.
I heard you talking about it. I'm not actually logging into the game right now. I already know where that leads.
We go make some money. We go make some money. We go make a lot of money. If you log into the game, we can go make a lot of money.
Yeah, because I have a fleet carrier to fill up to max. But
A
that
good
means I also have to pick up a new ship, and I have to do engineering.
Philip, a good early ship is the Python Mark II. It's made for. It has the extra slots for your modules. I have a Python Mark II that I got with Arc before that is all set up for fighting. It fucking rocks.
Of course, the regular Python is just fine.
Yeah, the regular
Is
Python's it's not quite the same the way it's set up. You got more of the medium and large hard points on the Python 2.
Yes, but the Python 2 lacks the other stuff, I thought. Like
it doesn't have the cargo. It doesn't have the cargo. But when you're just doing the fighting, who cares?
Well, yeah, if you're just doing fighting, you can get that other ship. That's the small ship, too. What was that? Like a new Cobra or whatever?
Oh, the Cobra 5?
Yeah, that.
I've never even...
Yeah, I haven't really... I think I got one, but I didn't play with it yet. Because I was having too much fun.
You really don't need it, Philip.
All the plasma cannons and railguns on the Corsair.
I've done a lot of stuff without much engineering myself. I haven't really done any engineering, and I still go out and do it. It's not a big deal. I haven't done any real engineering on this one after I reset my account 4 years ago. I haven't done hardly anything for engineering.
Engineering really comes into play with combat.
It does.
All the other things you don't necessarily need engineering for. Well, it does help with exploration, and you did do some exploration engineering.
But look.
No.
I've discovered a few of them, but I haven't been to them. This is all I got for engineering. I did Felicity for my frameshift drive. Shield generators, and I just got a couple of basic things. I haven't even really done much. So don't worry about engineering if you want to just start with some of it. You don't need to. Engineering is nice and it does help. You really want to unlock? Yeah. No, I hear you there.
Landing gear retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged.
I just the whole engineering grind, I did it years ago, and it's just like it's daunting.
Oh, it has nothing compared to years ago.
No, it's not like it was years ago.
You literally could probably burn it all up in 3 days. Well, except for the stuff where you have to go to...
certain ones you could. Certain ones you could burn
could do
up.
all the ones in the bubble, but you have to go to Kelowna to unlock a couple of them, which you need to unlock so they can give you different pins. Comes in handy.
The colonial ones are really important to unlock if you want to do a full engineered ship. Because you need those extra slots for the pins, for sure.
Well, there's something special that you can only get, I think, in Kelowna. Is it the shield cell banks or something?
Shield cell banks, or yeah, something like that.
You can't get to the top tier unless you go to.
You only can
Kelowna.
get up to like 3 in the bubble, but you can't get it up higher till you go to
Yeah, I
Colonia.
remember doing that. I remember that.
Remember we didn't have carriers and you used to have to haul all the materials out to do it?
I don't think you had to haul much, but you had to have a base of operations for a while out there. Like you had to bring a exploration ship out there and buy other ships. To
You
get
had to
money
set
and
yourself up.
everything. Yeah.
Well, a lot of us would cheat is we would get what we needed for a lot of the stuff that you'd have to normally hunt and get and work towards. Get it in the bubble and then load up Anaconda and then fly your way out to Colonia. That's what a lot of us did.
Yes. The Anaconda is still a really good jump ship.
It can be.
Well, I mean,
Engineering
if I ship
and
the fuel
stuff.
tanks off of mine, I think I get close to 90 on it.
Yeah, you're
I didn't really care for the Mandalay. Too round in the front.
Mandalay's nice, but I don't know. It's like for exobiology, it kind of sucks because it takes such a big square footprint to land in. Because it is a medium ship.
I have no problems usually landing a medium ship. I'll land an Anaconda in the middle of nowhere, you know?
You bounce it off the planet wherever you are.
Just scrape it. Well, no, that's not the Anaconda that I bounce. It's only one ship. that
Memory,
bounces.
how's it going? You gonna stream tonight? Wow, I'm down to 1 viewer on Twitch.
Yeah, and that's me.
Yeah, you. Well, Fram's over here too. He just doesn't count because he's been in here. Holy crap, everybody's coming over to Kick. Kick is kicking Twitch's ass for viewers right now for this game.
I went over to YouTube.
Thank you. Thank
Actually,
you.
I'm going to go to Rumble.
Philip's over on Rumble. I'm gonna get people to come through on fighting with OBS on Linux. You might be winning though. What's your problem with the OBS on Linux right now? Which are you doing the no. Which one are you which operating system did you choose for that one? You weren't doing Bazite on that one because you have Bazite on the small one. Were you doing full Debian? It's a bit unstable right now. Which operating system were you doing? I thought you were preload, jumping around. Are you doing Debian on that one? I thought that's what you were talking about. Oh, you have an NVIDIA and trying to do Wayland. No. This fucker's gonna take me right into the fucking planet. Oh, I lost him. Asshole. Yeah, because Wayland and NVIDIA sucks. I'll be honest.
I thought they fixed a lot of that.
They keep claiming they have, but I've never seen anybody get it to work properly. Yeah. X11 is going to be your only choice if you want to. Wayland is not one with NVIDIA yet. Which NVIDIA card?
To be honest, Wayland still has some issues.
3080. Ooh. The 3 Series usually is pretty good about Wayland.
Which distros are you running?
Debian. Want to try?
Oh,
He's
that's the
doing
problem, probably right there.
very outdated.
Frame shift drive charging.
To do Wayland, I would try.
3, 2, 1. Engage.
Get the Mint's KDE version, and you might have a chance.
Maybe I would use a rolling release distro for the new stuff.
Engaged.
Well, yeah,
Wow, why is you're not even coming up in Kick?
you don't have me followed on Kick.
Thought I did.
You don't. Because if you look down the side for following, you click the following button, you should be right on the left-hand side for Kick. Got all these other people that have followed me. So. No, OBS does work really good on X11. That's what I'm using right now. But I don't know what we're gonna do when all these ones abandon X11. Because there's a lot of the.
I still use X11, and I'll continue to use X11 if I have to support it myself.
That may have not been. That might have been a Debian issue.
Landing gear deployed.
What capture card are you using? That's another good question. Are you using the USB one that you were talking about? That we were talking about the other day? Because you had that USB one? Data path version. Okay.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Do they have the drivers set up for See, Prelude, you weren't following me on Kick. Thank you for following.
Maybe I think I was, and maybe it unfollowed.
Kick doesn't have that problem with Twitch. In a Thunderbolt enclosure, PCI external PCI with a Thunderbolt enclosure. So
My push to top button is backspace on the web browser. Yay. I need to unmap that.
The changes were due to a newer kernel. Okay. Well, it may sound stupid if they have the drivers for Ubuntu. Grab KUbuntu.
Well, that's just Ubuntu with KDE.
Right, but he wanted to do. He could actually try a few things then, because KDE version of Ubuntu is supporting both X11 and Wayland.
Okay, but is the drivers for this still
Updated?
out there?
He has the driver for Ubuntu, is what he's saying.
But do they support any other Linux distribution?
Well, if they support Ubuntu, you can usually turn it over to any other package.
What device is it?
It's an external PCE Thunderbolt enclosure. It's a data path version. It kind of does because, okay, Debian does things different than Ubuntu. Ubuntu's base is only certain parts of Debian. And then they have their own team that does a lot of their other base stuff.
Ubuntu is pretty much its own thing.
It's
now.
pretty much gotten to its own version. It's more of a spin-off version where they have a lot of their own stuff. And so when people support Ubuntu, it doesn't necessarily transpose back to supporting on Debian. Same with when it works on Linux Mint. It doesn't mean it's going to work on Debian or Ubuntu. Some things are very different with Mint, and some things are very different with Ubuntu compared to Debian. The stuff that works on Ubuntu seems to work on Mint.
Well, yes and no, but
For the most part. I'm not
Mint's
saying all
also
of it.
becoming its own thing as well.
It is. It's forking itself off in a way that's becoming more and
The
more
problem
unique.
with Debian, I used to love using Debian, but it's so outdated. Usually,
We all
even if
loved
you're
the
running-
stability back in the day.
Yeah, for a server, it's great.
Oh, servers, it's great. Stable, reliable, very consistent. Yeah,
But
you
for
have to,
gaming or anything.
for
that you
gaming,
wanna-
that's a different story. You have to do a lot of work to get it to work for gaming. But he's only using it for a stream PC. So he has his gaming PC, and then he's connected it through the card for his stream.
Right.
So he's not going to use Debian because that's stable. That makes sense. You want
Yeah,
something
it makes
stable,
sense why he made the choice to use Debian. Yes.
but he's having driver issues, which is very common in Debian.
I would
Because-
see if it works out of the box on a rolling release distro of some type without any work.
Well, you also got to keep in mind that he already has a Bazite computer. He has a few different computers. He wanted to do something more stable and something different, so he's having fun with it. But so far, it's working. Just needs to be consistent.
Having fun and then things not working is not having fun usually.
Right.
But
That's why I stick with Mint. I mean, as much as you hate
Yeah.
Mint, I don't care.
I didn't say I hate Mint.
You pretty much have.
No, I hate the what's that thing called? Flat packs.
But Mint doesn't
That
use flat
causes-
packs.
Well, I'm saying if you install software using flat packs, you can actually introduce more problems, especially
Yes.
with NVIDIA and
there's-
things like OBS.
But they also take
and
up so
all-
much more room because they put all those extra files in that you don't need. And they
True.
copy so many of the same files for each different program. So you have the same file 50 times when they all could just share it.
Ooh, DisplayPort
Yes, he has.
capture card. That's well, DisplayPort is really just HDMI.
expanded. It's an expanded HDMI.
Well, I mean, you can convert DVI to HDMI.
You can go
Quite
back and
easily,
forth with them.
yeah.
Yes, it's easy enough just to get a little adapter. Change the pin order. Yeah. I think I moved. Yes, okay. Yeah, I remember there are not many capture cards that do DisplayPort direct capture. That is for sure.
I mean, you just run a converter and go from DisplayPort to HDMI, and then it'll capture, right?
Oh, the SC suite. That is how you do. So, like when you come down to a planet, SC suite, right here. You got to be under 2K on a planet, or when you first colonize a system. When you first colonize a system, you go to your SC suite. You can actually launch the beacon for colonization. So, all ships have it. It's a base structure or base add-on for all ships. It's not something that you have to add or you can remove. So when you first go to colonize, you click your SC to open up your hard points. When you get to the spot for the colonization, you can launch the colonization beacon to call in your colonization builder ship. Now, when you got that, that's one of the few times that you're going to use it for colonize a system. The second place that you will use it a lot is when you go to place a building structure on a planet. You physically have to go to that planet, get within 2K of the ground, then open the SC suite, and then it'll go up, pop up the menu, so you can place your building down that you want for the structure. That is our way to, that's our system colonization suite, is what it's called. System colonization suite. SC. Yeah, it is. It's. But now, can they just add some of these other things to open up more slots? Because why isn't the advanced docking computer just part of a ship? Why does it have to take up a module slot? Same with the planetary lander suite.
What they need to add is a computer core and software, and all that would be software in the computer core.
Something.
And you still have to pay for it to have it installed, but then it's permanent after
and
that.
It doesn't. Once you install it, it doesn't take up a slot. I hate that some of those things take up slots when it really shouldn't need it.
Yeah, but knowing FDev, they'll just remove the slots after they do that.
Right. Which is stupid. Because we need those extra slots for stupid stuff. Because then you can really max out your stuff and then still keep a small fuel scoop on a ship so if you needed it. Yeah, I'd be that asshole with a 2 fuel scoop on a ship. That's this size. Why? Because it's backup emergency plan.
You can't have 2 fuel scoops on a ship.
No, a size 2. Size 2.
A size 2, you're going to be sitting at a star.
You'll circle a star, but I'll tell you what, if you can get fuel in that emergency, it's better than fucking sitting there when you can't land in a small station and you got a big ship. It's called the backup plan. It's a hillbilly setup. Haul as much cargo as you can, but still having a little bitty fuel scoop on there as emergency backup. You know? Who, memory?
Well, it's supposed... They're pushing it to replace all the encoding on Linux, at least. It was still used like hardware encoding, but it'll be more transparent and everything's going to run through Vulkan.
I don't know about Vulkan yet. I've had no luck with the encoder side of stuff for AMD.
Well, we're not talking about AMD. We're talking about everything is going to be using it, including NVIDIA.
Is that part of
Intel.
No. Why would...
It's going to be it's a new thing they're pushing. That's all I mean, if it gave us encoding no matter what GPU
Some deplorable... What game is this? Elite Dangerous.
Everybody would love that, right? You wouldn't complain about that, would you?
You're You're asking somebody who knows how
Because-
to complain about everything?
Yeah. Well, I complain about everything too. so-
Yeah, I know. That's why we get along so good. We complain about every fucking thing. We complain about the grinds that we do in Elite Dangerous. We complain about how the FDevs don't add the simple things that we need in the game. The game's been around forever. Elite Dangerous has been around for a long time. It's over 10 years old. It's still getting up. They've done a few updates to it recently.
I'm surprised it's still getting updates, to be honest. It's like they're not going to let it go now.
That's because their other games failed miserably.
Their entire publishing studio.
Their publishing
failed.
studio's failing. So they're trying to pull a rabbit out of their ass. And this game has been around, and so many of us have had so much fun with this game. Because I'm building in an asteroid base. Oh, no, that's fine. You don't... People don't care about what game I play. We talk about everything in here, and that's what people come to me about. This is going to be my very first asteroid base that I'm building in this game. And Deplore, you don't have to be a gamer to be here. I get people that don't play games that come here just to talk to me. Because I have an open chat. I let people talk about most anything. My rules are simple. People can disagree, but you don't have to bash an individual because you don't agree with them. That's it. You guys can disagree about anything. We can agree about things. We can disagree. I don't care. Can have some of the weirdest conversations here. Yes, I know YouTube, Twitch, all of them hate me for it. We've gotten into some really good conversations, though. I get people from other countries here telling me about what the countries are really like. And I'll tell you something. I've learned more from streaming than any news thing half the time because I get people from other countries. I don't care if it's Sweden, Germany, and all these other ones that come in here and we sit down and have a conversation. And that's what people come here for. Well, you may be in the right place.
I mean, can't you run streaming software on Bazite?
Yeah, it would be awesome if Universal Blue made a version of Bazite for live streaming.
Because live
And-
streaming is...
How's it going, Hand? Oh, you come for my voice? Fuck off on that, Hand. You're full of shit. And Umber's voice.
You know, can't you put OBS on Bazite?
Yeah, you should be able to put OBS on Bazite. Love you too. Fucking Hand. All of us have way too much fun with each other, you know that? Besides,
Have
it
you
was so
tried
hot at my
GPU?
work. Besides, it was so hot at my work this week, and I didn't get to stream much during the week. Oh, I was dying. Just get so tired because if we were 100 plus a couple days in a row there, freaking hot.
Successful. Engines disengaged.
I haven't looked at actually GPU screen recorder. Have you in a while, Freeloon?
I'm compiling an update for it every day.
It-
Just installed.
Well,
a whole
okay, you've
bunch of
used
them.
Bazite memory. I haven't used Bazite. Does Bazite let you install from Flatpak?
Ooh, you kind of want to avoid doing.
You always say that.
Flatpak.
Shut the fuck up. It's better than AUR.
No, what
Okay,
I'm saying is,
can't you
it's one
install
to avoid.
OBS? Can't you install OBS from FlatHub and just make it work? You're talking one click. It should be straightforward and simple. So then your streaming thing would be to use Bazite. I'm asking you because you used it. I haven't. I have it in my boxes, but I haven't really set it up for gaming streaming. So I don't know. You're my guy right now on that because you're the only one that I know that has Bazite set up on a computer that's using it.
If I ever get one of those little APUs, I might set up something like Bazite to play around with it, but I just run Manjoreo on my main system right now. And I do run Min on my Threadripper system.
That is true. But it may not necessarily use a GPU if CUDA isn't set up. That is so true. I don't know.
I don't think you need CUDA to encode, do you? No?
No. You could just do a H.264 straight encoding easy.
Yeah, once you have the NVIDIA driver installed, I think it is supposed to
But
install all the encoding.
he's using a mini PC. And I
All
don't
right.
know how the drivers work for that. No, you can use X264, but that's on
Oh, it's a
that.
mini.
It's a
Doesn't
mini. He has mini PCs. He's
Yeah, but
doing
the-
what I've been talking
and
about doing.
Many PCs have NVIDIA cards on them, and this is an add-on.
No, they have built in. They're actually soldered in.
Yes, OBS itself is very CPU expensive. Remember we were looking at that
Yes.
a couple months ago?
Yes.
It was like,
horrible.
yes. That's what those new 24-core processors are going to help with, right?
No, because OBS only utilizes 4 of the cores. OBS still doesn't utilize true multi-threading. Meld? What the hell is meld? Now you got me. What?
So you don't. Do you have an NVIDIA card on your mini PC? Or are you using AMD to do the encoding?
That is a good question. I really don't know any yet.
Because then I think you have to use VAPI to do the encoding now.
Ooh.
And wait for the transition to Vulkan Video.
What is meld? Okay, memory. Do you know about meld? What is meld? No, the internal is an AMD, but it's not sufficient. What the hell are you guys talking about meld? Meld Studio? What is that?
You have an external GPU, NVIDIA.
Free live
3080.
streaming software,
All right.
OBS alternative. Wait a minute. Mac and Windows, no Linux install. But they have Mac.
Well, then it doesn't. No, then it doesn't really warrant our time. If your software doesn't, want to support.
Even Harris Heller did
Linux,
something about it. No.
Anyway, GPU screen recording is a screen recorder, but you can actually directly stream with no.
I proved it.
To
I proved it.
auxiliary
Remember,
side.
but it's very goofy.
Well, it's different because you don't have OBS's overlays or nothing.
It's really
It's
goofy.
like a very simple.
It's
simple
raw,
program.
direct streaming.
Do they have like a GitHub or something for Meld? I wonder.
I'm not seeing a GitHub. Let me Google and see if there's a GitHub for it. Meld Studio GitHub. Here we go. Meld Studio GitHub. Hang on, boys. We might have a Linux use here. They have a GitHub, but it's really fucked up.
I'm not seeing what we are looking for here.
Neither am I. No, it's not. God dang it. Not quite right. Into a different one.
Why does their changelog look so weird on their website? Give me a text file, damn it.
Oh, that's different. Okay. Okay, so the MELD project is a CRT or CT scanning program, not the actual MELD studio. MELD studio.
They say it's open source, but I'm starting to have my doubts.
I'm starting to have my doubts too. Somebody said that there's an app image for it. Ooh. It was 10 or later. Yeah, so they Meld does look promising, but it doesn't even have an app image or anything that we can get that we could use it on Linux.
It
'Cause
looks like it might be free software, not open source
it
software.
looks like it's free, not open source. Because if it was open source, we could get the source file. We could get the source file of it and we could compile it ourselves.
Well, that doesn't mean it'll work in Linux, of
It
course,
doesn't mean,
but
but
it
you
just
can
means that
try.
we have access to the source.
We can try and make it work. Go to the blog. Make this for a Linux install, please, to compete with our OBS. Another one that what was the other one that I was using before that I could never get to work on Linux? There's another streaming one that I was using, but it doesn't work on Linux. It works on Windows. Fuck, what the hell is the name of that one? I know a couple of people that are in on it too, that are with the software. I can never remember the name of it.
Looks like it does run with a whole bunch of hardware acceleration and other things, so Wouldn't it be better to run a program without all the acceleration functions except for the encoding? Take as few system resources as possible.
They're all talking about meld. I'm like OBS it often requires plugins, external sources. Meld studio has less stuff.
It looks relatively new, but I don't see no access to code anywhere.
I didn't see no code anywhere. It's not open source. It's not even close to open source.
Which means they can change their license at any time and shaft everybody that uses their product.
Right.
Just like Unity.
A lot of other ones. They go for money grabs.
Well, I mean, yeah, you could stream directly from hardware, but then you could just use a web browser for like all the chat functionality.
Right. Yeah. It's like screen recorder. I mean, it works. You can direct stream, but it doesn't have the functionality that we need. It really doesn't. There we go. Go back. Keep talking, get sidetracked.
I'm never gonna get anything done.
I did that. That's why when I stream, I get. That's why I never get anything done because I have too. I get sidetracked talking to everybody in conversations.
I used to do that. At least when I was doing Elite, I was doing mostly exploration in the deep.
Yeah, but I'm trying to build and it doesn't work because I look over here and I start searching for stuff and then I forget what I was doing here. And then I'm like, oh yeah, did I even fill my... I've taken off and not even filled my ship with what I needed. Because I thought I did, but then I take off and I get to where I'm going, shit, I don't have anything on me. Not answering?
There's only 3 people in this house.
There's 5 of us in here. We got a dog and a cat. Me and you and the kid.
Oh, there's your babies right there.
And as soon as the wife brought me food, my Millie's right next to me. He's looking right at me. He's like,
Cat might have to pay double rent, you know, for its size.
oh, my fat cat is fat. How many of you guys have not seen my fat cat? How many of you have seen my fat cat? I can bring him up. He's
Cat's gonna need a new zip code pretty soon.
keep joking that I'm gonna put him on his own camera. He doesn't like to. He doesn't sit still enough. My fat cat doesn't sit still. He's always adventuring. He's a true cat, you know. Oh, what's this? Oh, what's that? Oh, what is this? Oh, what is that? Oh, can I knock that off? Oh, I'm gonna tip this over.
Drive charging.
He's a true cat. That's why I say curiosity killed the cat. And yeah, we're goofy. My wife made burger and fries for to eat. Don't have to go out to eat like everybody. Oh, I couldn't believe when I watched that video the other night how people are financing food on easy payment systems. And it's going to kill our country and our economy because of it. Because most people were financing like you go to Amazon, you can make that in 4 easy payments. Get now, pay later kind of scenarios. Well, they introduced that for, I think, some of the fast food delivery things. And in the end, as the cookie crumbles, everybody's broke. And I mean, everybody. Because after Trump got in office, even Democrats are crying.
Well, I eventually one day I'm gonna route all these cables so I can set up streaming again. Maybe by next year.
Cable efficiency? Are you kidding me? I got cables all around here.
I'm not talking about cable efficiently doing anything. I'm just gotta lay the cables wherever they go. You know, that's where they gonna end up forever.
Hey, 84, how's it going? I'm trying to build my asteroid base that I started last week. That should have been done after like 6 or 8 hours. No, I've been sitting here talking to everybody and I'm not getting shit done again. But we're having fun talking about all kinds of crazy stuff. What are you up to? What are you playing tonight? Take it you're probably in a little bit of Elite. You're in my stream and I'm playing Elite. I still gotta get Prelude back in Elite. Get him out of goddamn Dune. I'm in the fucking
You have
Dune.
to come play Doom before I go back to Elite. Okay, deal?
I can only do one grinding simulator at a time.
I mean, I guess you could play Out of War.
That's a digging simulator. That's different than a grinding simulator. You know that. You should know that.
I have to step away here for a moment.
You're not allowed.
I am.
Stuck here. Yeah, I love how you can see that meteor crater for this base, which I get a lot of my ores out of. That is mine too.
Orbital flight engaged.
How many people are jumping in Battlefield 6 tonight? I know that's all us Linux users aren't. It would be fun, but the EA anti-cheat setup. Philip, did you see the one about like how bad they're in debt? Over $1 trillion in debt now by, and how the ones in the middleman were. Give me time. Armor Core, nice. Not one I've ever played. Came in way too steep, shallow. Oh well. 20 clicks out.
Zorgon Peterson, Tango Echo Charlie. Restrict your
We can
speed
boost our way
when
over.
surface port, Commander.
That whole buy now, do 4 payments and pay later. People are doing it on food. Fucking food. I just don't get that. I mean, I lose my job tomorrow. I look at it like this. Okay? First thing we do is cut out a whole bunch of bills. Don't fucking care. Cut them out. Why? Save money. Next thing, run through what money we do have coming in and figure out what has to be paid, what needs to be paid, and what can we live without.
Docking approved. You may now hand over
Because I know this. Job area market in my area sucks. I know this. I don't care what job I take. I'll go work at a fucking gas station to make it so I have money coming in to pay my bills. People go, well, I'm too good for that. No, you're not.
Landing gear.
I worked at a gas station one time. My wife got a job there too. Between both of us doing a bullshit job like that, we actually made it pretty good. We weren't rich. We weren't doing, but our bills were paid. And we actually caught up bills that we were behind on and still did good on going out to eat and stuff.
contact. Docking restraints engaged. Be advised, Commander. There is a state of uprising in this system.
Biggest reason most people get behind, their pride kills their budget. That's no joke. They think they have pride and they don't understand the pride part is you'll do whatever you have to survive. If that means taking a lesser paying job so that you still get a paycheck, do it. But these people say, I'm better than that. Then after 5 years of crying and whining and they're thousands of dollars in debt, then they go take the Walmart or the McDonald's job or the Walmart job or whatever. But if they'd have done that in the beginning, they wouldn't have been. They'd have been a lot better off.
Cargo hold.
And those are the people
Maximum capacity.
that were using that system. Get now, pay later. Get now, pay later. I never understood why people could think that that was going to be okay, because I figured this out when they were talking about that. So you buy food today or you buy that stuff on pay later today. You'll have a payment how many weeks later. Over the days, as they keep going through it, those payments add up. So then all of a sudden this payment's due at this date, this payment's due this date, this, and then they start piling on the payments. Well, yeah, they're very big. But over a period of 6 months of doing that, very few fall off, and you start making minimum payments and you're not even paying on any one of them. Because you have so many of them. Hence why it's a bad idea. So you just buy what you have the money for right then and there. Don't have the money, don't buy it. Figure out what you have the money for. This whole attitude of we need it now is retarded. A lot of things I'd like to have, but I don't. A lot of things that years ago I would have liked to have had and never got. Don't miss it. Forget about it.
Landing gear retracted.
Unless it's that important. And if it's that important, you find a way to get it. Yeah, I've no doubts whatsoever.
Scan detected.
Right. Well, like I got a motorcycle loan right now. A couple of years. It's not a big thing. I set my boundaries of what I would take. And we kept it within that. I kept the payment low enough that I know this. I could go work a gas station job, still make that payment, and still make the rest of my bills. I took that motorcycle loan for a very specific reason. I want to build a new house on this property. To do that, I got to get some loan history. So that motorcycle loan, which is small compared to a car today, will give me loan history and make it better for when I go to get my house loan. See how this works? Playing the system. They want a loan history, but I'm not going to give them a big loan history. I'm going to give them a little loan history. Because I've gone most of my life with no loans. Only when I was really young did I have a loan, and after I got into had a loan on a car. Oh God, this is like 30 fucking years ago. Or more. Anyway, got a loan on a car. Nice car. I was driving it drove it for almost a year and a half. Guy ran a red light. T-boned me, creamed it out. Smelled like fucked it. Insurance paid out. Yeah. That's kind of what I did for years. But see, now I got this property, and I really want to build this custom special house. Can't buy it anywhere because it doesn't exist. Not in my area, anyway. So my only choice is to build it. It's gonna sound stupid, but it's really a basic, simple house, but different. Because I live up north, where we get snow, a standard house that's above ground sucks. Summer is really hot and humid. Winter, they're always drafty and cold. Solution. Put it underground. I would be happy if all I did was put a basement in with one side open to the outside. Have all no, Wisconsin. Cheese and beer, baby. I wouldn't live in New York State. Fuck that. New York sucks. Drove enough truck out there. No way. No way. I know people that used to live out in New York, and they once they moved away, they couldn't believe how much different it was. They couldn't believe how much cheaper everything was overall. Cost of living, food, just getting around, commuting, insurances. Oh, Syracuse area? Yeah, that's nice. It's pretty out there. That is a very pretty area. Like certain parts of PA is just gorgeous. It's so weird how you get into upstate New York, it doesn't even look like anything like the rest of New York. Just get away from the city. And New York becomes a much different. East Coast is a dairy farm. Ranches are really out west. Because I mean, in that area, you're looking at maybe what 1,500 acres at most, with all their property for growing the grains and stuff, and for the cattle and stuff. If they're lucky. I mean, I know a few around here that have like 800-900 acres, 1,000 acres. What they consider a ranch is when you have 2,000 plus acres. It's all open. You move the cattle from field to field. You have no milkers. It's all beef cattle. That's a ranch. Everything else is usually a dairy farm, chicken farm, pig farm. Gotta get way up in the acreage before they consider it a ranch.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
I don't think any of the ranchers out west really do any milking in per se of the. They're all about the raising the beef. Hey, we're getting down there like 4 more loads and we'll have it.
You building someplace again?
Still working on my asteroid base. Yeah, that's for sure. His uncle set up moved from the UK to the US, borrowed $1 million to set up a dairy farm back in the day. Can't even get $1 million, wouldn't even get you to a freaking house these days. That's the sad thing. You couldn't even get the ranch house for the $1 million in a lot of those same places. Not including all the land that, if somebody has even 700 acres of land. Try to get that today. Shit, you need 20, 30, 40 million, 50 million. I mean, it's a little nuts.
So how many more loads you gotta do? 2?
No, I got a few to do. I didn't work at all on this week on it. I literally did not. It was just too hot.
Shift drive charging.
Too hot at work.
Drive charging.
Oh, brutal. Couple days. Not as bad as the other couple weeks ago. Fucking hot. Getting 100 plus degrees in there, and you're just hot. Fans blowing hot air at you. It's not kind. Oh, really? Okay. Okay, it just turns slotted style. Solid. Fucker.
Drive charging.
It was gonna jump to it, and then did you see it just turn just as it was gonna charge up? It went, nope, it's hidden. Yeah, that's when I reset my account 4 years ago because I had so much money. Every ship in the game, I had all the engineering, I had all that stuff done, and I was just like, you know,
Frame shift.
they've changed a lot of the game, and they really did. The whole starting system, changing how everything is, and they did. They changed a lot of stuff in the game over the years. You know, I had all my elites unlocked. I had all my engineers unlocked. I even went out to Colonia several times on the old one. You know, this one I haven't even been to Colonia on. Just haven't done any of the real engineering on it. I've just been playing it, having fun. Really don't care. Just enjoying the game. You know? Well, like back when I reset my account, because I did the low temperature diamond grinds. I did so many of these other high value gains over the years. Money was the last thing I worried about. Yeah. I it's just a game. I could have had several fleet carriers and still had money left over and been like, whatever. But I never even got a fleet carrier back then. I had so much money. It was just like, somebody goes, oh, hey, I want to do, I need to do a money grind. What do you need? Okay, let's go over here. Okay, I'll go make 3 round trips. Take the mission with me. I'll share it with you. We'll do this. You just haul one, I'll haul the rest, and voila, you got yourself 20 million. You know what I'm saying? Well, that's kind of boring. Fully engineered ships, all the different modules that you could got through PowerPlay back in the day, all the different, and I did the old PowerPlay grind. You'd spend 2 months with this one to get that one module, and you buy 20 of them. Go to this one, re-sign up with the next one, run that for a couple of months, do all the grinding, do all the stuff you needed to do. Finally, you get the module unlocked. Now you get the other module. I did all that shit. You know, the old days of elite engineering where you would grind out for months just to get something done because you're getting one every 3 hits of a pickup of the one item that you actually wanted. You was trying to get what? What were you trying to get? Some people have been playing Elite. Oh, I already read that. You deleted all that old stuff. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, no, now I have no engineering. I go into battles, man, it's fucking crazy. I got a few ships. I'm sitting with about 4 billion, and you know, money doesn't mean anything to me in this game. It's too easy to make. Now, when you first start out, everybody's like, oh, I'm so broke. Yeah, but once you get some stuff set up, you make all this money. And then money becomes like no point. Well, you want another ship? I got 4 billion. What do you want me to buy? You see what I'm saying? It's like, And out of the 4 years, I haven't played a ton. I played some here. I played for a while there. I kind of rechecked the game out. The game went stagnated for like 3.5 years. Nothing was being done. Changes were being made. So just like everybody else, really didn't play much on it. '84. What were you trying to get? You said you were trying to get, and then you stopped sentence. Trying to figure out what were you after? I don't even have a load on. Idiot. I think I'm gonna have to do some pirate hunting.
So you know how Battlefield 6 is coming out?
Yeah, it doesn't work on Linux at all.
Yeah, you wanna know what you fucking needed even to start it? What was it? Secure boot.
On Windows even?
On Windows even.
You gotta have secure boot on Windows.
Just to even start
Oh, here's something funny. One of the other guys I'm talking to, Classic, he has a brand new i9. Battlefield 6 doesn't work on it. He had to go back to his old system and it works great.
Huh?
Well, I mean, you were talking about an Intel system.
Yeah, but it's fucking come on. It's Windows. The mat drops are easier, Philip. Philip, yeah, the mat drops. So here's a trick. So when you want to get mat drops, it's actually real easy. Nemesis, how's it going? So Philip, you can do missions and get the materials by doing missions now. And get some decent materials. You just gotta watch which missions you take, and you just get your materials as you do missions. You earn lots of money. You earn rep. You earn mats as you do missions. You get something full, then you go to the trader, trade for what you need and what you're not getting, then go back and do more missions. You don't have to do any of these grinds. You can actually have a little bit of fun changing it up. Do this, do that. It's actually quite interesting on how many different ways you can get engineering materials without having to go and doing logouts to go get materials.
Yeah, they really nerfed the whole only 3 things in a zone when you go in to get your HDEs. You get so much now.
Yeah, no, they do. And there's so many different ways to do it. I mean, you can go to certain areas and you can literally just overwhelm yourself on how much you're going to get. But back in the day, we would sit there and log in and out 4 or 5 times just to get one thing. Because out of every 4 or 5, you'd maybe get one of them. Today, it's so much easier.
I think, though, it only applies to the HDEs. If you go to the normal stuff, you'll get the smaller amount like you used to.
No, Jameson Crash Site is even better. You used to
yeah,
get...
that's not an HDE, though.
Right, but I'm saying,
That's in coded data.
but I'm just saying, it doesn't matter which ones you go to. The remember the old brain trees? If you do it with where they were blasting them with the ship, the brain tree stuff is even better. You could fill up in 2 rounds completely, or if you find one of the clusters, you can fill up in 1 round.
Yeah, I thought they nerfed some of that though. In retrospect,
And the crash
Can't find them
anacondas,
as easily.
they're
You
harder
can't
to
find them
find.
as easily now.
Yeah. They are harder to find because they spread them out more, and it's harder to find a cluster. But for all this other stuff, they've really increased the amounts. Where we used to sit there and grind for, you know, half a day just to come out with a handful of something. Because you're looking for that one that was, oh, we're getting grade 5s. You may get one grade 5 every 5 or 10 tries. But you get all this other junk that you're just like, I'm full of it. I don't need it. So you're just sitting here tossing away all this junk that they're throwing at you, and you're like, that's not what I want. I want... Oh, it did drive us nuts. But we dug through it. So many of us ground through it. Yeah, they nerfed the limpet farming. The limpet farming trick. But that was kind of OP.
I can see why I can see why they adjusted that. But at the same time, they increased all the resources for everything else. So
yeah,
it's not that hard.
It's not that big of a deal. Not like it used to be. And to me, they kind of balanced it out a little bit, and they actually balanced it out a little bit. Took away a couple of the brain tree ones and limpet farming from the ship. But then they gave you more in other areas. So it's kind of like, okay, you took a little, you gave a little. Kind of balanced it out. Kind of like it. They also give you more when you're doing, like here, I can show you out of here. So it used to be that you'd always get junk when you did missions. You only needed a little bit of it, and it was just junk stuff. But when you go to do transportation missions now, like, you look here, this says, here, 31 units of gallium. I mean, you just start picking shit up out of these. Here, what do we got here? So 24 survival equipment. You see what I'm saying? You can get this shit right here out of doing these missions. You just start picking up these, like this is a secure information delivery, and you can get some of the stuff that you need for engineering. Or you trade it out, and you get what you do need. And I mean, you can literally just sit here and do some of these missions, earn your rep, make some money, because ones that don't have it, you just do something else. And I mean, there's so many of these. Supply, black box, deliver, 108 units. Look at here. You deliver 108 units. Imperial shielding, 10 units. Grade 5. We never used to get the grade 5 shit out of this stuff. So this is what I'm saying. You don't have to go and do those odd grinds. You can just do this kind of shit. Bounce yourself around, grabbing weird missions. Get the stuff you need. Now, here, 196 units of superconductors. Well, the size of our ships. Photoradioactive alloys, 12 units, grade 5. Or pesticides, 54 units. You know, you got options this way. What do you need, and what are you short on? That's why I say they've changed a lot of this stuff up. You can get some really good stuff out of these. And that's why I say, I'm going to do any engineering, you know, like even combat. You can find the ones for combat sometimes that give you some of the other stuff. You don't have to do the old grinds that we used to do. Servers. Having a brain fart. Oh, am I going to get this connected? Nope. But look at it. Assassinate this one. Anomalous bulk scan, 16 units? Yeah, it's grade 1, whatever. Let's see. Modified firmware, 20 units, grade 2. You can just go through here and pick all these up, one after. Titanium, 59 units. Hybrid capacitor, 6 units. You see, there's all this stuff that you can pick up while you're doing these missions. Atypical wake disrupted wake echoes, 20 units. And this is how you pick up all your stuff for farming. Just do some of these other missions and you can get everything you need for your engineering without having to do total stupid grinds. And it actually makes it feel pretty good. Because you're not doing these grinds where you're sitting here logging in and out. Logging in and out. Well, let's see. Trailblazers, resupply. I'm still in the top 25%. We're still holding out there. I should go back down there and do more on that, but I'm not going to right now. But doesn't that make more sense? You can do so much more with doing regular missions. And you earn so much more.
Maximum capacity.
Every mission you do gives you a little bit more reputation. This changes this, changes that, changes what missions you can get. And it makes it really neat. And you don't have to do the hardcore grinds. Well, and that's different. But see, when you're doing your Imperial rank, or any of your rank grinds, you don't always have to just do the rep. If you needed certain things, you could start picking that stuff up early. Every so many missions, take one that has a material that you can use for engineering fill up. That's the nice thing about it. You could be doing your grind as you're doing the grind. Yeah, you take mostly rank ones, but when you don't have that, you could always grab a material if they offer it. And early on, that's a game changer, because if you start grabbing that stuff earlier on, then when you do get to your engineering, you already have a whole bunch of crap that you need. And once you start figuring some of that out, and you're like, well, if I grab every 10th mission, I grab this other material that I'm going to need for engineering. By the time you get done with your rank, you got all this shit in your inventory that you're ready to start doing engineering. Go to a trader, trade for what you need, and away you go. Wait a minute. Your Imperial reputation is slowly drops? Why is your Imperial... Wait, reputation is slowly dropping.
That does happen if you're doing the opposite faction's rat missions. You got to kind of mix it up so it doesn't drop. And it'll just drop throughout time. Like if I log back in, mine will probably be reduced again.
I never paid attention. I don't worry about it too much. I haven't worried about my reputations and stuff like that. I've been just colonization building. I got my rep for my areas because I'm doing all this colonization stuff. It works out really good. They just got done nerfing all of the merit grinds for a lot of them that I was doing for the rarity stuff. I have to wait until it comes back up. Doing the CG, that's independent, yeah. Yeah, there are certain things like that that affect things. But if you do the CG, that there is a money grind. It's not really a reputation grind you're after. The items and the money, that's what most people wind up going after. Eliminate. Eliminate, did you get offline?
Who, me?
Oh, eliminate. Oh, he's back. Oh, he must have had something happen. Starting the stream. Coffee time. Be right back. No problem, Philip. I'm the best. I am the classic. I am not the best. Ooh, eliminate. Non-stop game crashes. Just nuked his PC. Kill his PC. Battlefield 6 crashes. That's crazy.
I wonder if we're gonna see a new CPU bug come out. You know, in the new game that stresses things.
Well, apparently that's what's happening with Eliminate. He's having all kinds of trouble. It just crashed his PC, and now he's having trouble.
What system does he have?
I do not know right now. When we were playing Star Citizen together back years ago, I did know what he kind of had, but I don't remember. I don't know what he has.
There's a lot of people that still rocking those 13th and 14th gen Intels that are just spontaneously combustion.
Oh, the ones that just self-destruct after one day all of a sudden for no reason?
Yep. And you start getting random errors, and you think it's your game, or you think
it's
your hardware, but no, it's your processor.
Because it's delaminating right in the middle of something.
Well, there's a lot of different things that's going on in those, but
yeah, but a big one is delamination of the circuits of the wafer.
Something about the ring bus becoming unstable was what a lot of people thought.
Oh yeah, the Intel systems that cook themselves, man, them are freaking hilarious. I watched people showing videos of just time-lapsing of them, and when they would just, like, brand new CPUs, 3 months later, just fucking toast. Some of them happened within weeks. Yeah, stream is lagging again. He's on kick. He was another one. We all.
Well, new games also have bugs, so
yeah,
there's that.
Piss poor coding.
I mean, it is
optimization.
A beta test. They're stress testing their servers right now, I believe.
Yeah, they're trying to learn what's good and what's bad. They're having all the people tested. But now Classic is on an AMD system.
He
Yeah.
said something about i9.
Well, his i9 system wouldn't play Battlefield 6.
That means it's Intel. Why would you be? I don't know why anybody would be buying a Intel system right now.
I
What
would.
happened?
After what happened,
I'm never buying one again. I mean,
Yeah, Hen,
AMD
good to see
gives
you.
you better performance all across the board.
and or Classic. This is funny. Here you go say something to him.
Yeah, it's been down for like.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Never saw that kind of issue. Except for when he downloaded that.
Then again, he may have found a game bug that's causing a crash.
Oh, he has an Intel processor?
I bet he does. 100%.
It could be.
He's got one of the new. I don't know how to fix that. I don't know how to fix it. I switch back to my. So many having issues with the game. Game is crashing so bad. Yeah. That's what Techno's. So Mac, Techno is also like a deep guy into the like IT space and stuff like that. Techno, I was running my Intel CPU and I just switched back to my old. Oh, he's a Linux geek. He just said
I'm not well versed in Linux, unfortunately. I know about it though. You could do some crazy shit with Linux, believe it or not.
Jessica, thank you for the follow. I love you. Thank you so much. You're
Everybody going around. Thank you for the follow too. I see that.
Get you back there, but Techno, do you have any advice on? Because I was running Intel processor, and I'm not like super versed in anything. I have basic IT knowledge, right? Nothing serious, and I switched back to my AMD processor. Everything was fine. Like.
Yeah. I'm so glad I switched over to AMD when I did. It says he's still in.
Yo, Core Pop, thank you for the follow, man. Appreciate that. Let me hang out with you guys. Hold on 1 second.
You had a bad crash today, jumping between stars. I had to validate your. Oh, that happens every once in a while. You get it. More so happens, Philip, when you're way out from the bubble. Like, okay, what happens there is you're so far from the bubble, and most people are around the bubble. So all the focus of the servers are around the bubble. Okay, you get way out from the bubble. What happens is where your position is and where the where your ship position and where you are and all that stuff gets out of sync.
Yeah, I had no idea until.
And then all of a sudden the server realizes that you're here, but it thinks you're here, but really in the game you're here, and then it crashes. And then you slingshot back to a snapshot in time of where you were 3 jumps before.
Just like, it works.
And your files in your computer just get smashed. You'll have like 3 or 4 files that always get out that'll update from the server when that happens. I haven't had that happen in a while because I haven't been way out.
Yeah, it's because one of the grounding forces it to pull too much wattage, so it ends up melting because it's pulling too much.
Actually, I had that happen one time when I went to Colonia.
So
years and years and years ago.
I had to fix, and I don't know if this was.
I actually had to uninstall the game, delete all the files, and then reinstall the game.
To a normal level for my other computer. It did fix a lot of issues, but
Let's see what GPUs is he rocking.
had problems. I don't know if that made a difference. I don't know if that, but you know, I just watch YouTube. I was super pissed because you know it's an expensive PC, and I'm like, not fucking working. Like, hey Neo, thank you for the follow, dude. Appreciate you, man.
I invited
So
you to
much.
the party, bro.
Sorry. Okay, let me.
No, you're good. Yeah, it says Elam is in.
Neo!
With the
Come on, you can win. Thank you for the follow. There ain't nothing to win. Playing elite.
the i9, yes, I have. That's what's in my other PC right back there. The i9.
You can see the white PC
It's
on
got
here.
the most issues I've ever dealt with a CPU, ever.
Right there's his other PC, his i9. He can't even use it because it's
Again,
junk.
verdict's still out
i9.
there on when they will all fail.
Yeah, they
They're
probably
on.
will at some point.
Yeah, I mean, I'm hoping they optimize the games to deal with. So I watched.
This is fun hearing all these people having problems with a new game. Oh,
Well, he has an Intel system.
that's all you have to say to me. I have an Intel. Well, why the fuck do you have an Intel? I'm sorry. Intel's like 2 years ago were self-destructing really fast. Brand new CPUs were just melting on people.
But the game performance crown AMD's had for over 5 years now. Intel has nothing.
AMD performance for the last, I'd say, about 8 years, 9 years.
I don't understand why you would build in like a Core i9 or something.
I
just don't understand.
I don't get why you would do that because the Intel's costs so much.
Just get a Ryzen 3D. You're good to go.
Oh God, those newer ones. Oh, the 99s,
Yeah.
the 3D ones. Oh my God, I'd love to have one of them.
3D one. I have a couple 9950Xs though.
But I'm saying you get a 99. Well, if you're gonna spend the money on an Intel, you might as well go get the 3D one. Man, you will just rock it up.
At the same time, you can go get the non.
Well, you can just go grab yourself a Ryzen 9 5950X like I got. And you'd be so fucking happy compared to an Intel. I mean, they're not even that expensive anymore. When I bought mine, it was almost $1,000. That was the top of the line at the time. Now they're like cheap. AMD's just, when it comes to overall performance, Windows, Linux, doesn't matter. AMD's just rock. I had a few years there where AMD did suck. And that's when I went to the i7. I loved that i7 because it was solid. It was a good rocking chip. Then AMD started to pick back up and started to really get their feet back on the ground and started running with much better setups. And I've been right back to AMD. People go, well, that's because you're rocking Linux. Doesn't matter to me. I have an AM2 socket sitting over there. That's a 6-core. I can fire that up right now, and it still fucking works. That goddamn thing is. How long has it been since we were in Nashcoro? That's when I had that AM2 that I have sitting over there. That I fired up that one day. How many years has it been?
My Threadripper system's old, really old now.
So is it like
Because we were 7 years. We've been here for 7 years.
We were in
almost 8.
Colorado for 7.
We We were in Colorado for 7, and then it was next door.
So, like over 15 years ago, I still have this AM2 6-core that I can fire right up. I got the memory stored with it. All I got to do is add a video card to it. Got a AMD 580 I could throw onto it, and I can rock that thing right now. And I can still play Elite on it, maybe. Kind of an old potato. But my point is AMD just kicks along. You don't overclock them. You run them at whatever standard is, and you let them run, and they run for many years. Keep the goddamn things cool.
Ship released. Engines engaged.
Change your thermal paste every so often. Make sure your fan doesn't quit on you. Keep it simple. You're not overclocking. You don't need any specialty water cooling shit that's going to fail in the middle of the night when you're not looking at it. Neo. What's this? Eliminate back. Yeah, this is back. He's back. What's big break? Oh, all this stuff is sitting here. That's pretty good. Come on up. Come on up, my fat cat.
Frameshift drive charging.
Fat cat. Come here. Come here, my fat kitty.
3, 2, 1. Engage.
Big boy, come here. Come here by daddy. Rubbing on everything. Come here.
Frameshift drive charging.
Big boy, what are you doing? Come here. Come here. Daddy loves playing. Come here. Tail.
3,
Tail. My big kitty. Got my fat cat here. Right down by my feet. He's being a butthead and won't come up on the chair. Come on. Come on, get up here. Big boy. Walking on my tools. Cats are funny. That much I will admit. Cats are funny. So when I got back in, now he's playing Battlefield 6. See how long this lasts.
Oh, let's see what kind of error comes up, huh? I do love seeing errors happen in real time.
Oh, I do too. But I'm watching him. He's having problems. I don't know if I don't know what his PC is. If he has an error, we can ask him. If he's rocking an Intel, I'll be laughing. I just don't get the loyalty to Intel when they've been so disloyal to their fans. I mean, back in the i7 days, Intel was a good CPU. It had strength, it had power, it backed itself up, and it was reliable. Oh, I still have it. I think it's an i7 and that one's sitting down there. fire it up, and it probably work right now. I got the RAM out of it. But the older Intels were solid. They ran. But this new junk that they're producing, I don't even know why anybody would look at an Intel these days. Could you imagine getting like you see the mini PCs with the Intels in them? I don't even know
Hold
why.
on. I have way too much audio going on right now.
Uh-oh. Turn the porno stream off.
What were you asking?
You see the mini PCs with the Intel?
Intel APUs?
Yeah, they're all over the place.
I wouldn't touch that. I'm told you, I'm not touching Intel at all. Just too many people got burned, and they haven't made it right.
No, they haven't. They haven't made it right in any way. You used to have an i7, and Philip, wasn't the i7 a good solid CPU? The i7 was solid.
There's a whole bunch of i7s though. They just keep naming them i7s every generation.
I'm talking like from 6 years ago. Those versions of the i7s were so solid. You didn't need anything special. You just ran a good stock cooler with it, and away you went. You didn't need to have any goofiness to it. It gave you great performance. No hiccuping. It just worked. It was kind of like it kind of ran like an AMD today. It just worked. And then once they got to the newer i7s and they started going up further, oh my God! Then the horse shit began.
I think 12th gen was actually fine.
I don't know what
13th and 14th that just went down but the problem was millions of people were affected by this, and Intel wasn't doing anything to remedy the problem.
Right.
There was people with mountains of server hardware that was
servers
running,
was bad. I remember that.
13th and 14th gen desktop processors with reduced voltage, no frills server BIOSes, and they were still failing. There's gaming companies that lost several $1 million in hardware.
Yeah, because they went through and they upgraded, and then their upgrade failed miserably because they used Intel.
Well, the 13th gen had an issue that was a foundry issue. Maybe also the 14th gen, but we really haven't found the truth yet with 14th gen. They did do a BIOS patch which actually reduced their performance slightly. And that's supposed to have fixed it, but I think I've heard people talk about still that they're failing still.
Really?
Yes. It's something, you're going to see a flood on eBay of 13th and 14th gen processors for like $1.50. Don't buy them.
Recycle them, get the gold out of them.
Well, they'd have to be really cheap for that, but
actually, not really. A lot of your CPUs, we used to have an exact number of which gen and which CPU you'd have to get your money back out of it and what you could spend on them. It used to be a lot higher than what you'd think, because there was platinum, palladium, paladin,
right,
silver, copper, gold, and when you weigh it all out,
going back to those gaming companies though that got burnt by Intel.
Oh yeah,
they all switched to AMD, and they're never going back.
No. Didn't AWS have a problem too at one point?
I think everybody that was using their desktop processors had problems, and it's remained to be seen if other processors start to fail too. It's just probably not going to be a longevity of a processor. You know, it's not going to last like 10 years. Like your AMD box is probably going to last 10 years.
So if he just said that Intel had no intent, had no plans to compensate i13 and 14th gen users, and I would put out a statement if I had one of them, I'd be like, okay, Intel, then if you're not going to compensate us, I'll compensate the users because I'm going to call out the hacking groups and just tell them all, here's your IP addresses, and start pulling up start putting all your good information out onto the setup, and just see how many people could pull all the information from all your stuff and just leak it 100%.
They had to compensate people. Plus, I believe the last time I checked, there was multiple class action lawsuits.
There was class
still
actions.
In the works.
Yeah, that I do know.
They haven't gone through the court systems fully yet.
Some of them were in the works. They're still compiling all the information for some of them because they're still working out the amounts of compensation. Yeah, memory went to AMD.
Well, I mean, he's using all those AMD APUs, which actually really
Well,
good.
you can get those in Intel.
I'm not. No, it's not the same thing.
I know, but he went to AMD. But
they're gonna start pairing like RDNA 4 and RDNA 5 directly in the APUs soon.
There's a lot of things that are, if they can pull it off, will be really cool.
64 of their work group processors on there, that'd be nice.
There's a lot of things.
So basically, a 9070 XT built into the CPU, please.
I'd take a 6800 XT built right in.
No, the 9070 XT is actually really starting to do well.
I don't like anything on the
but
new
it's still a mid-range car, but there's something to get your hopes up about in the future. They are gonna do high-end.
Yeah, it's gonna be fucking $8,000 to buy one. You watch.
They're going for like 180 work group, whatever their cores are called. There's only 64 of those in the 9070 XT, and that's going to be RDNA 5. I think it's like 180. On paper, it will compete with the top of that NVIDIA has, but it depends when it comes out.
The wrong spot. Sitting here talking, I lose track of what I'm doing. I'm gonna go right to where I am, and not gonna get this sucker done tonight. Writing a Bazite USB right now. I saw a video from someone who was doing their streaming from it. Debian OBS is just inconsistent. Yeah. Debian, I like it for certain things, but like I told you, it's outdated, and there are issues with trying to set it up for stuff. I mean, it's a solid system if you want, your grandma's server.
See, isn't Bazite actually still Linux? I mean, if it's
it
Linux,
is. It's
you
Fedora.
should be able to do everything.
It's Fedora based. It's Fedora based.
Oh, it's Fedora based.
And that creates another whole problem.
Why I've never used it.
It's.
I remember I used to know a couple devs, and let's just say that he's like, "Oh, the RPM database can never be corrupted, and I can do it in like 5 minutes."
Yeah, I know. Don't worry. The RPM is no different than the AUR. It's just a different package. It's stupid. But the thing is Fedora?
Yeah, you know what's really funny though is
I don't know.
devs like use their operating system, and I swear they never install anything from anywhere else.
Right. Yeah, but no
I'm
NVIDIA there.
actually,
Because you got
I'm actually,
Huh?
I'm surprised Radeon works well then on Debian 13
No,
because
no.
there's a now if you do have a Radeon card, you are gonna want to get on the next Mazda update that's coming soon because they're putting a whole bunch of fixes and patches to accelerate things even faster for ray tracing and for normal rasterization.
That's for his normal stuff that he's talking about. That's not his gaming one. So that's why he's
Yeah, but you got to access the drivers
right.
to do any kind of encoding, and if they're too outdated,
Right.
oh, you do gaming. Well, see, there you go. You do need an updated kernel and
You do need the
the
updated stuff
drivers,
then.
which are built in. They're kind of like come with the operating system and the
Did
kernel.
you Yeah, but if you're doing it on Debian 13, did
Yeah,
you
what
do a
version of
mainline?
Mazda does that come with?
But did you do a mainline kernel update instead of the Debian one? Yeah, Philip. I got a 3090 myself. 24 gig 3090. I love that card. That's what I'm rocking right now, 3090. It's solid. It works. And it plays games like great.
Ooh, that's. I thought PPA was a Ubuntu thing.
No, PPA is Debian. It started with Debian. It's also Ubuntu.
Because I remember when I used Debian a lot, there was no PPA
No,
back then.
that was before
That was
Debian
an Ubuntu
12.
thing.
No, but that was before Debian 12.
Ah, it is Ubuntu. That's what
Is
I
it?
thought. That might actually cause issues because it requires compiling against your. Well, not for
Yeah.
Meza, but Meza is something that is used for everything when it comes to GPU acceleration.
Right.
But what's the PPA on Meza?
It's isolated. He's saying the mess of that is isolated.
I mean, it works in conjunction with like RADV and because I'm assuming this system runs on AMD.
Well, he had that one. He has.
Right? It's an APU, or he may be using
Well, he has a couple
the
systems, and I'm
3080
trying.
or whatever.
No, 3080 was on the other system. We're talking about his other system that. He say it was.
I remember having to compile Mazda constantly from source, and it used to be a headache. I have bad memories now about that.
Oh, come on. I can't remember what I forget which one it was. Straight Fedora. Trying to set it up for gaming one time for a friend. God, was that the biggest pain in the ass trying to get everything worked out. It wasn't until they got to Fedora 39 that it started to get better. Kizak Mesa is the PPA.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull it up.
I haven't done anything Ubuntu or base Ubuntu in too many years. Kind of been a distro hopper the last, 10 years.
Ooh, okay.
What?
There's a lot of versions that's been discontinued, it looks like, on here.
Okay. But you'd have to look for the version.
So it's using 25.1.7.
How outdated is it?
I'm not. Let me look at my own package manager real fast. Yeah, I'm at 1.25 point. All distros use their own numbering scheme, which is always so much fun.
Sometimes in their notes they say what the original version that they took it from. They renumber it different. Sometimes.
I'm actually looking forward to 25.3. That's when a lot of the updates are hitting for AMD. There is actually some updates for NVIDIA that's been trickling down.
For what? I had an update the other day for NVIDIA.
Yeah, well, NVIDIA is switching to an open source kernel module for their driver. So they're no longer, and it's going to wrap into the closed source blob or whatever you want to call it.
So now is NVIDIA stepping away from the Windows support? Because I've heard people talking that they're kind of backing away from it.
Well, they're barely still in the GPU market. They just want to do
AI shit.
AI. That's all they care about is AI.
Right.
And it could be that we see a very strong response from AMD that starts picking away at that monopoly that they've developed over the years.
Well, like for streaming, AMD to me has always kind of been like junky. For when you're streaming for encoding, I've never had any luck with AMD.
I used to have really good luck, but getting that all set up is starting to disappear now.
Well, back on like when I had my 6700 XT, it worked fine. Everything
So
just
basically,
worked
we're being told to use VAPI encoding until Vulkan Video is ready.
VAPI
And
sucks.
there's a bunch of stuff going into Vulkan Video. No, VAPI, I used to stream a lot with VAPI. It's not terrible. Well, actually, I used to do the NVIDIA encoder as well. I mean, not the NVIDIA, but AMD encoding. And getting all those packages installed. But like I said, those are going away. Now, the other thing is you have the Mazda side, but you also have the kernel side that handles the actual back-end hardware with the AMD stuff. And
yes,
Debian usually uses a really older kernel.
They're usually really old. So what kernel do you have in your system? You could update through a mainline to go to a newer on Debian. I've done that a lot. That's not hard. That's actually not
I
a
just
bad way to do
don't-
it as mainline.
Because of stuff being held back in Debian, I wouldn't
I know.
use it for gaming.
I wouldn't either. I've tried it. It's a pain in the ass to get working right. Debian.
I had really good results with Manchuria for gaming.
612, 38. What am I?
I mean, I used to use Linux Mint a lot, but I moved on from that because they didn't have the best support for AMD graphics right away. I do think that some of the distros are starting to get better with that, though.
Yeah, you're just a little outdated. I'm on Mint. I'm on a 680-71. 71. He's on a 612. So he's just barely in the sixes. He's just on the very beginning of the sixes, and there's a lot of updates between 6.8, and I'm on Mint all the way down to 612. There is a lot of different versions between there. I mean, just downright a ton of changes. Yeah, Philip, don't you just love how the 3090, 24 gig, it just works. Games work decent. Some games you can't play the highest resolution on. You're usually in like a medium to just like a high setting. You're not in like ultra. But man, does it work. It's so workhorse.
I mean, if I had a 3090, I might be able to contest to that, but the 7900 XTX that I have is perfectly fine.
My 7900 XT was, yeah. Now I have a 6700 XT that I'd say would outperform my 7900 XT.
Well, see, there was a period of time where they were playing catch up in drivers. Right now, the 7900 XTX actually performs really well. And I waited a while before I got one.
I had mine. I left it sit behind me for almost 9 months before I started using it. Wait for drivers.
A 6900 XT for the longest time, and that actually is still working. My son's using it on his computer.
Because at the time I was using a 3060. Still got that, by the way.
But all the gaming PCs in the house are running Manchuria because it just makes things easier usually.
The fake arch.
Docking successful.
So, it works. I mean, I could switch to full-blown Arch.
I'm giving you shit because everybody always says that.
I know you are.
Everybody always says the fake arch. Well, it's still based on Arch.
I
Also.
know.
I
I mean, technically, the Steam Deck is Arch too, but
well, yeah, that was. What was that based on? It was an Arch, one of the Arch spinoffs.
no, I think it was based on the original Arch.
So
But
why
you have to use Flatpak, I think, to install anything in it.
whatever. Thing with then why is it that Bazite went to Fedora? Because Bazite was based on Steam OS.
Well, actually, everything probably sounds like a jet engine when compiling shaders, it seems like. But mine actually doesn't. I never hear it ramp up. It's always quiet.
Mine doesn't ramp up when I compile shaders.
I mean, I've been playing Dune just fine.
The
It only
only
becomes an issue when all three computers start going and the heat in the room raises, but, you know.
well, I get that they have what is that blue whatever, it was for Fedora. They had that read-only system. Fedora had their own blue whatever. It was their read-only system for the atomic updating or whatever. I don't remember what it was called. You're making me. Well, it was a Fedora Atomic, but they had a name for it. Blue something.
I think it's time for me to finally close tabs.
Silver blue. The silver blue edition of Fedora. That's what it was called. Silver blue. Fedora silver blue. I think it was blue something. That was for silver blue was their whole atomic immutable systems that they were trying out. Silver blue. I knew it was blue something, but god dang, I couldn't think of it. And I'm like, I know it's blue something, but I couldn't remember what the hell was it called. God, Kick is really beating out Twitch right now.
The great thing about the 3090 is it doesn't burn down your house. That's the best selling. And the same thing with the 7900 XTX. It won't burn down your house.
Because it just doesn't work.
No. I'm talking about the 4090 and the 5090 having that power cord that should never have been conceived.
Yeah, the AMD 7900 series, the reason that they won't burn your house down because they don't work.
I don't know. I've been using mine quite sensibly. It works just fine, man. I'm looking forward to some higher end GPUs from AMD in the future.
I'm waiting for AMD to make a card that actually has drivers that work.
But they do. I don't know what you're talking about, man. You're just messing with me.
My 7900 XT right there. I can pull it out, stick it in.
Yeah,
and I can't fucking stream with it. I can get all the different drivers.
That particular card doesn't work because it has some of those came with hardware issues, and I was talking to you about that.
And we went through it all, and it was fine.
With the vapor chamber.
No, it was fine. It wasn't running hot. I wasn't having any of those problems. It's not that. It was the drivers.
You know, it's like when you get your 4090 or your 5090, you have to put your PC in like a burn-proof
when you
space,
get a 5090, what the first recommendations on the first page should read. Please place your new computer after the video card is put in into your fireplace, close the screens up, and close the glass. This way, when you turn it on, if there is any melting or fires, they are not responsible for your house burning down because it should be in a fireproof place when using it. That's what needs to be added to all of their
Calling
descriptions.
it ATI. Those were the old days.
Gear retracted.
Oh god, ATI.
Portals engaged.
Gonna have
Oh.
to dust out that voodoo card one of these days.
Oh my god. You know, I probably have one of the old voodoo cards downstairs that still work.
Well, don't worry. The 6090s, you're gonna need a small reactor in your basement or something just to power it on.
You're going to need a thorium salt reactor in the barn out back just to power up some of the new cards. You see some of the new chips that are talking? Oh my god! Between the chips and the higher end CPUs, individuals for a gaming PC are having to run server line setups for their power strips.
Well, we're hitting the limit of what 15 amps can do, right?
They need to quit fucking around. We had years ago what was called the pig brain technology cell. That pig brain technology would have put us 100 steps higher in speed and performance, but they never developed it. Using a thin layer of pig brain cells from the lower stem, they were actually able to do quantum computers.
Frameshift drive
Speeds back years ago. Well, Skyrim modded. If you start getting into the higher textures, I don't care how good your PC is, it will make it scream. Especially if you're trying to run like a higher end graphic settings and all the changes that you can do. Oh my god. I've seen people do some really crazy modded Skyrims that look like they're like just modern remakes of Skyrim. Instead of jagged clothes, it's all clean, smooth, high resed out, all the changes and effects. It's just like, wow. No, like when I was playing Kerbal, and I was doing like the old school RSS for the real solar system with all the textures and then all of the shaders and all of that. That would push my system. That was before I had the 3090 though. Oh yeah, there's so many memes. You look
But
at
the AC one actually looked really good with the giant fans on the side of it. It just looked like a supersized GPU when they were done with it, but it had the AC lines going into it. I mean, eventually we probably would need that if they keep increasing core counts and speed. Like AMD is going to be hitting 7 gigahertz supposedly with their new processors. I mean, that's... You know, 10 years from now, we're going to look back like, oh man, we had 6 gigahertz processors. Those were so slow.
oh yeah.
I don't even know if we'll be using gigahertz by then. It might be some other new measurement. Tetrahertz.
I was just gonna say, take a hertz, or I'll have some weird I'm just looking at the NVIDIA memes. The NVIDIA bread of the future. A loaf of green bread. The
Oh, and
ruler
you
on it.
do know that people are still having spontaneous fires, still, and nothing's being done about
Right.
it, right?
Right.
The whole concept of that power connector made no sense to me.
How they did the power connection on that was just wild.
Well, the power connection alone, it has another flaw. Amperage will go through the shortest connection to the GPU, and it doesn't like load balance between all the
Right.
connections. Those wires can only handle so much, and that's part of what's causing that
That
issue.
was a big part of the issue, was that they would overload one wire for
Yep,
the
and it
current.
would just it would just melt.
The whole thing would start melting.
Like if you have one loose connection, that means all the other wires are taking over that responsibility.
Well, I forget who had it on their test bench, and it actually started smoking in one wire while they were on their test bench.
A bunch of people were doing that when that came out.
And it literally, the wire actually started to melt, and it was just like, and it was a brand new card.
Yeah, we're approaching limitations. That's what I'm saying. There's a limitation to how much power you want going to one device. If something goes wrong, arcs weld at that, amperage.
Metals liquefy. They do make something called an arc smelter, Uses electricity current to melt metal. A lot of Chinese places use it. Yes, some of the modders, Philip, for some of the things are just wild on what they can do. And you're like, how can this modder pull off all this? But yet the game development company has a team and they can't even make this work. It's always blown my mind on how some of these modders can make some of the best stuff. But yet game development companies can't even get a quarter of a 16th of what some of these modders are doing. And it's like, wait a minute. They're the game developer company, but yet these modders are individuals in their house sitting there coding this shit up and making all of it work. Just downright crazy.
Landing gear deployed.
Contact. Dispatching ground crew. Be advised, Commander, there is a state of uprising in this system. Be careful who you side with.
Look at all these memes people put up upon it.
All these people streaming Battlefield 6, I am not watching any of their streams. That's an EA game, isn't it? Battlefield?
Yes. Battlefield 6 is EA. because they have that new
You'll
anti
never
cheat.
be supported in Linux.
Right.
Yes.
Because they have the EA cheat. He's the anti cheat. And
They should be sued for using the EA.
isn't somebody already gone after him?
I hope Easy Any Cheat does, because that already had an EA in the name.
Right.
And they existed before them, as an Any Cheat at least.
As an anti cheat, yes. What's wrong, big boy? Did Millie go
Really just
outside?
need to change the name.
My cat's sitting over here crying because my dog went outside to go potty. Big boy. Big boy, she'll be back. Big boy, it's okay. She'll be right back. The hell kind of name is that, Kenny?
He fell asleep, his head hit the keyboard, and that's his name now.
GGJHGHF. All right, who can figure out that anagram?
Not even gonna try.
I know the last one is fuck. What's the GGJ?
You might be able to change it. I hope you can.
You can change it. Hey, Silent, welcome on in. Yeah, just go to your icon and you can go to your settings. Yeah, you can change it real easy. Kick has made that one really nice. You know, I was hoping I would have finished this tonight, but I've been sitting here talking with everybody and I ain't got shit done.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
You guys are keeping me so distracted. Fuckers.
Our plans are coming to fruition, and you're not able to get anything done.
All I want to do is finish this fucking station. I mean, I'm like, I was at 40%. I did that in no time last weekend, and now I'm sitting here, and I didn't get no time to work on it during the week. Too fucking tired after work. This always happens when I stream. Something that should take me, 6 hours to do, and it's fucking 2-3 weeks later, I finally get it done. You guys start talking about other shit, and then I get sidetracked, and I get looking at other shit, and then I get looking at other shit.
Ship released. Clear for ascent.
Why you laughing, Philip? This always happens to me. This ain't nothing new. This is typical. When I stream, I get nothing done. Yeah, profile, click on the top icon. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Select the...
Well, part of the reason with Skyrim modded is the engine isn't really capable
optimized,
of doing the things. Yeah, it's really it's putting lipstick on a pig, I believe is the phrase. That we
They need to
use
take
for that.
Skyrim and do what they did to Oblivion Remastered. The way that they worked that was really slick. Oblivion Remastered is a masterpiece on how they did that. And they should do that to Skyrim.
I wonder. Yeah, I was just thinking they did, but see, then they'd have to consent all the modders that made the 4K asset pack, because they could just use that and put it on the new engine.
Probably not,
Some
because
really
that was
good
all set up for
quality
the old
work.
engine.
They should be able to rework it to the new engine. It just takes time to re-encode everything. What I'm referring to is the original art assets that people redone.
Right.
But that'd be a massive work, and we got to remember that it was a third-party company, I think, that helped do this for Oblivion Remastered.
It was.
It wasn't, yeah.
It's 3:36 a.m. Hey, don't worry. It's almost 10 o'clock. It's 9:30 p.m. for me. It's getting late for me because I got switched to day shift. So I start to get tired around 10 o'clock, 10:30. Which sucks. I hate going to bed that early. I like going to bed at 7.
You'll be up at 4 a.m., so whatever.
Huh?
You'll be up at 4 a.m.
Yeah, well, some days I've been waking up at 2 a.m. Fuck. Supposed to wake up at 4 a.m. and here I'm waking up at 2 a.m. for no goddamn reason. You're back! Raz, you fixed it.
That's much better than GGTH
Gibberish.
Now,
Way
how do
better.
we pronounce that?
I don't even know how you would have said that. Just like... But green? You? What about green? What's green? Your name is... Oh, in that chat. Yeah, you can change that. I'm looking at a chat that's just... It's standard chat. It's not color coordinated. So I don't see any of the colors. I'd have to look at the original chat to see the colors. Everybody starts out with green. It's the default color. Yeah, I didn't like that green either. But you know, it's neat, Kenny. You know what is really neat with Kick? Look at all the emotes you have that are not locked behind a paywall. That is what's so cool about Kick. Yeah, isn't that? And to think, this is a clone of the older Twitch that Kick bought from Amazon servers to get their servers set up.
Docking request granted.
And they just took a couple of months and changed some stuff to make it fit for Kick. Rebranding and stuff. You imagine what it cost them to buy that clone of it?
50 cents. Actually, maybe they paid them to take the code. I don't know.
Landing gear deployed.
I don't know. I just know that too much money's been passed around through Kick. None of it to the normal people. No, I've been liking how many people have come over from Twitch. I really appreciate how everybody's been coming over. At least people that said that they never even heard of Kick or never even looked at Kick.
I didn't even know about Kick for a long
A lot of
time.
people didn't. That's just it. A lot of people didn't know about Kick.
But that was during the time I also stopped watching Twitch and I stopped streaming and, you know.
Right. Well, there's a lot of people that look at Silent here, teaching everybody about Kick. Going, oh, just go here, go there, go do this, do that.
Landing gear retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged.
I was at Kick when it first launched. When it was the rough days of Kick. Me, Eliminate, and a whole bunch of us. Oh, you're not telling me anything I don't know. God, back in the day, Kick was more porno than anything. Gambling and porno was all Kick was for a while there. I mean, it was the Wild West days for a while.
So, you know, I'm going to route these cables eventually and start streaming. In a couple of years, probably.
Clean up your cables. Jesus, what's wrong with you?
I'm not going to clean up no cables. I just got to find the cable and, you know, find my splitters and everything and hook everything back up.
Man.
But then I probably need to redo the computer too. It's got an probably an outdated version of Linux Mint on it.
Somebody who bashes Mint so much, and here you got Mint sitting on a computer.
I told you I had a Mint system. I don't have good luck with AMD. I mean, that was the past too. I might work fine now, but I'm used to other things now. Probably using something else in a year, you know. I never know.
You're not a distro hopper like me.
You're not that much of it.
Wait a minute. You weren't here for the days when every week I was on a different distro.
I mean, you can.
And I literally
used
was
to do that too.
I was literally
not on my main system.
I was doing it on my main system, full install, firing up a different system.
I like to keep things stable on my main gaming system. Now I have other computers that I can do that too, or virtual machines, but I mean, the Mint box used to also host a lot of virtual machines on it. Actually, there still is a couple, because remember how I used to told you how I had everything set up in Elite Dangerous?
Yeah, because you had
I mounted and shared my
for your voice.
The journal, the journal file to
a virtual machine of Windows on another box,
Right.
just so I can hear the voice on another speaker read out everything, you know.
Right.
And
You were doing the audio stuff.
yep, and that's how I got it all to work.
I
But
remember you talking about that.
really, I don't need all that stuff. It's helpful for exploration, though. It really is. Because it isolates exactly what you need to scan to make the most money in the fastest amount of time.
I'm lazy.
Oh,
I'm still
no.
gaming on Windows.
I mean, I'm lazy and I'm not streaming.
I'm lazy.
That makes me want to stream.
I'm lazy. I'm on Linux. Trust me, I'm lazy. I haven't touched anything for besides just click the update button every week. I'm lazy.
Yeah, for running a rolling release distro, I haven't really been bitten by many problems that haven't been simply fixed.
I had better luck with Manjaro than Full Arch.
Well, they wait a while before they update things sometimes for some bug fixes to get in, but not like
Sometimes.
Debian.
But
Not like
Debian waits
waiting.
2 years. Debian.
I
waits
remember the
forever.
old Debian stable. It was like 10-year-old software sometimes.
Oh God,
I
stable.
mean, if you use Linux, you should just try to experience gaming on there.
Oh,
Dip your toes into it.
gaming on.
Talking to Rez Kenny.
You use it on your server, but I'll tell you what, you should be using if you use it on a server, you should be using it at least on one of your PCs off the server because you'll find out how much better gaming is.
Orbital flight engaged.
And it's a lot of fun some days. You do? But it's not on your server? Have you tried any gaming on it? What version are you using? What flavor? That's a better question. What flavor are you spinning up on it? Well, yeah, I know you use Linux on your servers, but do you have one on like a regular PC, not the servers, that you could just fire up a game on once and try it?
You know, Elite works just fine on Linux.
It actually runs
But it's
really.
worked. It's ran for a really good amount of time on Linux.
Elite's been one that has worked really good on Linux. I think Elite was one of the earlier games that I had working on Linux before a lot of other games because it was always an easy one to get going on Linux. Even going back, 8-9 years ago when, the old wine days. Generating all your individual files and doing all kinds of bullshit just to get a game to play.
I mean, once you get Steam installed, most of the time it's just click play and it works.
Yeah, for Linux today.
I've been gaming on Linux since the beginning of time, so it wasn't that way. Not even that long ago. It was
7 years
Dark
ago.
Ages.
8 years ago, that was a whole different story. Very few games would even consider working on Linux. You had to jump through hoops.
Everything without anti-cheat works, but the games that have anti-cheat, gets lesser.
Ooh, you're running Ubuntu on your... Okay.
On Kali Linux.
Looks like your color finally changed. Must have something set.
Used to hear a lot about Kelly Linux.
Well, wow, this is weird. I got 9 people over on Kick, and I got 1.
Oh, that's still me, by the way. I can close that now. That's what you're saying. I don't even know where
Twitch is
that
bad
tab
on their
went.
numbers. No, yeah, it's just you. You and my wife were in there. He don't count. Is there 6 on Rumble? Really? Refresh that page.
Wait a minute. A 3090 Ti versus... How
7.
much better is a 4090 to a 3090 Ti, though?
7 on Rumble. Wrong. It's 7. Like I said, Rumble has been doing actually pretty good.
Well, I'm also on Rumble and Kick. And on YouTube somewhere.
You gotta go to bed? Hey,
Where it was.
I'll be around tomorrow too. Tomorrow morning when I wake up for a little bit, I might stream. And then I'll stop because my wife and I are going to go take a ride and go check out a buffet we're going to check out. That's like an hour and a half from here. Jump on the motorcycles and take a ride. And then tomorrow morning, real early, I mean real early because I wake up, 4 a.m., I'm probably going to jump back on this and work on this station. So if you guys are all sleeping, that'll make it so I can get something done. That'd be nice. People go, why don't you care about view? Because viewers interfere with me getting shit done. Hello, how's it going? Another Kick user. How's it working? Man, I keep getting people from everywhere. But when you look at Twitch versus Kick versus Rumble, and you look into categories, Twitch has all those people in on Elite Dangerous. Kick, I'm the only one on Kick the last time I looked that I'm in that category. Same with Rumble. There's nobody in Rumble in gaming hardly, which I find crazy. Yeah, Philip, we'll catch you. Well, like I said, I'll be around this weekend. I got some other stuff, so I'll do some streams. Hence why the good growth. Yes and no, Silent. That can be a cursing and a blessing all at the same time. Like on Rumble, I'm one of 4 Linux people. Rumble don't have many Linux people. They're all over on YouTube. That could be good, it could be bad. I still don't know. And nobody can really say. Because that there are so few people that are doing Linux on Rumble could be because there's nobody there watching Rumble or Linux. And Rumble is mainly known for its controversial streamers. Let's face it. They're not exactly the premier gaming place.
Well, I mean, Rumble could end up having a good gaming place.
They could.
What's nice is Rumble offers a place for people to have a discussion without censorship.
Yes. Yes, it's not censorship like YouTube.
I mean, by multi-streaming though to Rumble, you're putting your stuff on Rumble.
What's that?
By streaming stuff to Rumble, you're putting stuff out there.
Right.
And
Right.
potentially growing a category.
Yes. Yes. But then again, if I play certain games, they're not even listed on some of them. Same with Kick. It's kind of a toss-up. Because some of the places don't even list a lot of the games. So it makes it a little harder for people to even discover what you're playing. How is Rumble for discovery? Like, I don't know. Compared to like YouTube. Because like, YouTube sucks for live stream discovery. I mean, is Rumble getting the alerts through for you guys decently? I know Kick I've had pretty good success with alerts. YouTube sucks for alerts for letting you know when somebody goes live. Trust me. They suck. I got streamers that
Yeah,
I've
some of your
followed.
discussions sometimes, Tech. Yeah, you do great on Rumble.
Yeah, well, if I
You
go
like to piss everybody off.
yeah, so that way, yes. You're right. Rumble, but I don't get it. Like, okay, for Rumble, I don't see myself going over that edge as far as like a lot of the Rumble people do, though. I'm not as far over that edge as some of the Rumble people, but I do get off on the side notes of some of the discussions. I will say that. But I'm far enough over that edge that YouTube and Twitch and them, they'll shit on me. Kick don't care, Rumble don't care. But I don't think I'm like JT. JT really pushes over that edge sometimes. Some of these other ones really push over that edge of, hey, here's the political line, and they're like way over the political. I'm barely curved a little bit. I'm just kind of on that edge. I'm not even over it.
Oh, come on. You've crossed that line so far. Don't sugarcoat it.
Rumble's more promoting. Okay, that's what I was curious on, like what you guys were seeing, because I don't know. I don't expect to be on any front pages. Even though on Kick, I've been on the front page a few times. Kind of funny when they do that. But, oh, hang on 1 second. Let me switch this over.
Landing gear retracted.
My wife has something. If I can get some of my puppy don't. What is this? What is this, baby girl? What is this? Here, you want it? Come here. Come on. All right, calm down. God, you're so anxious. Wow, my puppy's so anxious.
Did they enjoy seeing the puppy?
You made a Rumble account just to follow me there, Kenny? Thanks.
Did they enjoy the puppy?
I don't know how many we're watching, but yeah, she's always cute to see. Where's Fat Cat? Everybody freaks out about Fat Cat. Fat Cat is the one that everybody's like, oh my god.
You meet this chubby guy?
Telling you, you get a cat cam and you're going to end up with like 200 more viewers.
Oh, this guy. Oh. This guy right here. This is my big cat. Oh. And he is a big baby. Hi. Look at my big baby. You know, you're bigger than the average kid. Tickle your tummy. Hey. He's my big baby. See my fat cat. Look at his tummy. He don't care. Oh, Julian, welcome on in. Oh, I got you, big boy. Oh. Look at this guy. He is just a big... All right. He wants to come down. Yeah, he's a big fat cat. That's why when I call him Fat Cat, his real name is Big Boy. But I just call him Fat Cat. And here's my baby girl, Millie. She's all excited because I gave her bone. I'm really small. I'm only 5'11". I'm really small. I'm just 5'11". I'm really small. The cat's just normal size, and I got whiskers.
You're joking too. I know that.
The cat's normal size. I'm just 5'11", and that's why the cat looks so big, because I'm so small. You know, I'm not 6 foot or anything, so I'm small. We'll go by women's standards today. If you're not 6 foot tall, you're nothing. So, well, I'm a nothing.
You're close enough, honey.
Oh no.
For me.
I wear my work boots. I'm probably 6 foot.
That's a new question.
What? Okay. Mm-hmm. I got you. Yeah. I'm just a 5'11". I'm small. And my cat, it's just a normal sized cat to an average person, but because I'm so small, that cat looks so big. And it's the optical illusion of how bad my camera is. My camera is so bad that it makes certain things look big and other things look small. So it makes me look big and the cat looks small. Cat big and me small. Or vice versa. Or we're both look big.
Got one of those carnival mirrors and lenses.
Yeah, we got carnival mirror. We hold it in just the right spot. So when we hold the cat up, it's in front of the carnival mirror that bends the light, so that way the cat looks bigger than it actually is, and I'm actually holding something really small, but everything gets really big. It's just guys got to understand how carnival mirrors work. Raz, what do you think of the new Mark II? Because I know I've seen you a couple times in Elite. Yeah, I like it. I like how much quicker you can actually haul. Like, I'm hauling around my own systems. I can just pound through the material so much faster. And when you look at, like, oh, I love the boost sound. Yes. The way it kind of starts and ramps up and then gives a back bellow. I love that.
Elite does really, really well with sound effects.
Audio effects, yeah. That is... You see where you can do the new CG, where they have it where you can get... if they get up to tier 3, they'll have 3 pre-engineered railguns.
Yeah, that's going to make people that don't even want to do delivery missions.
Right. No.
That's how you hook, line, and sink them right there. That's how you do it.
That is actually... tomorrow I might go and do some of that. I want to get up on that one.
I don't want to do it, but I might
Free,
have to.
free engineered railguns? Are you kidding me?
Oh, the rail guns. Well, they're long range rail guns.
You can set up for it anywhere, but it's in the same one as the CG. Yes.
So is this just delivery missions, and you actually make good money off of it
For what?
for the CG?
Yeah.
So we just load up the fleet carrier and then go unload it.
Yeah. CMM. There's a few things that you can haul. Titanium, steel, CMM.
I mean, that kind of money would be nice because I need to throw that back on my carrier so it doesn't.
Dude, I've made almost $2 billion and I haven't even done much.
Well, you've been doing a lot of other things, and all of it generates money.
All the stuff I
Everything you
keep
do in the
doing,
game everything generates money in the game. If you do a mission, you're gonna get
Yeah,
paid.
I want you to come in so we can go over to the high res and do like we were doing before. We'll just go nuts on killing.
Yes, that.
You know what I'm talking about.
You mean the pirate, but we need to get 4 people to do
We gotta get 3 or 4 people in here to do that.
4 people, it actually makes
Julian,
really good money.
I went from no elite to rank 3 elite in trade doing this last CG. I'll show you.
Yeah, actually, if you keep doing it for all these rewards, you might even get to rank 5. Because all these items are probably doing a double payout or something, right?
It's 10 times the amount payout, so trade rank elite 3.
That means you're getting 10 times the.
I get
rank.
with just my Mark II, I'm averaging like 50 to 60 million a run on CMM.
It's good. No, it's good.
Yeah, because I even got the message saved. Because I thought it was rank 2. No. I know I had rank 1 the first day I was doing it. But then I got... These are all my ones that I ranked up when I was doing the other stuff for my power ranking up. And then I had, it was way back down here, promotion to rank elite 3 with the Federation.
The only other way to get credits really fast is by doing the pirate stuff that we were doing.
Landing gear retracted.
Yeah, the pirate.
It's just
or mining.
The worst part of that is when we go to turn in. Everybody got to be there. We all got to go and ferry ourselves to all the stations and share and turn in one at a time. And that takes like 2 hours to do.
It was about 2 hours to turn in, but boy, could you make some money. We were making hand over fist and money.
I'm wondering if you can make, what is it, $1 billion to $2 billion off that, or is it just several hundred million? But you can do that every day for a week, and you're looking at a lot of, probably
a lot of cash.
4 billion or something. It's just a lot of work. And the problem that I run into is you have to have 4 friends that really want to do it, or 3 other friends that want to do it, and then
3 to 4
maybe
work
think
good.
about engineering ships to do it, because then it makes it go faster and there's less damage you partake in.
Right. Yeah, Kenny, I don't care about creds. It's nice to keep getting them because I'm over 4 billion. I'm not worried about it.
There's 2 pirate systems where you can do a little loop and get a whole bunch of missions to kill them. Once you get to the higher rep, you're looking at up to, what was it? What was the highest payout?
21 million was 21 million was the highest we were able to find. But did you see the one in my system? I had a 25 million one. My system. Yeah.
Yeah, but you need all the money you can get. All the money. And you make that 1.2 trillion go into 10.3 trillion, you know.
I don't remember how much I had before I reset my account. I had a shit. All the
Well,
low temperature
I moved-
diamonds and stuff.
Landing gear
I did move over to Elite before they allowed console transfers.
Right.
So, because I saw the writing on the wall before they canceled the port from
Right.
PlayStation, basically. So I started all over, and it was right. I didn't get to dip into the
At the end of
at
the
all.
LT diamonds, yeah.
Well, I was too busy doing everything else, like engineering.
You're
grind,
first
they
starting,
didn't-
yeah.
No. Now, keep in mind that they haven't buffed it at that point.
Well,
yay.
Yeah. See, after they buffed a lot before I reset my account 4 years ago.
No, but
and-
I can tell you one thing though. In 3 days, I had both the licensing to get my Cutter and Corvette.
Yeah, it's not hard if you go right test stuff and you do it.
And then I had I had enough money, and that's where I bought my Python, and I want to say I might have even got an Anaconda and a actual Cutter or something at that point.
Well, see, like when I reset this account 4 years ago, I didn't play much on it. When I came back to it, I didn't have much. I had a DBX and my starter ship. And it only took me a couple of days, and I had my first Python. You just start once you get like to the Python will change you because you start doing cargo missions, start really working things, start making some good money, and the money starts rolling in once you get to a Python.
Yeah, Python's a good ship, especially for doing any kind of cargo.
Well, yeah,
And
because
then
you can
you'll
stack
wanna-
more than one, and you can take like the 58s, the 30s, stack a
And then I
couple of
went
those
to-
on.
I went to that Cutter, and it was really ranked, pouring at that point. But this is also before colonization and everything too.
Oh, long before.
I want to say I joined right as fleet carriers or something, and then it was right before Odyssey I started leveling up.
You wonder when they're gonna fix the carrier light issues? What's the carrier light issue? I don't know. I don't have a carrier.
Well, there was light issues in the game entirely since they updated the engine, and they haven't all been fixed. And if you ask the right people, they'll say it'll probably never be fixed. But I noticed that after that update, though, the galaxy got really dark.
No lights in the hangar of a carrier? What?
I've never noticed that before.
Or is that new?
If I
Is that a
log in
new?
right now, that's
Oh,
what
that must be
greeted with.
new. When did that happen? Oh,
Oh, wait a minute. Is it only when you're in the Panther Clipper?
is it? I was just
Or
gonna
is
say.
it- How did a ship have anything to do with the lighting in a fleet carrier?
Nope, it doesn't matter to ship.
Maybe it's because the Panther Clipper's too big to actually fit in the carrier, so they just shut off the lights so you can't
So you can't see it
clipping.
clipping through. They don't want you to see how bad it doesn't fit. They don't want you to see that the clipper actually clips through all the parts. So they figured they won't notice that they can't see. Let's turn the lights out.
Someone stole the lights.
F them didn't pay their electric bill, so the fucking power company turned off the lights in the fucking fleet carriers to say, "Hey,
Well, then
pay
the
your
master
fucking
server
bill."
would go down.
No,
You
they're
know,
just
that-
affecting the
that-
game. The fucking electric company
Yeah.
has better coders than the goddamn FDev does. Well, here, we can fix that. We got their server password right here. Okay, yeah. Let's just turn the lights off on all the fleet carriers to make it so. And we'll just leave a note over on this guy's page. Hey, please pay your electric bill. We just turned off all the carrier lights. We'll turn them back on once you pay this bill of $18,000. Thanks, electric company. Catch you later. Bye.
I didn't know they actually glitched the fleet.
I didn't hear
carriers.
about that.
Maybe you'll have to spend arcs to get them turned back on your carrier or something, you know?
Custom lighting. The only way to get your lights back is you have to pay for custom lighting. Here, it's going to be 5,500 arc. Please sign up now to get your lights turned back on. This is paying your electric bill inside your fleet carrier to turn your lights on.
Arc per light bulb.
And don't mind that every... Why did it stop me this far? Oh, great. The server's going nuts.
Oh, no, it just glitched you like you did a short. Yeah, you want to go back into Super Cruise and then.
Ready to engage.
That's like 280.
Yeah.
100 or 200. Yeah, that's far away.
No, I'm not going to fly that far.
Redrop.
It let me recharge back up right away. Server glitch.
Yeah, that happens.
It does.
It's not necessarily a server glitch. It's just a glitch in the matrix, you know.
There is no matrix in this game. There's a grind tricks where you grind your ass off.
You know, you're complaining about it as you're happily playing it, right? Wait, I thought you were trying to sneak me back into playing, and this is how you're trying to do it? By talking
Have I
about the
attempted any
grind?
planetary landings with the Clipper yet? No. You mean as in just landing out in the middle of nowhere? Like doing, get out and do any... No, I haven't done any of that yet. My Panther Clipper is my cargo thing. It just hauls from point A to point B.
Go park on the ground over there, away from the station. and
I
see
did
what
use it to
happens.
put a station down.
You are clear for automated approach, Commander.
You did and blew up?
I mean, they didn't give it the flight model worse than the cutter, and I'm
Kenny
so
on Kick just said
disappointed
that
in
he did it and it blew up.
Landing gear deployed.
Oh, 4G Planet though. Fuck off, Kenny.
Oh, well,
Yeah, well, it's
4G
too big of a
Planet
fucking
will-
ship.
Yeah, that will kill anything.
Were you loaded? Probably. You probably had a bunch of shit on it and you were thumping along listening to music and you went, hey, I'm gonna go land on this planet. Yeah, high gravity. 4G.
Landing complete. Clear to disembark.
No cargo?
Commander, there is a state of uprising in this system. Be
It's a
careful.
fat ass ship. First off. That's
That
like
brick just dropped from
yeah,
the
that's
sky.
that's like dropping fucking ISS coming down. Oh, wait a minute. We're going to turn our thrusters on. We can't resist
There's-
gravity. Hang on, people.
I thought there was some planets that you weren't supposed to try to go on because the gravity was so high. You can actually get stranded on them.
You can. And you know what's funny? There's one of them that's over by the bubble. You call a taxi in, and you'll call taxi after taxi in, and none of them can land because they come in and they smash into the ground and blow up. It's like meteors. There's a video on that on YouTube.
I think a fast ship could probably get off of those planets.
Oh,
quite well,
crap.
but-
I hit the auto. I hit the auto launch. I wanted to go in and buy shit.
I mean,
See?
if you could flip it around and use your main thrust to boost up, then usually that won't happen. But it depends how fast it was dropping.
First, I gotta just get a little ways away.
You know, since that's the largest ship, maybe the planet was orbiting you, and it was just pulling it into your gravity field.
Permission authorized. Adjust heading for approach to pad 1-2. Automated docking approved. You may now hand over control.
You want to test the engineering you had done? Failed. Failed.
Yeah, well, he could have really decked out those thrusters and then forgot about the power plant.
and ran out of power on the way down. I don't know.
That was a fail. It's freaking hilarious. That really is. Try out your new engineering. Imagine trying to take a Panther Clipper off in net gravity. 4G.
You had fun. That's all that matters. I would have loved to have seen it.
I know.
That would have been pretty.
That would have been
epic.
really cool to
Just
see.
The glorious brick. You know, I always have a lot of fun when using the AutoDock computer on my cutter because it always drifts and swings you into the ground.
Your cutter and even trying to go to a planet. All I do is I go and land and I see you come in and bounce off the fucking ground.
Telling you, that's the AutoDock was going to kill you in that ship. It has to do with the way that ship drifts, and it's the only ship that drifts like that. And they have a hard time computing trajectories with drift.
Fix the drift so that the ship can be computed right.
Well, that's why you have to come to a complete stop before you try to AutoDock with it. If you sling it into a drift, you could test this probably. Try to drift it, and then try to trigger AutoDock, and it won't compute the drift that you're going in, and you're about to have a ride.
I've seen you going into stations with the mail slot. That was fucking hilarious. Okay, got my 77 aluminum. I got some copper here I need. What do I need? 7...
But then again, that cutter might actually get sold now because it was just a cargo ship.
Right. But you still got to wait a few more months before you can buy a clipper.
No, I can buy one right now.
You said you can't come into Elite until you're done with your other game.
Well, that is true, and I probably won't be leaving Dune anytime soon because it's meant to be a game just like Elite. They even have a 10-year plan.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
It'll be 10 years before we see you back in Elite. 10 years of you doing a nonstop grind and doing. That's what you're saying?
No, there's actually a story there. I mean, I said that S word. I'm sorry. I know Elite Dangerous doesn't really do that.
Elite's never done a story.
Even, I mean, you got all these different... X4 Foundations has story that you can do.
X4 Foundations actually has some pretty good storylines. Some good ones to follow. It's not... They don't always connect very well, but they do have good storylines once you get into them. You know what I'm saying? A couple of those don't connect very well, but they do have good stories.
I'm tempted to start playing through that again, but
they've done a lot of updates to it. I want to see how their flight model goes. Their flight model is supposed to be really good. I heard other people talking about it that have been playing it, and they've been saying the way that it flies now in X4 is pushing the edge of almost flying like Star Citizen. It handles that good.
Well, you do know that they had a Star Citizen dev.
2 Star Citizen devs. And they both worked on the flight model for Star Citizen.
Well, they may no longer work for Star Citizen.
No, they don't. They quit.
Yeah.
They both quit
but
Star
they're
Citizen.
Working for X4. X4 is still a good base to keep adding content to. The only problem is there's no co-op or multiplayer in it. And
you think they're going to make an X5?
When they do, they're going to be implementing it at a server level probably so we can have multiplayer.
Oh.
And that's actually going to be good. Imagine if... I don't really want them to do an MMO.
I'm just going to say, are they going to try to do like a full-blown MMO server side?
They've hinted at doing an MMO, but
I really think it'd be fun for you and your friends to like make a faction together and then eventually try to take over the whole galaxy or something in that game. Because that game is it's a long
I don't
game.
know, Julian, when they were with SC, but I do know that I did hear that it was pre-master modes, that they did all that stuff pre-master mode. And that's when it was great. That's when it was really good. Pre-master modes. 4-star citizens, when they did all of that prep work for a lot of the ships. And did the tuning for specific ships. So, if it's anything like that, that's where that flight model will feel right at home. For anybody. Because that version of the flight model was good. Oh, I hate the new one. That master mode shit, it's junk. It's so retarded. It's geared to the PvP only aspect. That's what it is.
What are we in?
Julian, they're on YouTube. Raz is over on Kick.
Oh yeah, I just responded to someone on YouTube. It's stuck on live again. I hate. Or no, it. No, that's right.
What?
It was on. I thought it was on top chat.
Oh.
Because then you don't see everybody sometimes. It's stupid.
No. See, I'm using a combined chat setup that is because on Twitch I can't show the chat. Otherwise, I'd put the chat up on my screen as a ghost, so you can still see when people are talking. No, because I have all these other channels in here.
So can't you just show all the channels in there?
No, it's a violation of TOS.
Are you serious? I've seen people do it before.
And they've been cracking down.
No, you have to have it basically say from YouTube or something on it.
Mine shows the symbol. It's fine. Mine actually shows.
That's fine.
No, it's not.
You can
read
show
the new
that.
TOS. Read the current new TOS. It is illegal.
So basically, then, I mean,
the TOS says that you cannot display any of your other chats or pay attention to other chats over Twitch. Well, I'm sorry.
Well,
and I got one viewer in Twitch, and I got, what do I got now? 5 over on Rumble.
5 on Rumble.
5 or 6 over on Kick, and I got 1 in Twitch. Sorry, Twitch, fuck off.
Like I said, I haven't streamed in several years, so I'm not going to be probably streaming to
And
Twitch. So
silence over on Kick.
I'll probably just, honestly, I'm going to do it on purpose and then just let them ban me.
Yeah, people are being suspended and banned on Twitch from showing other chats.
View botting is something
They can't silent because Twitch uses view bots to view streamers for audio content and all this other stuff. Right now, if I go look at my, I can show you. I banned most of them, but see how many they got stuck back into my Twitch. Nobody, because I banned them all. I keep banning the Twitch view bots. So now they don't show me. They're still there. But.
So yeah, that's really cruddy that they added that to their terms of service.
Oh,
I think no other place does it?
No.
YouTube doesn't block you from that.
YouTube, Rumble, Kick, they don't care.
But I think I haven't seen anybody getting banned from it that's popular yet.
They've been going through and hitting the middle-sized streamers. I know a few of them that have actually had warnings given to them over on Twitch.
Doesn't some really popular streamers do that?
Asmon was until he got warned by Twitch 3 times in a row because he was showing his chat and it was
He
showing
still
kick.
does.
Not the last time I saw. It doesn't show kick though.
But I noticed he's also streaming on other platforms too.
His doesn't show kick though. But
I mean, I don't know about that. If it's being shown on your screen,
yeah, so Asmongold's only showing his Twitch chat on his Twitch
yes,
stream.
I totally agree with Nintendo. Yes, they need to go away.
Oh yeah. Yeah, especially when they keep trying to rewrite the laws and the rules and what's what for copyright.
What did they do to offend you, though? Because I know for me, they went after the makers of Palworld.
It's how they went after the makers of Palworld that pisses me off because
trying to change laws.
They're changing and they're refiling new things and then saying that this is that. And they literally filed the paperwork a day before for the patent bullshit for the change of it to cover their lawsuit that they filed the next day. That was total horseshit. And under that, Nintendo and all of that should have been 100% banned from every other fucking country, not able to do a sale unless they pay 14 times importing fees or 200 time importing fees. Fuck them. Until they follow the rules and play nice, when somebody does something, they can't make a sale anywhere. Fuck them. That's simple.
No,
but that's
they have
my
to
point.
Sue everybody.
That's my point. And say that they're not allowed to put any lawsuits in against any other country until they fucking learn.
Are we talking about the $80 games in the Switch 2, or
what about the Switch 2?
They're losing business. Only the streamers went out and bought the $80 game. No one's gonna buy that.
For the Switch? That's how much they are?
Oh, they're bricking them.
Wait,
well,
what?
I mean, that happens with all hardware.
What do you mean they're bricking them? Nintendo's bricking them, or the people that are getting them because of the games are bricking them? Anyone who plays used games? What? So if they play a used game, they're set up bricks? How in the hell would they know it was used?
Well, every cartridge, if that's what they're using, will have serial numbers. That's how.
Unless the cartridge, when you first insert it into a unit, has a readback that stores it in a chip, like
they have serial numbers in each game cartridge.
No. But what I'm saying is, it pulls an ID off of the original one that it's put into. Really, now you're gonna go off to bed. Hey, thanks for stopping in. I appreciate it. No, we need a mini PC that's set up as a console. So what I said is so when you insert the cartridge, this was something that was talked about many years ago for a few different ones, that they were trying to make this work years ago on a couple other ones, but when they would insert the cartridge, because it's brand new. It has a slot that's open, okay? That it has a memory slot. When you insert it, your player sends a signal for an ID on it, like unit number 27541, okay? That ID is specific to that one. It writes it to the cartridge. Now, when you take it out and you go to put it into another one, it reads it. It goes, nope, this is stolen, or this ain't the right one. It doesn't belong to this unit.
It encrypts it
And
to the console that you first plug
right.
it into.
Right.
So you can't take your game over to your friend's house
And play it on your friend's. You can't take it over to your friend's house and play it.
Where in their license is one-time use?
It's a
I
one.
don't know. I would say that people need to move off the Switch and get on the Steam Deck or something. Probably plays more games anyway.
Oh, that's fucking retarded.
But yeah, we do need a APU. Now, if you're paying attention to the new APUs going into possibly the Xbox and the PlayStation, the Xbox one's actually interesting because they're using a shared GPU block that's coming right off of RDNA 5.
Yeah, I don't pay attention to consoles anymore. Because if I wanted a console experience, I just go buy a $1,500 mini PC, plug it into my TV, put Bazite OS on it, and play my fucking games. Right through Steam. Hey, I got a console hooked up to my TV, but it's not a fucking console because the thing's only this goddamn big. And I use my Steam on it. It's that simple. I got one sitting right there for my wife. Goddamn thing is this thick. It's literally this wide, like that wide, and this long. It's hanging on the side of a bookshelf. It was a $350 thing, and I played Elite on it. It's fucking wild.
Well, Elite's not very
no, but
especially
it's not a very special unit. It's a $350 unit. It's not made for.
I think is that one of the ones that only has like 2 graphics cores in it or something? It's like
really stupid. Yes.
Down.
Yeah, because she plays games on YouTube and little stuff like that and watches videos. She don't need nothing special. But what she loves is I put a monitor swing arm set up, gave her a 24-inch monitor on a swing arm. She can swing it out of the way, get out of her chair. She can sit down in her chair, swing the monitor over, put the keyboard down on her, and she can do whatever she wants. Wireless mouse, wireless keyboard.
Going back to the Xbox processor that's going to be in the new Xbox, though.
I don't care about consoles.
Yes, but they're going to have APUs that are going to be able to knock your socks off in the next generation. It's coming.
And
We're
the thing
looking at
is,
maybe like having a 9070 XT built into a processor, basically.
Hey, that don't impress me. You know what impresses me? Buying a mini PC that I could drop 3 NVMEs into.
Well, that's what I'm talking about. These are going to be going into the mini PCs.
I don't know. I don't worry about that. But to me, anything with console stuff, I'm just done with it. The whole console stuff, it's so fucking retarded. Exactly. It's good for kids.
I wasn't mentioning the actual console. I'm talking about the technology going into the APU. They're using the GPU block from RDNA 5, which is also going to be on the desktop GPUs. So they can slot this into an APU. Will we get that for normal APUs in the next generation?
Probably not.
No. Probably no. I think we probably will.
Probably not.
But it sounds like Steam or Valve isn't going to make another Steam Deck for a while because it's a long-term platform. But we really do need something with a little bit more hardware.
Well, and that's where some of these other new units that have been coming out, like a Steam Deck, they are actually getting really impressive. Higher resolution, higher graphics. Classic, you're not even streaming anymore. I'm giving you shit. I see you're rated out to another Battlefield 6 player. Cool. Classic. What's your thoughts on your new computer now? Not so nice, is it? That nice i9 sitting there that you can't play Battlefield
I just
6
want to
on.
know why you wanted to buy an i9 and not a
Some
AMD
people are loyal.
Ryzen.
Some people are loyal. They just don't think about AMD as being, because they followed the Intel stuff for years. I know people that are that way, that are still that way. Hell,
Well, they're doing really well now in comparison, so...
AMD's been doing really good for about the last 5 years. For
Yeah, and I
CPU
think
side.
they're going all in RDNA. Not RDNA, but Zen 6, I believe. They're
Zen
going
6,
all in.
yeah. Zen 6.
They're going to push the envelope to 24 cores and 6 gigahertz. Or 7 gigahertz at the very top end.
We'll see.
Orbital flight engaged.
Well, I've been following a lot of the details rolling out with all the next gen stuff right now, just so I can keep ahead of it.
You found this new interesting game. What's that? I found a neat one that was called 287 Days on Mars or something like that. What's his name? Scott, there's a demo out on it. Kind of unique. What'd you find, Silent? It's a space game. Let's see if I know it. What'd you find?
This is an independently controlled port, Commander. Please submit a request before landing. Permission authorized.
What game, Silent? Let's hear it. Come on.
You are clear for automated approach, Commander.
Yes, I actually have Star Rapture demo downloaded. I've actually got into their demo, and it does look kind of neat, but there's 2 problems with it right now. 1, you only got 1 person to play. 2, when the planet resets on the Star Rupture, it does the exact same thing. It just regrows what was there. But it does look good. And you want to see 2 games that actually look really good? Go look at For the Stars and what was the other game that we're always talking about? Exodus. Exodus is not on Steam. For the Stars is on Steam.
Exodus isn't going to be on Steam?
It's not on Steam yet. They're not listing it yet because they're not far enough in development. They want to get it. They straight out said that they won't list Exodus on Steam until they at least get a solid phase 1 down, where they could actually have something that they could do a demo with. But they won't put it on Steam or even list it on Steam until they get far enough along for Exodus. I give them credit for that. They're not trying to do anything, count their chickens before the eggs are even there. Kind of a scenario. That's not a bad thing if somebody's not like running and listing it right away on Steam.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
I mean, For the Stars is still a long ways off, and they're saying that's going to come out this year. Kind of doubt it. In reality, I kind of think For the Stars is out a little further than what they think. I haven't seen it. I've seen where they've done a lot of testing and stuff, but I haven't seen anything really getting put together, actually, and working.
Yeah, they're really far out. It's kind of like, in a way, I'm more afraid of it becoming more like Scam Citizen.
I don't think of that. I think that it's just going to be more like how Space Engineers 2 is. They put it out, there's nothing there, and then they expect you to wait until they build it. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
And what if they
I
don't
think
build
you're
it?
gonna-
Look at Kerbal Space
I
Program 2.
think-
Same thing.
Well, that's different. That company basically belly flopped, and there was some other issues.
Well, I'm not talking about the other issues. I'm talking about their original game intent was they were going to have all these items, but they've released it, and then they were going to be slowly putting it out over a long period of time. But my point
from
is,
what I understand, Space Engineers is in different slices of functionality, and what they have on the back end and what they give us is to pinpoint things and to stress test things so they can change some of the inner workings.
I get
before
that.
A game's released.
I get that, but that was a lot of the same thing that Kerbal was doing, and we've seen this with other games. They say that, and then what happens is it just dies off at some point because they're not getting enough, because they start it way too soon. They start that shit way too soon. They should have waited an extra year. If they'd have waited an extra year, they would have had multiplayers, this and that, all in on it.
Yes,
they could have.
There may have been things that they fixed recently that's going back into the code to make everything better. So they're doing it in slices. I have a feeling we'll have multiplayer by the end of the year, or by beginning of next year.
I don't know. I'm kind of getting annoyed with these games doing that kind of shit, though. Because if they would have just waited the extra year, they would have had all that stuff put in, and then we could have play tested, and then they could have finished up the game.
There's always a reason why they sell a game early, because they need money to continue.
I get that.
And I'm sure a lot of people bought Space Engineers too.
A lot of us did. And the thing is it's just getting old that we keep getting told that, oh, this is this, and then we just sit and wait years for shit to come out.
I mean, I suspect that they're trying to do the best they can do with the multiplayer code too.
I don't know. I'm just getting annoyed with it. And it's just starting to get to the point where I'll keep playing older games. Fuck, I might as well have too many PCs sitting here and get rid of my big PC and just have too many PCs sitting here and just play the old shit and just play it on it. Just be like, fuck it. These new games are dog shit anyway. They give you nothing and then they expect you to wait 5 years for them to finish it up. Well, by the time they get it done, you forget about it. And you've moved on to bigger and better.
From the stars, I would estimate it being at least 4 years away. I mean, another one we haven't heard nothing about is Light No Fire from Hello Games.
Well, Hello Games is keeping it quiet because of everything that's gone on. I get why they're keeping it quiet.
We don't know how close they are to releasing. They could have a finished game, and
I have more confidence in Hello Games and Light No Fire because of one big thing. They put a lot of shit into No Man's Sky and tested it. That's supposed to be in Light No Fire. They've upgraded all the water systems. They upgraded all the food systems. They've upgraded so many goddamn things in No Man's Sky in the last year for all testing. And they've even straight out said that it was parts from Light No Fire that they're bringing over that they're testing in No Man's Sky to test out how the systems work and fine-tune it before they put it in Light No Fire. So, the water got completely changed up. They put underwater system stuff in, and it actually worked really good. So, when you look at it from that point of view, I have more confidence in Hello Games because they learned a lot from No Man's Sky. And where they're testing stuff in No Man's Sky for Light No Fire, and when you look at the video stuff that they put out, Light No Fire isn't much different than No Man's Sky for the cartoony look. So I could see that game actually.
Better, though.
It looks a little cleaner.
Better.
It does look.
But then again, that was a render too, probably what we were saying.
Right, but it may look exactly the same as No Man's Sky. That's fine. If they can make it not feel so cartoony. Make your Astral 1590 beg for a break. Did you finally get a 5090, Kenny?
I mean,
You still want to sell your 4090?
The 5090 is in a bracket all by itself too.
You want to sell that
But
4090?
at the
Because
same time,
I want to get I want to get the new encoding set up, and I can't do it with my 3090. I told you I wanted it. We even had a deal worked out before, and then your other one went sour. Man. Dude, I would have jumped on the bike and rode up there and paid you. I'd have even made myself a little short in the bank account to do it. I could have upgraded my kids with mine then. My one shot to get a 4090 that was actually not going to burn my house down. Or it's not an Amazon scam. Fuck me. Told you I would have paid you cash in hand. $100 bills. Gone to the bank and gotten it out. Man. God damn it. That sucks. Quit streaming.
but the one thing you got to be careful with that beautiful 5090 is that don't burn down your house. Put your PC into a safe area, you know.
Well, like I said, you got a fireplace. That's the only, you have to have a fireplace to buy a 5090.
I mean, yeah, if you find a deal, you got to jump on it.
With a 5090, they're still burning people's places down. God.
I mean, I think a power supply company did make a special power supply that used independent voice sensing on each of the wires, so it would only allow so much amperage to go through each set of wire. I mean, that only added like several $100 to the power supply, but
No, I know what you meant.
well, that stuff is going higher than what we paid for it.
Some of them 4090s right now, you're seeing them for $2,500. It's getting ridiculous.
Well, I'm still happy with the 7900 XTXs that I got for pennies on the dollar.
Still can't. I don't know.
So under $800, under $700, tech.
Yeah, my 7900 XT was $699 when I bought it, or something like that.
Yeah, except the 7900 XTX was floating around $1,000 for a long time.
Well,
actually up to $1,200.
When I got mine, it was only $200 more, something like that. Wasn't that much difference. They didn't have any of the ones that I was looking for in the XTX. So, no, I didn't.
I've been pretty happy and impressed by my 7900 XTX. So
I wish I could say the same about my XT.
I mean, it's better than my 28 Super that I don't even want to use for anything anymore.
The 6700 XT that I have, that's still been my best card for an AMD card.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you ran into a problem with one of the vapor coolers that was messed up.
You keep
when
saying
those
that, but it's
first
not
got out.
overheating. Everything was fine. It's not a temperature problem. It's a fucking driver issue. That's what you don't
And
understand.
you're using it in Windows, then I take it, right?
Really? My 7800. No, I was on my. That time I was on my Manjaro actually.
Yeah. Oh,
And
yeah,
it-
I do remember there was a time where getting the hardware encoding working with the AMD stuff was painful. I do remember those times. And then now it kind of disappeared, and you have to get everything to run probably suboptimal.
All I know is
So I
AMD
still
drivers.
may take the video output from computer A and encode it on computer B.
Landing gear retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged.
Yeah, and computer B will have an NVIDIA in it, or at least an
Well, it
Intel Arc.
does.
See,
No, well, I'm actually thinking of getting an Intel Arc for that purpose.
I've thought about it too. I've thought about grabbing an ARC card just to stick in here, just for the encoder. It would make
But
sense.
I actually have hardware encoder cards on that PC. I have two of them on it. The problem I have is it requires 1080p single. So
Yeah, we talked
I
about
have
that.
Yeah, I have the little
Converter.
switch. I can plug in all my HDMI's, and 4K will go out the left side and 1080p will go out the right side, and it will downsize everything in hardware.
I wish Kick and Rumble would get it so I can do my ultra screen, my ultra wide screen. Kick only takes 1080p, and so doesn't Rumble.
I mean, the next
Frameshift drive charging.
the next to use would be 2K resolution, and then 4K resolution, which I don't think we're quite needing to do that yet.
3, 2,
The thing is, technically for gaming, 1080p is really all you need.
Well, that's
to
why.
watch someone play a game.
Well, and that's why I got a bigger 1080p screen.
My problem is, I think if I do convert it down, it'll be 1080p, but it'll still be pushing 120 frames. So I'll have to even reduce the frame rates and everything. I mean, it'll be a little cooler over here without the frame rates jacked
Well,
up, right?
but if you're cutting the frames down, you're gonna have to re-encode, and that'll cost you a lot of GPU. So what you'd want to do is reset your OBS so that you can stream in 120 FPS.
Well, that's what it's going to be set up on the other computer.
But you re-encode your OBS so that you can stream at 120. You can do that.
I didn't think they did 120 for Twitch and stuff.
You can. Twitch and YouTube, you can do 120. Can't
Oh, that's
on
right. You have
Kick,
you
and you
can't
can't go over
you
the
can't
size.
go over 6,000 bit rate though. So it's better to go at 60 frames because that's half the data.
Right. And you can set it to 5,500 so you don't break. If you break 6,000, because you take your 5,500 is the most I can set to, because with my audio added on for the bit rate, that takes it just under 6,000. If I go any higher, then I break 6,000 and Twitch breaks. It's really funny. Trust me, I've done it. Twitch.
I do wonder how these new GPUs are going to actually stack up on that AMD's coming out with.
I'm not worried.
And yeah, they do got the drivers working really well.
On the test bench. That's not in real world.
No. See, AMD no longer gives you their driver, their proprietary driver. They're actually going to give people Mazda with RAD-V.
So they say.
Well, that's what they're doing. They're trying to make all these different frameworks that are completely open so they can use it in other places.
I'm still not sold on AMD graphics cards.
I mean, you shouldn't really be sold in anything like that.
I'm talking about using.
Well,
because AMD drivers have always sucked for graphics cards. Sorry,
I'm just saying they've been working really well since the Steam Deck has came onto the field. Basically, they've all.
And I had my 7900 after the Steam Deck, so that's not true. Because during the beginning of that, my 7900 sat on my shelf right behind me for almost 8 months. For almost 8 months, waiting for a driver for Linux.
I think the driver was probably there.
No, it wasn't. Everybody that was talking about it, it took it almost 7 months before the driver even became usable on Linux. Oh, on Windows it was fine. Back then they still weren't. Back then they still weren't big on Linux.
I didn't update to the 7900 XTX until
after I had my 3090.
Last Christmas.
Until I had my 3090 is when you did it.
I was just using a 6900 XT and it was perfectly fine running that for most games.
It was fine for games, but when you want to game and stream the 6700, had issues.
No, I used to stream with the 6900 XT. Worked fine. It was actually better getting that one to work than the 7900 XTX.
I don't know. Streaming on even any of the AMD stuff has never worked good for me.
But what I really want to do is offload everything to a second computer to do the streaming. Because the game computer is getting hammered by doing gaming things. Yes, it could do other things, but it could delay your gaming experience.
I'm still on the bench about if I should just put my big computer off to the side, just grab a couple mini PCs and just fucking go to it. As many PCs.
So then you're going to embrace AMD graphics then when you do that?
No. Because I actually know where I can get ones with embedded in NVIDIA cards. NVIDIA graphics.
I've never seen that.
That depends on which name brands you look at.
They're not embedding them into the GPU, the APU. They're a separate card on them, like a laptop card.
It's a full mobile graphics in it. Same as a laptop. But
yeah, you have the little box that you can plug it into through the PCIe ports that are available.
Then you have the add-on that if you want to do a full graphics card, you can do that with a separate add-on card, which is a full card. It's just different.
Yeah, that's
a different setup.
But I think that's frugal to do.
It's kind of stupid to do because A, you don't run the card at full power because you can't get enough power through that side socket.
Well, you can. You have to buy a separate power supply to power.
Not on most of the mini ones. They don't have that set up yet. They run through the same.
They don't provide it. You have to buy.
You're not listening. They don't have the setups for them. You'd have to have a separate power supply for that card, and they don't have enough room in them to have it. They run the cards at half power. Now, people have hacked it and done it, Take it
No,
unsoldered
there's
as
no
setup.
hacking.
Yes,
All
there
you
is.
gotta do,
You gotta take it,
all you have to
break open the
do
unit,
is
pull the power supply out for the
no,
card, hook it up through the secondary power supply, and set it up that way.
because the card itself just plugs into a slot usually. It doesn't go into a box. These things are real cheap usually.
I know. And
You just plug in a secondary power supply that plugs directly into the Molex plugs of the GPU's power requirement, and you're done.
they come with the setup that plugs into it, but it's not full power. That's what you're not understanding.
Yeah, what I'm saying is you have an independent power supply that gives it full power. All the power it'll ever need. Right?
Then you're defeating the whole purpose. That's what you're not understanding.
No, it does.
Because now you're running one power supply, and then you have another power supply, so then you're running more power than if you had a regular full PC.
The real whole purpose of running an APU is not running a secondary GPU with it. That's what I was getting at. So there can't be an NVIDIA card there.
You're not getting what I'm saying.
AMD,
They have
AMD
the
has
mini
not
PCs
partnered.
with an NVIDIA card in them.
Then that
A
wouldn't be an
mobile.
APU.
It's a mobile setup, just like your laptops. You're not listening.
It's not an APU at that point, and you can't compare it to an APU. It's basically a laptop at that point with a dedicated GPU.
What do you think the better gaming ones are that are mini PCs? They pull about 85 watts. That's it.
They're running APUs with a lot of GPU cores on them, but they're running APUs.
Doesn't matter what they're running.
I think that Ryzen AI 300 chip did really well. I think it was it was equivalent to a 4070, but it was just one chip. That's as far as they've went with the APUs, but I'm looking at what I'm seeing, what they're doing on the Xbox, and they're using this cluster of GPU that's massive, and they can actually drop that into any of their processors. So I'm wondering, are they just going to start selling us a processor with like a 9070 XT built directly into it? That would really level the playing field, wouldn't it? So that's going to be your starting point. Your mid-range GPU is going to become your starting point right in the processor. And believe me, that would play all the games we're playing right now.
Maybe not.
But what you're saying, though, is that 7900 that you had, it did play games. It did work, right?
Played games, but it wouldn't do streaming for shit. So there were some games that didn't want to play very good.
Well, that's true with any video card, usually. Yeah. There's always that one game.
Not so much.
Well, some game companies focus
like my
only
6700
on NVIDIA cards.
My 6700, I had no problem playing any game. As soon as it went up, boom, it was shit.
The 6000 series was pretty good. I won't.
6000 cards were actually pretty simple.
Yeah, they actually gave you more rasterization performance than the equivalents. I think a 6900 XT actually outperformed, what was it, the 3090 in some cases. And of course, the 7900 XTX was competing against the 4090. and we don't have a high end GPU for the current generation, the 5000 series. The only competitor is the 9070 XT.
No, because I was looking at some of them. Anywhere from 800 to 1500. That still the small form.
But they do make some good APUs that you don't need to tag a GPU on, technically.
Yeah, I know. It has everything built inside. That's the point. Basically, a laptop package. If you don't have the power.
Well, laptops are different.
No.
Well, no, because laptops they may use an APU, but they usually run a dedicated GPU piece of silicon. So, well, AMD did it on purpose for this gen. They were just going out basically on mid tier. And they're actually doing really well at that mid tier. Because the 9070 XT does perform a lot better in ray tracing and other things than the previous generations. But shockingly, I think this 9070 XT almost gets as good as ray tracing performance than the 7900 XTXs. So that was a good improvement for AMD.
Yep. AMD crapped the bed this gen for GPU. Yeah, AMD's kicking CPU's ass. But GPUs suck for AMD.
Well, they got the middle tier though. They actually won the middle tier. They got it, and they got all the console makers. All the consoles.
I don't care about consoles. Consoles mean jack shit to me.
They subsidize the graphics markets, if you really think of it that way. And they're going to really kick some ass on the CPU side with Zen 6. They're getting rid of all the latencies across the entire chip, it sounds like.
Ooh, I wish that didn't have the Intel Arc in it. Here's one of them with an Intel Arc.
The reason is because they're so dirt cheap to get the Intel Arcs. They're what, $100, you know?
But that guy is $1,200. Like I said, I find them with the cards built in.
I would not touch that one because it's an Intel processor.
Well, yes, but that's just an example of one that I find with the external, where they have the mobile card.
I'm not sure how soon we're going to get this monster of a GPU, but it could be that we're going to see RDNA 6 a lot sooner than it took them to release RDNA 4. In which case, they're going to have something just as big as NVIDIA's top flagship.
Here's one with an AMD card graphics. This one has the 8090S.
Oh, that's the AI Max processor.
Yeah, he's running. But this is the 8-channel quad screen display. So
They're
you got
calling
4.
it the 8090S, but that's just what's built into. It's an APU.
Yeah.
I almost hate how they have to call everything in there different when they could just say, "Well, this is
Such
the
and
AI
such.
Max
Right.
395." Now, one thing that you got to note with those kind of processors is they have to be paired with the memory, I think, at the factory.
At
So
the
you got to
factory.
buy the memory.
Yep.
And I recommend 128 gigabytes because then you can really run some AI on there.
I mean, like I got my main PC.
Well, I mean, it'll have 128 gigs and you can like almost assign the whole stack just to your GPU and do AI things with it.
Right. I've not seen the ones that.
But I don't remember the exact number on the cores for the. We know there's 64 workgroup cores in, I think, the 9070 XT. I'm using that as an example.
Which is.
There's supposed to be about 180 workgroup cores in RDNA 5 at the top. The top one they're going to sell. Now that's probably also going to be aimed at AI development.
Big server has 1 terabyte.
No, it's the way that 128 is partitioned.
Right.
Because it's an APU, meaning that the graphics card could have the entire stack of the 128, and that gives you a video card with 128 gigabytes.
Right.
Where can you get a video card with that much RAM to run AI on?
Exactly. Well, unless you go server.
I mean, even some of is it the top of the line AMD? I mean, yeah, NVIDIA GPU for that market like only has like, or no, they might go to like 368 gig.
No, they're up there now. I think 3 something. Because I was watching.
But boy, do you have enough collateral to buy one?
Yeah.
I mean, that's worth a new spaceship right there.
That's the one that I did see. They spent $32,000 just in memory for it. Just for the memory. For their high grade server that they were setting up. Fucking wild. And that much money just on the RAM. They had pre-made board set up with dual AMDs running on it, and it was freaking. That was right up there. They had another rack that was right below it for all their hard drive space. They had no room when they put video cards.
That's the thing. But that's the thing. If all our video cards came with 128 gigabytes of memory,
your main server's paid for itself. Nice. That's good.
Well, we would get it so we could run AI much easier on our computers.
Do you really want to run AI on your home computer? I sure the fuck don't.
I'd rather run. No. Here's the truth with all this. You'd rather run it on your own home computer than accessing someone else's server to use it.
I'd rather just not use it. That's simple. AI ain't gonna do nothing for my job. Where I work.
Careful. They can figure out a way.
They can try all they want. There's 2 things no AI can do that we have to do at my job. Think on our feet. Find creative ways to solve hardcore problems that are not solvable by any of the directions that we get from the makers. and we have to figure it out as we go. Because not everything in what I do is A, B, C, and get D. D result.
Yeah.
I'm changing stuff that. Yeah, we're pushing on the edges of what the boundaries of what the machine can even do sometimes. Get it done. Like right now, our main tanks for our zinc plating, we have what's called free mill zinc in it. Well, as a free mill zinc that can't be plated onto a part builds up, we start to get a side problem of we get heavy plating on the ends of a part, but as the plating comes in, it gets really thin in the middle. So we have to do some tricks. We have to change it so that we pulse the amperage at a different frequency than what the machine is made to do. So that as it's fluctuating the zinc onto it, the pulse waves will hit onto the part, and it actually like reverberates on the part. And we try to get it to plate heavier in the middle and not overplate the ends, because usually on the ends, that's where all of our threads are, and overplating on the threads, I mean, a nut won't go on it. It means it's out of spec. We run into these problems, and there's some really weird shit we have. And there ain't no manual on how to do it. Sometimes we're just playing a guess name of punching a number in, higher or lower. We run a part and try it again. And there is no AI that can figure that kind of shit out, because even we can't figure out what we're doing, but we somehow sometimes pull it off. That's literally the truth.
What was the article I was reading? I think it was using a big server AMD stuff to run AI direct without using GPUs or AI accelerators.
That's when they got into, what was that new AMD?
They needed to have 2 terabytes of RAM. I think it was like Epic, their server side stuff.
The Epics, but there was that version of the Epic that had like 192 cores, or was it higher? And having 2 of them side by side.
This might have been just like a normal 64 core system, or even less. It was about having the memory, because some of the AI slices can't just they can't fit into a 96 gigabyte graphics card. They need a lot more memory, They eventually we're gonna need like 20 petabytes or something.
Well, I don't know. That's where the whole AI thing, what they really need to come up with is a new computer system that could actually handle processing at a different kind of a rate. Something that could handle, when you look at the future movies, and they're talking like partial Android or any of that kind of stuff, robots in the future, what they were talking for the computing power. We need to find a way to get something like that before AI will become efficient. You know what I'm saying?
All this talk about AI.
I'm just facing the reality. We just do not have the computing power and the ability.
Well, we do have some computing power. It's just, I believe that AI needs to be something that's totally open source and transparent. No one should be able to commercially own any of it,
then you're gonna hamper progress.
No, that's not going to hamper progress.
I think
we all know what they do to AI right now. They neuter things and train it to do certain things that go against logic, just because it affects the narrative going on in society.
That's the way every government acts. That's the way every government works every day. That's a standard government policy.
It's private companies owning the AI.
But there's no difference between some of these big private companies and our government. They act exactly the same, retarded and handicapped.
Yes, two peas in a pod.
That's why the government doesn't go after them, because they're like two peas in a pod. And say, hey, straighten up your attitude. No, government doesn't do that kind of shit. They let them get away with their bullshit.
Docking request granted.
Not even tired. This is my problem with working day shift. I can stay up all night and not even think about it.
Yeah, it's already 11:30, so it's about time to go to bed. See, I was smart the whole time. I already took my medicine, so I'm going to bed whether I want to or not.
Landing gear deployed.
Oh, there is actually somebody else on Kick right now doing Elite Dangerous. But they're actually a Spanish person. That won't do you any good.
I don't know, maybe.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Veces no usan su batería si están muy calientes.
You understand what he's
Pero
saying?
para que pegue,
Not me.
o sea, sí es o sea, sí ayuda, pues. Porque el NPC nunca va a rebasar 100% por sí mismo.
No.
Entonces, si está muy cerca del 100%, deja de usar cosas como el
Nope.
drive o el...
Not understand him.
O los mismos recanos también.
That's my one problem when I stream on these other platforms. Look at the raid. Be something. There, how's it going? I'm about to go to bed. Way past my bedtime. Man, you miss a lot of weird conversations.
What, there was conversations?
Trying to find somebody to raid. There's a Spanish
Oh
speaking
no,
guy.
no, you have to stay up all night tonight.
Yeah. Let's stream in the morning.
I'm just messing with you, you know that.
Stream in the morning when I wake up. Lunchtime, we're gonna take off.
I'm heading to bed right now, so good night.
Yeah, I'm gonna be too if I can find some. Oh man.
Don't always have to raid somebody.
A lot of times I haven't been because there's been nobody around. Not over on these other ones. Playing a game even the simulator what I'm playing. Alright, what have you been doing? Star Citizen on Kick, there's 4 viewers. And there's like 4, 5, 6, 7 people streaming it. There's a total of 4 watching. How does that make sense? 2, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. That's more than 4 people watching. Oh wait, they're watching themselves. Today cleaning? That's what you've been doing? Well, you know, if I get to bed, I'll be back in a few hours and I'll start streaming again for a while. So I want to get the station built. I'm almost 60%. I don't have really that much left. Steel and titanium are my two big ones, and then a couple of miscellaneous. But see, the neat thing is, it's going to be my first asteroid base, which I haven't done yet. It's going to be my first one. No, I got 9 of you over here on Kick, and I got one person on Twitch. One. Twitch is dying. Oh, Nocturne got on. My buddy Nocturne just got on Twitch. He's
God fucking damn it.
this kid.
What do you need, buddy?
Oh, Raz, I'm still gonna stay up for a little bit. Gotta talk to this guy for a minute. Stream up, how's it going? I'm getting more people over on Kick right now than Twitch.
My son is sad because his mom is not gonna see him twinkle twinkle. Like hearing your kid, yeah.
His kid in the background.
Now he is fighting bedtime, and I fucked that up a little bit, but that's okay.
Yeah, dying YouTube is going to die soon. Yeah, did you hear about that?
No. He's in his chonies.
You're still asleep in his chonies?
Yeah, he peed right before bed. You can change him if you want, but
Yeah, did you hear what happened in overseas?
that's fine with me. He's got fresh, clean sheets. We got rattle-proof sheets for his bed. So I'm not too worried if he makes a mess. Oh. I didn't even notice it. It's not a big deal. On the other screen, so I can just tab over and smash him.
Yeah, fuck that UK, yes. And UK government can burn them assholes? Yeah.
It'd be nice if they counted as a viewer.
Oh, hey. You guys want to see something funny? Hey, watch this. Watch this. This is what I do to this guy all the time.
I'm gonna have to. I need to look and see if there's an updated bot list like there used to be. Used to be able to do a thing and oh, you son bitch. You son bitch.
You hear him? Son of a bitch. Oh, you son of a bitch.
Alright, let's see. Okay. You got two. That means you pick one. The green one or the orange one?
What do you guys think? Green or
The
orange?
green one is booger something, and then the orange one is probably peach or barf. Green or orange? Your choice.
We'll go green. Yeah, I said green too, Kenny.
Green. All right.
Green, green, green. Watch this.
All right.
I've been doing this to him for years. At one point,
Back up here. All right. I'm like telling the camera, look at me. And nummy, we'll see. We shall see.
Oh, it's a good one.
This is my first good one. This is my first good one. Oh my god. It really does taste like a pear too. So that was booger or juicy pear. I lose. I want my points back. That's not how that works.
Last time he had a burnt tire.
That works.
Last time I got him burnt tire, and it was funny.
For once. The other day, I got a burnt rubber one. That one wasn't great, but it's not the worst one. I think I've got a dead fish out of this thing so far.
Yeah, burnt rubber.
All bad ones out of this. I don't think I've gotten a single good one until just now. So I was due a win. Yeah, the burnt rubber one, that one definitely took its time to
It lingered in his mouth.
Are we taking a break? What is happening? Did I miss
He's a lot of fun. Jump scares and stuff like that. You could actually almost knock him out of his chair with a jump scare.
Oh.
He's a lot of fun. I told him that one day, hey, I'll buy some, I'll mix them up for you, and I'll send you a bean package. And the wife says, yeah, we'll just pick out all the good ones and give them all the nasty ones. Well, no, we can't say because there's good ones and bad ones. So the thing is we don't know because it's just a mixed jar of good and bad ones. And then you shake it around and you spin the top, and then two of the beans pop out the top, and then you got to pick one. And so it's kind of a guessing game of which flavor it is because they both look exactly the same. One could be good, one could be bad. And you don't know until you actually pick one. Man, I feel like staying up and just doing this. I feel like being really bad. I should go to bed. I want to get this done. No, because we don't know, like, which one's a good one or which one's a bad one. Because, like, you get a green one. There's two green ones in there that look exactly the same. One's bad, one's good. So I know the next black one will be a good one. Because the first black one was burnt tire. If a black one comes up, it's going to be black licorice. Or blackberry or something. I don't remember what it was. So you don't want to do the black one. Leave the black one set. Because that one, we already know, straight black. Burnt tire's already been taken, so you don't want a black one. See how you play this game? We just did a green one and it was good, so the next green one will be a nasty. If he gets a green one with the pink spots on it, the next green one will be a nasty one. Got to get another 4,000 points so I can get him another one. See how that works? So you wait until he draws, and you just kind of keep remembering which color he's had if you pay attention enough. I missed most of his stream because he streams so late at night. I used to be up all night, and now my chat's quieted down. So now maybe I can get a little bit of hauling and I could actually do a bunch. And he's not in voice anymore, so I'm going to disconnect from that. Alright. Let's see how this goes. Pull down. Put down. There we go. Pull up, 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 pull up. There we go. Larry, what have you been doing? You said you haven't been gaming? So I heard like half of the UK, basically half or so, literally just left YouTube, gave up their premium memberships and everything, and literally just was like, burn YouTube. And they lost a huge amount of money because they were trying to have age verification checks. Not even people like my age. They basically wanted IDs and face recognition on everybody when they went to log in the other day. I don't know exactly where over there, but I was just watching the reports on it, and it was just like, holy crap. Because this one older guy wanted to go see his grandson because they post videos of all of his music stuff that he's doing because he's part of a band or something. And so the grandfather goes to see his kids' performances on YouTube because he said he doesn't stay up that late, so he doesn't get to go to them too often. He has gone to a few of them, but it's always so much later at night. He's old, and he said he just doesn't get to go to them, but he watches them on YouTube because somebody records it. And he went to go to watch it, and he couldn't watch it because he didn't want to do a driver's license with a face recognition or something like that. And it was just like, what the fuck? And he said, everybody's just fucking leaving overseas. I don't know where they're all going. I heard a lot of them talking about people were telling them to go to Rumble. But I don't know who's going where. I don't know if you guys heard anything. Any more on that. Kind of curious now. Should I be stopping streaming on YouTube? Because they're even blocking VPNs now. YouTube is. I watched a video on that YouTube is even starting to block VPNs with ad blockers on their high priority list to stop.
Landing gear deployed.
And I'm like, holy shit, YouTube, you're really going off on the deep end. And I'm like, that's getting crazy. I know this. If YouTube asks for a face recognition and a ID, and I'm not getting paid from them, fuck off.
Touchdown confirmed. Dispatching ground crew. Be advised, Commander. There is a
It's that simple.
in this system. Be careful who you side with.
The 13th, is that the dates you heard? The 13th that hits the U.S.? Master Keylok? Master Keylok, why does that name sound familiar? Master Keylok. Master Keylok. Yeah. Yep, according to your sister. Yeah, how do we get the educational channels to move? Contact them. And for them to go to Rumble, all they have to do is, if they have an active account and that it is posting videos on a consistent basis, they can actually clone their YouTube videos over to Rumble with one click. My YouTube wasn't active enough to clone my videos, but Rumble, Master K-Lock, you can actually catch me over on Rumble if you don't want to be on YouTube. Same nickname. I'm also on Kick. I'm going to be quitting Twitch here pretty soon because Twitch is not good. Okay, let's see. Effective August 13, 2025, YouTube will be introducing new AI-powered age verification systems in the United States. 13, 2025. Okay. This system aims to determine users' age more accurately regardless of birth certificate or birth date, provided account registration by analyzing their activity and account long activity. The goal to enforce age restrictions more effectively and enhance protections to younger users. Here's the problem. My YouTube is like 12 years old, 13 years old. I've had this YouTube. I had the YouTube for at least 3 or 4, maybe 5 years before I even started to use it for streams. By then it may be too late. So what you can do is tell them to make their account so they save their name, or they could wind up losing all their information. If they make it, every time they post on YouTube, I think it auto uploads to Rumble for them. If they check the details on it. Because there's a real easy way to transfer it over. I do know that. Because when I got my Rumble account, it had transfer options. But because my YouTube wasn't big enough at the time, it wouldn't let me do it. Otherwise, I would have a lot more stuff up on Rumble myself. And you can just tell them. It's not about... Yeah, push them to at least mirror it. They don't even have to be active there, really. Just get their videos over there and start getting some reputation there. Because from what I saw, they even took the tags and stuff and copied it right over for you. Titles, tags, information, it took it all. It basically cloned their YouTube over to Rumble. From what I saw. I thought that was really cool. I was like, well, that's something that I've never seen anybody do. What's wrong? I didn't set this up. That's why it's throwing me a dot below me. Because it's really not much effort by their part to get the mirroring set up. Make your account, register it, set your channel up, add some of your banners that you have on YouTube, use the same stuff. And literally let it copy. Sidevert, how do we side quest? Subvert, Visa, and MasterCard? Actually, that might not be as hard as you think. The government opened this door up. How'd the government make it so that MasterCard and Visa could actually not be important at all? They opened up the door for it. And it would actually fuck the government all at the same time. And a lot of your new cell phones actually provide use for it. Yes, I agree. Some places actually are already kind of doing what I'm thinking, but it's not widespread enough. All we need is somebody to do, this is going to sound really funny, but it's not. Is make an app that we could use crypto with like our GPay, but make our own pay setup that would let us put money into the crypto. Then when you use the phone, it would sell it and transfer the funds. That's all we need. But nobody's made it. Because that would then let us skip having a card and let us skip well, and here's my problem with MasterCard and Visa. If it's legal here and they're going to exclude it, fuck them. They don't need my business. People wonder why I've been carrying more and more cash. Because then I don't have to use a card. There's another thought. How do you make the same point to your bank? That you're not putting up with the bullshit? I have a point to make to the banking industry, to the electric company, to a lot of them. There's something called the Fair Credit Reporting Act here in the U.S. Now, a lot of people really don't understand it, but I've learned to understand it. So the law is, under the Fair Credit Act, if you pay any bill with any tendered currency, they can report Fair Credit Act. They can report it. Any tendered currency is the way the law reads. Now, they can report good or bad credit. Your electric company, your gas company, your water company, your sewer company, your internet company, your cable company, all of them only do one side of it. They only report you for non-payment. We need to have the law fixed that if you want to report bad credit, you have to report equally good credit, or you can't report any credit at all. Because right now, if I am, let's say, your electric company, if I never report any good credit, nobody ever checks to see if I ever reported any good credit. But they'll always report you if you miss your bill. But they won't report you when you pay it. Think about that once. And that's actually illegal. But nobody ever goes after them. They say, well, if you don't report the good credit, you can't report any bad credit. Same with hospitals. Same with any of your care facilities. Same with any of it. They only report bad credit, but they never report any good credit. Here's why. How much would it have upset the credit world industry if for the last 10 years that I've been paying my electric bill with cash, that they had to report good credit? Well, that would mean I would have instant max credit. Think about it. Because it's just not my electric bill, it's my cable for my internet. All of them. You'd instantly have credit. And that would make what? Make the whole credit system obsolete. Even if you had bad credit from something else, you'd have so much good credit. You'd have your electric, you'd have your cable, you'd have your cell phone. Go right down the whole list of all the utilities. Most people never think about this.
Landing gear deployed.
All we need is some people to actually start to voice their opinion to the governors, to the senators. If credit places want to report bad credit, they have to, by law, equally report the good credit. Any payments to them that are valid and are paid on time is good credit. They should have to report it. And they don't. Because that would completely upset the whole credit balance. Because the Fair Credit Act was written wrong in the beginning, but they made it so wrong that it does nobody any good. So think about that once. Because all the bills you pay, you would get good credit from all. Like, you know, I've already been here 7 years. I had 7 years when I was out in Colorado. All my bills were paid with cash. My lot rent when I was living out there in the place in the trailer and the other place and the place before that, the apartment and this and that. All of that should have reported good credit. Not a single one of them did. Spider web descended on everything. Exactly. Now you see why you can upset the whole system. You just can get enough people to voice their opinion to the senators, to the governors, and everybody to say if they report bad credit under Fair Crediting Act, they also have to report good credit. Yeah, but then you would eliminate that whole thing. Go ahead, check my credit. I'm maxed out. You see? It would mean nothing. It'd be like farting in the wind and wondering why you can't smell anything. Well, it's because it's windy. Well, you taking a sniff when it's windy and you're farting doesn't mean anything because you're not going to smell it. Not a person that's downwind from you, they might get a little bit of a surprise. Well, that's just because they're in the wrong place. Same analogy goes to the whole credit thing. Well, if you don't have any bills in your name, you won't have any credit. That's pretty obvious. So when you're a kid, you won't have any credit. As soon as you start paying for your own apartment, paying for a car, paying for, you know, a cell phone bill or internet because you want to have your own internet at home, or you pay for your own TV subscription or something, well, then you'd start to build your credit. These freeloaders who have nothing, who sleep on somebody's couch, don't have anything, they will have no credit because it ain't paying for anything.
That's not gonna.
You see what I'm saying? So the homeless people that right now cheat that cheat the system, because what they do is they get a prepaid credit card. As they beg for money, they can pay a small bill. Hey, Roni, I should be in bed, just by the way. But I'm having fun. My wife went to bed about an hour ago. We're having fun talking as I'm trying to get my station done. Because I really want to get this asteroid base done. God damn it. I had it done last weekend, but I keep talking to everybody. Really should have had this done. It's going to be an asteroid ice base. Yeah. Too lazy to set up my dual joysticks. Or in this case, I would set up my pedals with my dual joysticks so that I have my pedals for my throttle and my brake. Using my brake and my gas pedal for gas for forward, brake for slowing down and backing up. Nice trick. Claire, I tell everybody when there's a new streaming service or anything that you don't even think about, once you learn about it, go reserve your name. You never know when there's going to be a day that you may need it. So when Kick was first starting up, I reserved my name. Rumble, I reserved my name. When Glemish started up, I made my account over there, waited a little bit, and then started streaming over there, and then they closed up. So it did me no good. And Rumble I kind of like. Rumble has been pretty neat. I will say that. I do like Rumble. Oh, dual joysticks. Actually, you know, like my son, do you play any race games? Block? Because my son uses one of the joysticks as a handbrake in a couple of race car games. So if you play any racing games or anything like that, oh God, it's so late right now. But there's a list. Trovo, D Live. There's a whole bunch of other ones that I've used in the past. Once I stop streaming at Twitch, I may try to go back to Trovo or D Live. And if YouTube cuts out because they do some of the stupid shit, well, I just might pick a couple other ones to also stream at. So Trovo is a wannabe Twitch clone. D Live is its own thing. Burnout Paradise. My son likes playing a set of Corsa and stuff like that. He has a lot of fun with it. It was on sale not too long ago. You could have gotten it for like $9, $8. The whole set of Corsa pack. There's a few other ones my son loves to play. There's a couple of drifting games that he likes to play that he has on Steam. Remind my kid.
Zorgon Peterson, Tango Echo Charlie. Restrict your speed when approaching this surface port, Commander.
Stop moving. Button. Wrong button. Wrong button.
Permission authorized. Adjust heading for approach to pad 01. Automated docking approved.
As of tomorrow. Well, maybe I won't stream in the morning if I stay up now. I'll sleep a little later. Wake up and we'll go out to eat, and then I'll stream in the afternoon. Take a little nap. Actually having fun right now. Actually got a few people to talk to. Kind of like it. 9 of you over here on Kick? Holy crap, I'm doing way better over on Kick. I got 1 viewer on Twitch. 1. Yes. On Rumble, I do need more people to follow. Because I could unlock the creator stuff. I have the watchtowers. I have the other requirements all met. The only thing I need is more followers. Once I reach the whatever number more they said that I needed, I don't remember. I have to go back and look at the email. I could unlock the Rumble creator creator or something. Which would be, I don't know. I don't know Rumble. I'm still new to it. I know that. Okay, I got D Live. Not over there yet. I got an account there. I did stream there for a while. Trovo's another one. A lot of that stuff has gone to a lot of foreigners. I'm fine with that. Need some hardcore gaming on it. Rumble's hard with it. Yes. I agree. Rumble is a harder one to be found. But from what everybody's saying, they actually do pretty good at it. I don't know, though. Yeah, you said and grab as many as you can? What do you mean? Grab as many as you can. For what? I mean, streaming places? I used to have a whole list of places that I could stream to. Yeah, streaming platforms. Problem is some of them are really weird. So there's some streaming platforms that you now gotta pay to stream at. I could do X because that's not very expensive. I could set up for X if you guys wanted. That's kind of a weird one because you can't talk unless you have the check mark, I think, or something like that. It was so fucking weird. I didn't get it. Like you couldn't talk in the live stream unless you had the X. Blue check mark. They had so many restrictions. That's kind of why I didn't like it. There's a whole bunch of ones that I can find that are where I would have to pay to stream at. And I'm not going to do that. TikTok, I don't know. Well, the whole thing with the charging.
Scan detected.
Well, not so much running. He was trying something different. I actually talked to him when he was streaming. We were talking about this like a year and a half ago. I actually talked to Elon about this whole thing while he was live streaming. And it kind of made sense. His thinking was this: that little bit of money that doesn't even equal up to what their costs are. That's such a small amount. What he was hoping on was because there was so much content being made by bots, bot posters, junk content. And it helped at first. By putting a small charge there, most of them would not pay for those bots, which would stop. It did. It stopped something like 80% of the junk content overnight when the check mark went through.
Frameshift drive charging.
But then all of a sudden, they started to pay for their bots. So now he's in a catch-22. Because it worked for a little bit. Who else tried it? I didn't know if he was the first or not. I don't know who else tried that. Because I hadn't seen anybody else try that setup. Then again, I'm not like the big social bugworm. You know, I don't know. I don't know who all tried what, because I'm not some. I know all the different things, that ins and outs of all the different places. So somebody else did try. I don't know. Were they successful with it? How many artists that you follow on X? Yeah. On X, I follow Elon and a couple other people. I don't follow many people. Okay. Well, I give Elon credit. He tried something. It did work for a little bit. But then it got negated because the bot people started paying for the check mark. So he's kind of in a catch-22. I give him credit for trying something. That's more than Twitch does. More than YouTube does. It's more than Kick does. Kick hasn't done anything about the bots. Twitch doesn't do anything about the bots because Twitch uses bots to monitor their own fucking streams. That's why Twitch will never do anything about the bots, because Twitch uses audio and visual bots to detect when people are playing music and more, because the bots are syncing your tunes and other things to past music. And if any of the rhythms come up like what they have in their records, they assume it's a copyrighted thing, and then they flag your stuff. That's all it is. It's just like you can have an audio bot, you can have a visual bot, and Twitch has them all. And that's what's stupid. And Twitch uses them. I have a few ideas, but none of them are like anything that I would say because they're, I don't know. They'd be something that you just have to try. Oh, there's some stuff that could be done. It's just, it may affect a few people. Like one, when a streamer bans one from their channel, they should have an auto flag and capture an IP address and an ISP address and a router ISP address, which can be done with a simple code. If they did that and had a comparison algorithm that would compare all of the ISPs, if they came up with more than 50 bots from the same ISP, ban that fucking ISP. Straight out ban it. Because then what would start to happen? Let's say if they're all from India. Pretty soon, a third of India will be all blacked out. They can't even go on Twitch. They can't go here, they can't go there. Oh no, not this way. Because see, then you're going to have what's called blackouts. Do you know what a blackout is when it comes to ISPs being blocked? ISPs will have to start to fight the attack for them.
Docking request granted.
Because then ISPs will have to. Right. Because then the ISP's going, hey, we just lost a third of our customers because of these assholes. Well, we know that they're all over in this district. We know who they are because we know that account. We know that person. They come in and pay cash every week. You see? Well, here. Let's set them up to be reported to the cops so they get arrested. Or let's turn them over. We prove that we're doing our part to stop it. Maybe we can convince people to come back. See? It's all about money. They'll spend a little money to make it. Same thing if they're using a VPN. Put a full VPN block. Put a block on the VPN. You can do it by their ISPs. They're still using, and this is what people don't understand. VPNs, they really don't do anything for you. They really don't. Because I've been around long enough, a VPN still goes through a router. So, all a VPN is, my computer would connect to a different server. That server then would relay it to another server that would then either access what I want or relay to another one and then access what I want. Okay? Well, each one of those servers has its own IP address, has its own MAC address. There's things that you can trace out of the information that is being sent along the way. So when you're using a VPN, you can backtrace multiple times to find where the person still is at. You won't get their location because somewhere along the way they're going to have what's called a lost connection. Just the way the server works. They're going to block any backtrace because they're going to say, nope, we don't have the information. Nope, we don't have an information. Nope, we don't have their information. And because of where they run, there ain't much you can do. But that's when you can look at the VPN and say, well, that's fine. We have your server IDs. We're going to start blocking each one of your server IDs. And the next one that comes on that we find out is a VPN, we're going to block theirs too. That's all YouTube's doing. People don't understand, how are they blocking VPNs? Well, it's pretty fucking easy if you block the main host servers that they're using to access. And yeah, new ones will pop up. But as you start blocking them, and other people try to use that server, that same server, because they're stacked and they're layered, and then none of those servers can get access because that whole ISP district is blocked. Right. And then pretty soon, once they stop, you just take all the blocks back off. Why? Because then nobody's going to be there. The few stragglers that are still using it, what do you do? They're just trying to stop the masses. You don't worry about the few odds and ducks. You just don't want it to be out of control. And then you just remove the blocks later. Just reset all the block lists. Then look and see who's doing it again. Well, if it's a few stragglers, don't worry about it. But if you got big groups of it, well, then go back and block some more. It's a cat and mouse game. You don't have to be rocket science to figure this shit out, but nobody does it. It's fucking stupid. It's like games with anti-cheat. What do I call it? Every game that has anti-cheat has cheaters. Why? Because anti-cheat is the easy way to cheat. It's that simple. All the games that have anti-cheat have cheaters. The ones that usually don't have anti-cheat, and I've been in quite a few of those that don't have anti-cheat, I use Linux, you don't have too many problems. There's so many things that are so backwards today. I say this. If a software or a gaming company or a development company says that their software only works on one form of software, Windows, Apple, Mac, whatever, then they should only be allowed to put and use that software as their servers. And they're not allowed to use any other servers of any other flavors. So if you are Windows, and you don't let your software work with Linux, then you can't have Linux servers. You can only have your Windows servers. But I'm saying there's options for that. But you see where I'm going with that. You may not block the whole ISP, you might block a router. One of the router servers that's inside on the ISP. You can break it down. I mean, think of it like this. So this is your server rack. Okay. Each server rack would have a fiber optics line that comes into it. And where it comes in, think of it as a stack. Here's your server rack. The fiber optics line comes in here. This is your fiber optic splitter. It will split it out into all your lines, and those lines go up to each individual server. Each individual server that's stacked up in that rack probably has 50 to 150 actual services running on that one server rack, and there's probably 50 racks or 20 racks or 10 racks. Each one of these racks will have their own information and so on. Well, if all the hackers are running off of this server rack out of this one secondary IP from the ISP, you block that IP. And then you don't block all the other servers. Then you monitor and see what your situation is. Did you just stop all of them from that area? If you did, you're fine. You don't have to block anymore. If you didn't, you look for the next one and block that. There's going to be some casualties. I can already say that. Those casualties would be people that are running regular businesses that are doing normal business activity that are also happen to be on the same server. But that's the ISP's problem for putting that bullshit person with the real person. That's the ISP's problem, not your problem. Let them move them over, or let them remove the problem. And when they prove to you they removed it, take the block off and see if they're still coming from there. If they're not, great. Problem solved. There's ways around it. I'm not saying it's a perfect idea, but it's a starting point. Everybody has to start somewhere to solve some of this. You know, it's someplace to reach out and try. But right now they do nothing. When you do nothing, you get what we got today. A bunch of bullshit everywhere. What we need is just somebody to stand up and be like, enough. And actually start to block some of this bullshit. And that's what it is. It's bullshit. Everybody knows it. Everybody hates it. And nobody's doing nothing about it. You might have to be a little aggressive at first till you get your point across to these ISPs that are taking this shady, scammy business and letting them use them. Once the word starts to get out that, yeah, these people are scammy, they'll get you blocked on all these places and you can't do business there. How long will it take before these ISPs actually vet who they're taking? Is it worth that little bit of money that they get from that one? And they can't do any business over here? I think the ISPs would clean their act up pretty quick. If they wouldn't, well, then the blocks would stay. And they'd have a lot of pissed off customers. And stuff starts to be successful, all they have to do is share the ISP blocks. Yeah. It's because it's all hard coded in. The DRMs and all that shit is just so hard. The way that they're made is just horrible. Even like take the new Battlefield 6. They have the anti-cheat in there, and it's the EA anti-cheat. It's so invasive that somebody with a brand new computer, i9, couldn't play the game because there was a fault in the game that it would not with the work with that specific CPU to get kernel access. Or something along those lines. I quite didn't get it. Quite didn't understand what he was saying. But his brand new computer sitting right behind him, he had to break out his old computer and play on it. I was sitting there laughing. Damn it. No, not true. My USB stuff has kernel access. I have a few things that have kernel access that I put in when I do my kernel setups. So, there are a few things. Because if I pass my USBs through my kernel, I should get a much faster response. If you're a Windows user, you wouldn't understand. Just the pass-through options that we can set on our Linux kernels can improve the performance when you game by like 60 or 70%. It's very noticeable. Like when you're playing, let's say, a high-paced game, and you're on a Windows computer, a lot of your USB stuff is a sub-layer mask, meaning it runs on top of other programs. So what can happen is you can get an actual keyboard delay or a USB delay. And because of that, you can always die quicker because there could be a delay of your input to your output. So we'll fly this upside down so we can dive right in. Faster. Now I gotta watch the white bubble. Keep that blue line right until it gets to the edge. Should be invisible. Oh shit.
Orbital flight engaged.
Where is it? Okay. Did I miss it? I completely screwed a pooch. Kinda.
Orbital flight engaged.
Yep, I did. Alright, so we're gonna fix this. Go slow. Fly away. A little ways. Hit X. Stop moving. Turn around. It should be right behind us. Yeah, now we're still a little far. That's okay. start heading towards it. Stay up high. They don't drop out. Speed back up a little bit. Get ready to drop back in. There we go. Now we're still. 25. There we go. Okay, anti-cheat. Okay. Went from Windows to Linux a year or so ago. Hadn't gone deep into it though. Okay, so if you're new on Linux, go look up how to compile a kernel from scratch. It'll be about a 4 to 5 hour long video talking about all of the things that can pass through a kernel. What things you want, what things you don't want, things to watch for. When you learn this, what happens is you learn when you look at a new system that you download, let's say a different Linux, okay? And you open up the Linux file for the flags that are enabled. You'll see some that you may not like being on. And that's directly from the ones that make it, that compiled it. Let's just take Ubuntu as an example. I used to have to custom compile my kernels on Ubuntu years ago because there were certain flags that they would enable that could allow certain things to come into your computer and just see stuff. And so I learned to turn them off by recompiling my kernel. And then I just made sure I put a bypass in, so I would bypass updating the kernel because I would manually do that. Where it actually came from was Unity years ago. When Ubuntu put Unity in, they allowed a back door to be open on the kernel that they added a module that would allow them to read user information such as packet manager stuff and what you all had and a whole bunch of other stuff. Well, I made a video actually on how to install Ubuntu and bypass the Unity. 1 week I had almost 10,000 views on it. And this was many years ago. People go, wait a minute. You were actually that deep in the Linux that long ago? And it's like, yes, I've been in the Linux for many years. I don't go as deep as I used to because it takes a lot of work to keep up with everything and to dig into it all. But I'm still not afraid to go dive deep into some stuff that people would go, ooh, different. I've often thought about going back and making that video again, but it takes so much prerequisite work to make the list. Like, what I'm thinking is, like, if you took Linux Mint, how to custom build your Linux Mint install on your computer from scratch. But not like a Linux from scratch, because what you're doing is you're only picking what packages from the Linux Mint you want. And then let's say if you wanted to have like a straight up KDE version. At that point of getting to where you get to that far, you then pick which desktop you want, and you pick what package manager you want, what file manager you want. You can actually customize the Linux install right from the start. And today I think it'd be more of a pain in the ass than what it was years ago because the systems weren't so complex. Shit. I flew there, landed. Oh, Jaeger just raided. You see what I just did? Give you a shout out, Jaeger. Hey. Yeah, I'm getting shout out for you. Oh. How goes it? I am really close to leaving Twitch completely. I am like, I got more viewers on Rumble. I got more viewers on Kick. I got more people talking on Kick than Twitch these days. Like right now, with you and I think I was lurking on you. I didn't say anything. Jump that one over. He's still live. He turned off. He's not. How was your stream? Halo Infinite, I know you were playing. How was your stream? What'd you think of Halo Infinite? I played that one a little bit. That actually works on Linux. That actually works on Linux pretty good. So I'm sitting here talking to everybody, Jaeger, and I flew off to my station I'm building. I never deposited what I picked up, and I flew right back. 2 shrubs. How's it going? I'm almost ready for bed. Oh, now who messaged me? Oh, yesterday. You just started work? I saw that Prelude ad, this whole census thing. Yeah, that's funny. Hey, Prelude, you want to know how preoccupied I got? I flew to my station, was talking, forgot to unload, flew back, going to get another load. I still have the load on from the first time I picked up. Got way too many people I'm talking to. I'm getting lost in what I'm doing. Okay, let's fly back over here and deliver the load I picked up last time. Yeah, I should go to bed too. I really should. But I'm having way too much fun talking with everybody. We were talking some really good shit too. Jaeger probably raided and ran. That don't surprise me. We all do that. I'll catch you tomorrow, Prelude. My wife's gonna yell at me. So I'm having fun. And this was gonna be a short stream, and I've already done 8 hours. Oops. It was gonna be a short stream.
Landing couple of disengaged. Make way
Guess what?
for
It didn't turn
bomb
out that
landing.
way. Already done 8 hours. It's after midnight. Jesus Christ. It's late. Yeah, Flora, you've been to, has gone into the deep end of the Tom Funky and went into some weird distract. Yes.
Flight path is clear. Take care out there, Commander.
Ooh, 2 shrubs. Nobara? That's a Pandora spinoff. Just a warning. 2 shrubs, just a warning. Fedora is finicky. Just a warning. Nobara plays games really good, but it's Fedora based, and Fedora has some funky things about it. After you put it in and you actually try it out, let me know what you think. Might have a good. I tell people this though. Don't take what I say. Try it. You might find something that will work really good for your system. And it might fit you. Try it. Give it about 2 to 3 days of playing with it. If you find that it's clunky, weird, or something doesn't seem to be working right, grab a different one and try it. And I'm not kidding. Try a few different Linux distros. Package manager in there is going to be a little bit awkward to use. Getting certain things is going to be a little bit weird. But in the end, if it works for you and you're happy, and it's not Windows, I don't care. Have fun with it. If you have questions, I'll try to help you out. That's about all I can say. I'm not very good with Fedora-based stuff. Done more Arch-based than Fedora. You know, but I mean, I can still help you find situations. Which ones have you tried, Blair? Like, what, I turned it on and turned it right off. Like, which ones have you tried? I've been through so many distros. I've been using Linux for way too long. I've used OpenSUSE. I used this old one called Mandriva. It's not been around for years. I've used Red Hat. I've used Fedora. I've used Ubuntu. I've used Full Arch. The list is just huge of distros that I've tried. Which ones did you like and which ones didn't you like of the ones you tried? Like what's weird is a lot of it comes down to how your computer is. Of whether you have a good experience or a bad experience with a distro. What do I mean? Well, it comes down to this. First thing I always tell people is unplug a lot of your other side stuff, gaming joysticks and all that, and just start up the system with none of it plugged in. See how your system works. If you go to install that operating system, before you click deinstall, then plug all your accessories in. Printer, or any of that stuff. Because then it'll detect it and install it into your system. Ubuntu based, Debian, Arch. Like Void Linux. You try like Kubuntu or Mint is based on Ubuntu. There's a few. I like Mint myself. Very stable, easy to use, very reliable, don't have many issues. It just works. My wife likes Mint. She's been on Mint for a while since I got her the mini PC. Go deliveries. You know, I was just here. Ooh, Pop OS. Ooh. Pop OS is dangerous. It is not maintained very well in some aspects. My opinion. Proof, go watch the one when Linux Tech Tips used Pop OS. Forget what he went to install and it erased his whole operating system, basically. That was funny. It's funny to watch people screw up. Didn't like either one of them. What didn't you like? Okay, Ubuntu's very outdated. Pop OS is very outdated. Even my Linux Mint isn't the most.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
You like Mint, but you struggle with this machine with your hardware. But at the end of the day, I play games, use VMs, and software. Right. That was because he didn't update it before installing it. Oh, so he had an older version. So, like if they're on 19 right now, he had like 17. So it was older, and he didn't do the auto update while installing it or setting it up. Is what you're saying. Now, see, I always go and download new updates. Except for I do keep copies of the old updates for a very good reason. Older hardware. That's a very good thing to keep around for older hardware. Thing with Ubuntu that makes it kind of clunky is their snap packages. Trust me, there's not a package bigger than a snap package. They are huge. And there's a reason why. That makes sense. Server side. They contain every package that is needed for that software possible for any system. And because of that, they include packages that are already on your system. Okay, that's not a big deal. unless you start to get multiple copies of the same package on your one system. Yeah, and Ubuntu, you got to go through a couple steps. I mean, you can do Flatpak, but Flatpaks kind of break Ubuntu at times. It's really bizarre now. Ubuntu seems to write certain codeways that just doesn't like certain things.
Frameshift drive charging.
What I like about Mint is they have FlatHub already set up. It's straightforward. A few packages I get from their repository, the rest comes off of FlatHub. It auto updates and away I go. That is what I like about Mint. Down here. Let's go back where I just was. Okay. Have you ever tried Manjaro? Manjaro's pretty nice, but I can break it. Prelude that was on voice with me earlier, he loves Manjaro. He swears by it. You ever tried Bazite? That's actually supposed to be really good. Memory has been using it. Memory Leak Death. He's been using it. I do have it installed in a VM. If you want to see it a little bit, I can show you real quickly. Bazite's kind of unique. You might like Bazite because it's really made for gaming. Had some trouble? Like what? Well, see, it's Fedora based. It's a Silver Blue, Fedora Silver Blue setup, and it's Fedora based. Not exactly sure on Fedora. Like, what kind of trouble was he having with it? A software issue? Something he was trying to do, and because it's an atomic immutable, that it wouldn't let it go through? You want to know one OS that I've always liked? I actually streamed with it for a little while. That is unique, and it's very unique in a way that is kind of surprising. Called Blend OS. Take a look at it. I don't know what version they're up to. I used it on version 3. It is downright impressive. Especially when you dig into that you have containers. Now, each of those containers, you can install a separate operating base system into it. And then install your software that you want from each different distro. Yes, I said that right. Each different distro. Well, that becomes a little bit useful. Because, like, if you install Steam through Ubuntu, it's kind of weird. But Steam through Ubuntu seems to work the best. But then I would go over to Arch and set that package up and then install Lutris through Arch because it's the most recent. So I had the best options to get other games working. Then because I'm a goof nut, I like
Landing complete. Docking restraints engaged. Be advised.
EOS.
There is a
Oh my god.
uprising in this system. Be careful who you side with.
Spin it up in a VM. That could be interesting. Yeah, but BlendOS is one that is unique. Xdia OS. That one is based on what? See, that's the thing. There's so many Linux distros. High customized Arch-based distribution by Cyber. Threat level 1. It's Cyber Basic. Yeah. Nah. Not one that I would consider. Configurable Z Shell, Microsoft Power. So it's more of a bare setup. And it's unpolished. Everything I'm reading right here. I even say testing on a machine before going into using it. It's also part of the Free Palestine stuff. Not one I would get into. I just keep my nose out of stuff. Try to. Well, you can cheat. How many hard drives you got? Go into your BIOS. Take an extra USB like this. Turn off your go into your BIOS. Blair, here's a trick. So you put one copy of whatever you want on this USB. Take a second USB, turn off your hard drives so you can't install onto your hard drives through your BIOS. You can depower them through your BIOS. Now plug in the second USB. Second USB will be recognized as a hard drive, and you can install your operating system on the second hard drive, like it's a hard drive on your computer. Talk about a trick. Now, you don't like it, you can pull it out or you want to try it, you can plug it in and start the computer up on it. Now, you unplug it, unplug them both, go back into your BIOS, turn all your hard drives back on, plug the one that you installed it in on back in, select it from the boot order, and boot from it. But you didn't have to change your system. Now, how's that for a trick? Is that not a trick, or is that a trick? Well, you know, you can install a lot of Linux into a Pi 4. They're not the best to run on, but they will run. It's funny. I think I'm gonna go to bed here. It's already 1 o'clock in the morning. I should have been in bed 4 hours ago. Just as a heads up. It was going to be a short stream, but I've had way too much fun talking with everybody. Yeah, well, I'll be back. I got a lot to do. Well, Void won't have the drivers, Claire. Just so you understand, Void won't have the drivers. And you'd have to do it through the Pi, their software, so that they can get the drivers for some of it to install. But yeah, I really gotta get to bed. My wife is gonna kill me. You guys all have fun. I'm just gonna end the stream because I got so many people. I got 5 over there. 4 over on Rumble. That's really cool. Yeah, 4 of you. Wow. Okay. All right. Void has an ISO for it. Yeah, but I am ready to make a boot USB. Right? All right. Otherwise, I'm going to stay here all night. My wife will kill me. I really just got to get out of here. So you guys all have a good one. I will catch you when I wake up. Maybe. We'll see. Otherwise, I'll be back after I go out. You guys all have a good night. Catch you later.